right now. I'll claim this. I could use this actually. Just do it once. There you go. And bam, would you look at that? All claimed. All dailies are all done. I also don't like that it keeps, like, I don't want, stop. Stop. Okay. Let me claim. I need to claim. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. I'm scared. I'm so scared. Okay. Say hi to YouTube, everybody. Hi, everyone. We're doing the story today. I'm very scared. I'm very nervous. I think I'll be okay. I think I'll be alright. But there's a part of me that just is nervous. I'm seeing that. I'm just gonna, let me just double check. Sorry, I'm trying to see if the stream can hear. Okay, yeah, the stream can definitely hear. I heard mydei. Alright, cool. I just wanted to make sure that the stream and the VOD can hear the game and can hear me pretty well. Oh, hello, Jules. Hello, how are you? I will turn up. You're not late. I did dailies first because I was waiting for my comforter that was in the wash to finish so I could put it in the dryer so it's not sitting there soaking wet for a while. That might be a little too loud. We'll fix it if we have to. No one's late. Okay, alright. Oh, look at my son. Beautiful, okay. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna stop stalling now. Ooh. How you guys doing? How was your day, Howling? How you doing, Jules? I have popcorn for comfort as well. You're tired? I'm sorry. Work was stinky, I assume. You woke up from a nap? Okay. I support the nap. Those are always the worst. When you take a nap because you're tired and you still wake up tired. The worst. I teleport here. But people are actually mean to me for no fucking reason. Like how now that I'm paying attention to it, it's insane. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy.
Wind carries with it the scent of rust.
Thank you, mydei. Yeah, it's insane. It actually is. I noticed that too, and I was actually sorry. We're stalling still. I'm stalling a little bit still, but I was having a conversation with a customer at work the other day, where I mentioned to her where I was like, you know, it really sucks when people come in and are just fucking mean. I didn't say it like that, but I was like, they're just mean. Oh, she wanted 6 sauce cups. You got upset when I charged her 50 cents for it. Well, yeah, of course you're gonna get charged for 6 sauce cups. Yeah. Like, okay. You know, but I was like, you know, it really sucks because, like, I could be having a bad day, but I'm not gonna take that out on a customer. But customer, like, like customers will come in and they're having a bad day and they'll take it out on me, and I find that to be extremely unfair, because like, why am I getting the brunt, like the back end of your upset, but I'm not, like, I don't give that to you. Like, there was one time where like I did give a customer a little bit of attitude, but that's because I was literally in the middle of like 8 different things, and I was being pulled everywhere. Like, I was being pulled from, I work at a pet store, so like, I work from the fish wall to the lizards to back up for register. Like, I was being pulled all over to the place, and I got stopped at our like in-store pickup, and the lady was like, oh, like, can you help me? You guys got me the wrong item. And I was like, I guess give me a second. I was just like all over the place, and I gave her attitude, and I did feel bad about it, but it was like I was just in a state of sheer just like fight or flight and panic, because I was like, I need to be in 6 different places, and I literally cannot be in 6 different places. It's nearly impossible. Anyway, no, but we just expect people just get stuff for free. Yeah, keep in mind. Yeah, I mean, if the food's cheap too, like, you can't just give out, you have to pay for the sauce. Yeah. I worked a bunch of customer service jobs in college. The worst job was working in front desk in the student dormitory. Ooh. Yeah, I couldn't imagine that. I will say, I don't get a lot of really mean people. Also, is the game too loud? I want to turn it down, like, in OBS. I mean, I've only worked this one job that I have, so, you know, that's something. But, you know, there was one time a woman literally threw cans of food at me. I had to correct some of the students' attitude and gave them a reality check. Crazy. Alright, guys, I guess I should stop stalling, right? One plate is about 8 to 10 ounces of meat, plus rice, plus mac salad, plus a drizzle of sauce already. I asked if you wanted extra sauce, and you want 6 and want to complain, isn't it? Yeah, like, my boss was, even there when it happened, was like, I would have done the same thing. Yeah, I mean, so, in both situations, yeah, like, sometimes you gotta just give people a reality check, and also, if you're asking for dude, you're probably gonna get charged for 6 extra sauces at fucking McDonald's too. But you know, like, it's because the sauce, like, you have to buy the sauce or the stuff to make the sauce. So like, it doesn't make sense to give a bunch of shit for free. Like, here's the thing. Sometimes, again, I work at a pet store, and if I'm getting someone something, like crickets, right? Say I'm getting someone crickets. I will have to, like, what's it called? Sorry, my brain's not working. I will have to count the crickets. So they'll ask for a specific number of them, and I will count them. Alright? Or I'll scoop them up and whatever. When it gets to a certain point, I stop counting. Because I'm not going to sit there and count out 50 crickets, right? So I just scoop and hope for the best. And if I get a little over 50, who cares? Who cares? You know, if I get a little under, then I feel bad, but no, I don't fucking know. Yeah, 30, dude, honestly, I don't even count past 25. We did start, we have this, like, counting past it, yeah. But the thing is, Jules, I have to count to at least 20, because there was this lady one time who came in and yelled at me because I gave her 16 crickets instead of 15 crickets. So, you know, there was that. But anyway, well, I'll stop stalling. I hope whoever's watching the VOD enjoys our banter. I'm sorry. Come on, mydei, let's go. Stalling is fun. You're right. Thanatos and Circe's core flames have been returned. Sometime after that, the 12 constellations hover above, overlooking the vortex of Genesis. They embody the 12 Amphorian deities, fate, foundation, creation, and calamity of this world. Now, 10 among them have fallen. Their core flames returned to the origin of Genesis. Above you, a constellation shimmer, their brilliance echoing the faint slumber of each titan. And you have experienced 4 ascensions and 4 partings. Strife. The lights of fury once became the Mad King, plunging the world into ceaseless strife until your valor brought? This was to say brought? Brought it to an end. I think I'm supposed to say brought. Don't do that to me. I'm dyslexic. You can't do that to me. And its demigod successor, the undying Mydei, chose to bear the title of Kremnos alone, returning home to be crowned as the last line of defense for the holy city. Mydei, may your battles know no defeat. Time. Back then, the incarnation of time entrusted Mem to you at Temple of the Three Fates. Back then, the lively girl with red hair fulfilled her mission and bid the first farewell. Wow, I can fucking read. Time speaks not of fairness, yet it never stops, and now this power resides in your hands. See you tomorrow, Trian. That's fucked. Sorry. That was a little mean. Don't say that to me. Reason. Though, not long ago, the head of the Grove Sages helped you repel the menace that is the Black Tide. And not long past that, unruly scholar staged one grand performance, granting you a glimpse of this world's truth at the cost of his life. Oh, the incarnation of reason, at edge of existence, have you found your answer? Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? The prophecy once made the hand of shadow choose 2, granting one the fate of death, yet their bond wove a hauntingly beautiful tale that stretched across time. At the end, the incarnation of death, who journeyed from the nether realm to the living world, chose to remain in the sea of flowers, retrieving your future. At the end of the west wind, we shall meet again, castorice. I'm already sad. This isn't going well. Time and again, farewells haven't numbed you. You can't help but wonder how many more goodbyes will be the journey. Will the journey? Oh my God, hold on. I need. Okay, time and again, farewells haven't numbed you. You can't help but wonder how many more goodbyes will the journey of trailblazing entail. You question whether you'll be able to express each goodbye with a heartfelt emotion. Your thoughts sink into the ocean. You recall how the Amphorians cherish epics, using stories to soothe their sorrows. Perhaps you should embrace this way to dispel your melancholy and regain your strength. Let it begin. Countless words of adventure surge through your mind. You need only to grasp just one anchor to anchor your creation. Don't be influenced by the noise outside. Just focus on the key word in your mind. Who's texting me? It is indeed difficult, but you should still cling tightly to your inspiration, weaving heartfelt and elegant verses. Alright, this is an impossible task. Just one glance at your phone. It won't disrupt your thoughts, or so you tell yourself. Gray mystery. Last time in Styxia, 0 time for treasure hunting. Absolute disaster. Now the River of Souls mostly retreated. I'm back, baby, in the water. A big shiny chest. I can't use the miracle orb, and it can't wade through. Your power of time is needed now. 70-30 split. 30 for you and 70 for me? Probably not. I doubt it. Exactly. 30 for you and 70 for me. Details, smeetails. Get here and we'll talk. Okay. Alright. Guess we're going there. You must admit, even during this arduous and struggling low point, there are still those who live joyfully. Cypher's endless surging desire for wealth seems more turbulent than the waters of Scale Gorge waterscape. Forget the past for now. It only brings sorrow. But sadness has no place in this moment. What you need is the drive to move forward. You decide to head to Styxia, where the River of Souls is no longer blocked to meet up with the cat girl. Hopefully, those glittering, clinking trinkets will, as always, lift your spirits. One man's trash is another man's treasure, man. I don't know what to tell you. I'm just saying. Why did my mom do that? That was weird. Just eating popcorn. Putting popcorn in my mouth.
Oh, Styxia's moonlight is so beautiful. And the River of Souls is so quiet. It's like everything that happened was just a dream. I wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side. If I write a letter and put it in a drift bottle, will she be able to read it?
I miss castorice too.
No, this shouldn't be so depressing.
They started it this way, man. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I didn't do nothing. It's not my fault.
Now's not the time to feel down. We gotta pull ourselves together. By the way, it was Miss Cypher who asked us to come here. But where has she gone? Huh?
What's that sound?
I don't know. But this aura feels so familiar. Let's go check it out together. Be very careful. I have a bad feeling about this.
I got a coin of whimsy. Look at him go! Look at him run with his little legs.
Hey, what's that on the ground? Should we pick it up? Careful, careful. It's a piece of black cloth. Now, where have I seen this before?
It's the Flame Reaper.
What? How could they be here?
Motherfuckers everywhere, man.
Mimi! Look out!
I love that she reverts. She gets scared and she reverts to her original mem form. Like, just speaking that way. Mem, get ready. You want the pink puppy, don't you?
Wait! We both know what this thing can do.
I can fight it, it's fine.
Let's try our best to deal with them for now, and we'll slip into the past with time's power as soon as we can.
The River of Souls is full of fish, big and delicious.
What?
Thank you. What?
The flame chase journey stops. Meow, meow.
Meow?
The Flamer's gone mad. What's happening? Don't laugh. Oh, my model is lagging. Hold on. I can close some stuff.
Sorry, I couldn't pass on the chance to give you two a good scare.
Okay. Sorry, I closed some stuff so my model would freeze as much. Okay. So it's you, Cypher.
Ah! Don't run! I'm the real Cypher. The real one. Come on, don't be upset. I'm just giving you a kind reminder that Emphorius isn't safe at all. The whole place is full of dangers, including that swordmaster. Make sure you stay on your toes, no matter where you are.
Mm-hmm. So you're playing both good cop and bad cop, I see. Well, I ain't grateful for the reminder.
Hey, I'm just making it up to you. You're not gonna hold that over me, are you?
I'll do what I want.
So, was that a Flame Reaver disguise? Or a magic trick? It looked so real. Is that the power of the trickery demigod?
Disguise? No. It's not as simple as that. Let me think about how to explain this. For example, what did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak?
We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was around here somewhere?
That's right. And then you heard some footsteps. What did you think when that happened?
Well, we thought it must be the Flame Reaver coming this way.
Yep, exactly. I just used some hints and, mental suggestions
Thank you so much
to
for
help
the
you believe in a
follow.
lie. Lies are what Zagreus is best at. If everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality.
Power to make lies into reality? That's got all my hair standing up.
Nice. Now I know your secret.
I sure love your arrogance, Gray Mystery. The seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. So, there's no harm in telling you.
Go on.
Besides, we still need to team up to go treasure hunting, right? Let's wrap up here. It's time to get going. Oh, was that your teleslate?
Yeah. Phainon! Skies, did you rest well? I came during lucid hour, and you seemed asleep, so I didn't wake you up. But in current circumstances, I can't stay idle. I feel it's time to continue our training. Let's go to the grove, shall we?
Aren't you a popular one? But I got to you first, so help me with the treasures, and then I'll send you two to the grove.
Why do you need so much money anyway?
Curiosity killed the cat, you know. Do you think I'll spend it all? That's so not why I hunt for treasures. Don't forget, I'm a demigod too. And there's a line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. But I don't believe in that. As long as I keep collecting treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change. And as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed. Right? Isn't that simple?
I don't think that's how it works.
So, as long
But
as
okay.
I keep going down this path, all those predestined prophecies and fates will never catch up to me. That was a long speech. I'm getting thirsty at this rate. The treasures of Styxia aren't gonna float up on their own. Come on, Gray Mystery. Show me what the authority of time can do.
If I already got all the chests in Styxia, then what? There's no treasure left for you, really. I hate to break it to you. 2 days later, at the crash site of the Abyss of Fate.
So, this is the car of the Astral Express you've spoken of. My repository of memories has been enriched with another fascinating piece of information. Thank you for leading me here, Lord Donhong.
I'm surprised a council elder like yourself would be willing to journey so far to inspect the Express.
Archimans hold wisdom and knowledge in high esteem. If the citizens knew of your origins, I'm sure more would be intrigued by the trailblaze. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond the sky remain taboo. It's been quite some time since you first arrived in Akima. Presumably, you've been looking for a way to leave ever since.
I've been actively gathering clues and testing different things. Sadly, the more I find out, the more powerless I feel.
Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped Emphorius' scholars for centuries. It isn't something you can solve overnight, even someone as gifted as yourself.
In the Grove, I discovered extensive research on the Sky Titan. It appears that many scholars from Emphorius believe the taboo against the world beyond the sky stems from a curse cast by Aquila.
Exactly. Of the 12 titans of Emphorius, Aquila is known for being the most capricious. The weather itself reflects their mood. Tranquil sunshine, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a brisk wind, and their cries resound as thunder in a storm.
Additionally, Aquila is one of the 2 titans whose core flame have yet to be returned.
The sky above affects every citizen. It's clear that Lady Aglaya's decision to confront Aquila at the end of the Flame Chase journey was a carefully considered strategy.
If returning Aquila's core flame can break the sky's curse, we won't have to exhaust ourselves searching for a way back. We can simply focus on aiding the castorices.
Anti-Catherians have no home to return to, so I understand your concern for your old friends and homeland.
But what does that
I
mean?
used anti-Catherian technology, or scanning, as you might call it, to assess this car. Assuming my judgment is correct, I might be able to conduct a thorough overhaul of its power systems.
Really, but...
Of course. That's only if you, my lord,
Hello,
permit
Mikey.
me to interact with it.
Let me guess, did Emphorius build a sportsbook room and hire Cypher as manager update? Because at this rate, Cypher would get given... Yeah! How are you doing, Mikey? Welcome in, welcome in. By all means, please proceed. But be careful. The Express's thrusters are extremely delicate.
You honor me with your trust. I will be very careful.
Sorry, hold on. Okay. Lycus carefully scans the damaged propulsion system, then methodically began inspecting its components. This is unbelievable. You seem to understand its structure perfectly. Have you repaired something like this before? I don't like this dude.
Not exactly.
I don't like this dude.
But we Anti-Catherians are inherently sensitive to machinery. Carefully endowed our kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning. If you give me some time, I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory. Then you and your esteemed companion could set off on your return journey sooner.
But isn't the real issue with Aquila?
Hypothetically, Lord Donhart.
Ooh!
If I could
Enjoy
open up a
the
path
con,
out of
Mikey.
Emphorius that
Enjoy.
circumvents
Sounds
Aquila's
exciting.
divine punishment. Would you consider ceasing your support for the Flame Chase journey?
I don't understand. Does the Council of Elders possess some secret means of counteracting divine punishment?
It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen.
Maybe this is not a decision by the Council of Elders, but rather his personal wish.
The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the castoricehsr, it could offend certain interests.
Forgive me, Lord Lygus, but I must be frank. When visiting Dawn Cloud, I reviewed the records of many council elders. Among them, only your background was nearly blank. I'd like to accept your goodwill, but given such a mysterious background and motives, anyone cautious would have doubts.
Your prudence impresses me, just as expected.
Alright. Are these people... Is this a trap? Is that why you accompanied me here?
Please don't misunderstand, Lord Donhong. As the Theoros, I have no allegiance to their plans, nor am I obliged to obstruct them. I am neutral.
I don't like this motherfucker.
Out of respect for you, I hope to offer a peaceful solution to ensure the safety of you and your companion.
One against 4, then. Just to confirm, if things turn ugly later, will you help?
I will not. As I said, I remain neutral. Are you asking this because you plan to refuse my offer and continue supporting the castoricehsr?
You weren't wrong about one thing, Lord Lygus. Indeed, we must try to return to our companions. But our companions now will include the flame-chasing castoricehsr. The Nameless cannot and will not ignore the fate of our companions.
So I see. This is what you call trailblazing.
When I asked if you'd help, I meant it. The ones who need help are them. Aww, I thought we were gonna get like a cool, sick animation of him beating the fuck out of them. That would've been great. That would've been great. What do you mean? Whatever. It's fine. Fine. Meanwhile... Scared the fuck out of me.
You have such overwhelming power, so why? Answer me. Why do you stand in her way?
Take me out of the galaxy, that's for
Why
sure.
do you want to take the core flames?
Oh no! He can't hold on anymore! Drag him back here, friend! Are you okay?
I'm okay. I can handle that kind of hit now. But a few months ago, that would have knocked me out.
Always keeping me on edge.
Thanks for worrying, buddy. Thanks for the help. To face Aquila and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods.
Even so, it's impressive you thought of this training method. Battling the phantoms of the past in the River of Time? It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bards describe.
It's Working pretty well, wouldn't you say? But combat isn't just about strength and skill. You also need the right weapon. Compared to that guy's weapon, mine feels like I'm swinging a lump of iron. I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began.
Why not get Cartonis? Yeah, to help.
Don't worry. I've already arranged that. Of course I need him. I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this, but in order to help me, he deliberately turned down all other business.
Oh, Cartonis is part of this flame chase journey after all. Full of energy.
Thinking about how he's been recently, maybe you're right.
But, phainon, I've been somewhat concerned about you. Lately, you seem more and more fixated on that swordmaster in black.
That's quite the sudden shift in topic.
I've been holding this question in for a long time. You're getting stronger, but seeds of unrest are also growing in me.
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge. He's been through Nikidor's trial and understands. Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak. Times have changed. The responsibility I bear is both precious and fragile. I wield my sword for the future of Amphorius. I will not let hatred cloud my judgment again and neglect my duties.
You've really grown. I'll be here by your side.
You're right, partner. As of now, I'm not able to handle that swordmaster on my own. I still need the help of my friends. Every time I say something, things get so serious. I don't want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down. I'm out of energy for training today. How about we go to the library of Philia to lighten the mood?
Yes, sir. Let's go.
Sure, that's what I've been looking forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work. Today, I'm definitely going to...
What were you reading before?
A girl's little secret. Don't pry.
Okay, all right.
That's the charm of this place. You can find whatever you're into here. The three of us might not be into scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the library of Philia.
Hmm. Ah, okay. All right. Already off to a very, very interesting start. I've noticed that before. I probably could just teleported, right? That probably would have been faster. I'm already running there, so I might as well just keep going, but teleporting probably would have just been faster. To be completely fair. But here I am. True. I get to dodge enemies.
Here we are! Where was that slate last time? Was it here? Or maybe over here? I'm off to have some fun! It's free time now, so you should relax too.
Oh, goodbye, my son. Oh, he teleported. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hold on. Why is... We good, model? We good? We chillin'? Oh, whoa. Oh. I shouldn't have done that. Hold on. I was trying to fix my model, but because I don't know why it's... when it's minimized, gets so laggy. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I didn't read that. Oops. Okay, hold on. Over the past few months, you've come here more than once, fishing out that small piece of essence from the ocean of knowledge. Of knowledge that best suits your taste. You're quite relieved that Dan Heng isn't around. No one will be there to judge your reading tastes. That scroll at hand shows a line of small text. Non-standard reading material. Please return to its original place after borrowing. Do not let Grove Professor discover it. Any Grove Professor discover it. 10 exclamation marks. It seems that the scholars of the Grove, amidst their profound academic discussions, haven't forgotten their little hobbies. So, which reading material will you pursue? Forbidden Love, The Tree and the Butterfly. My professor can't possibly be this. One Punch God Aquila. Oh, what? Okay. What is... Alright, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. The model's gonna close for a second. Just give me a second. If VTube Studio wants to close, that would be lovely. Thank you. Oh god. What's going on with my computer? Sorry. Trying to get it back, but my fucking computer is like shitting itself right now. Okay, I actually have no idea what's happening with my computer. This is not good. VTube Studio. Okay. Goodness. Properties. Hopefully relaunching helped, but that was bad. And I really, all I have open, which can close that as well. I can probably close that. Don't. Okay, well, we'll continue. Forbidden Love, The Tree and the Butterfly. Oh, I'm... Should I read this? No. That's it? Nothing else? The story abruptly ends with the worst moment. Whether the author lost the motivation to continue or some urgent situation occurred remains unknown. If it were the latter, the Flame Reaver is definitely responsible. My professor... Sorry, I'm late. I used the power of Cognos Bloom to climb over the vines, rushing to the classroom and nervously pulling the door open, only to make eye contact with the person I had an appointment with. The professor, barely over 30, was leaning casually against the stone lectern. Loose and relaxed, the scholar's robe gleamed bright in the dim light of the overnight, giving off an almost divine aura. The first class and already late. Looks like someone is eager to meet Thanatos. In other words, this was our first one-on-one lesson, and I totally blew it from the start. Probably even Cersei's would have felt embarrassed looking at such a sorry scene. Luckily, I had already come up with a plan. Sorry, Professor, I'll do anything to make it up to you. Anything? Well, please. I hope you'll be lenient. At these words, the professor's face broke into a charming smile. Then I want you to teach me. Wait, Professor? I want you to break down the points in this paper, word by word, and explain them to me slowly. Although there was no mirror here, I could guess that my face had turned red from the subtle direct request. But, Professor, I'm still just a student intern. Isn't it a bit too early for me to do something like this? I finally worked up the courage to say it. Do you want me to waste the lesson I prepared, you fool? At least wait until after class. If that's what you'd prefer, then fine. But don't forget, I still haven't forgiven you. So what should we study first today? So why don't we pursue an academic journal? I think they recently published a paper on the patterns of natural numbers. Sounds good. Come on, let's have a look. The research paper was immensely valuable, but I couldn't even grasp the basic arguments as I was too deeply Why am I reading fan fiction? I'm almost done. We'll just finish it. This paper was immensely valuable. I couldn't even grasp the basic arguments as I was too deeply engrossed in the professor's sharp gaze. He looked so rational when he was immersed in numbers, nothing less than I'd expect from the professor I cherished so much. After that, we experienced an enriching lesson where we wandered through the classical literature exposition, eagerly absorbing the newly compiled Titan faith studies. Finally, we lingered in the dreams woven by the latest works of school. So much that we completely forgot. The bell signaling the curtain fall hour rang, and we looked at each other. Class was over. More than once, I resented time for its seemingly linear flow, yet I remained powerless to interfere with it. The professor looked at me and paused for a moment as if making some kind of decision, then muttered, "Take out your paper. I'll help you revise it. Really? You mean it? Yes. You are a student I take great pride in. I have considered this for some time. Professor, let me understand. Your thoughts, your research, your everything. No further words were needed. Two seekers of knowledge, driven by instinct, began their deep exploration of ideas. At that moment, we had yet to realize that after this lesson, another name would appear in the acknowledgments of the paper, and in the end, this would be the very spark that led to the founding of our academic symposium. After finishing this mind-shaking piece, only one image remains in your mind. The Express. Welt. Phone. For a young Celeron host, this type of literature remains far too ahead of its time. I'll go back and read the other one, because I feel like I should, after reading these two. Brushing off the dust that had settled. Sorry about that, my mom came in. Was brought tater tots, though. Brushing off the dust that had settled on him, he adjusted his attire and stood firm, facing against the giant eagle in a tense standoff. So you think you're something special, just because you defeated the silent Gyrios? Mortal, heed my advice. The God King remained silent, gazing into Aquila's 1,000 eyes. Slowly, he raised his right arm, 4 fingers pressed together, and with a simple motion, he lightly waved at the colossal being before him. Arrogant fool, you will pay for the price of your insolence. Aquila's fury erupted, their towering form radiating intense heat. In an instant, their massive wings vibrated at an impeccable speed. 1,000 razor-sharp feathers shot forth like swords, hurtling straight toward the God King. As everyone knows, the feathers of the Sky Titan can pierce through the iron and steel, let alone mortal flesh. Their sheer density left no room to evade. The violent storm of lethal blades closed in, and time itself seemed to freeze. Aquila enhanced their reflexes, predicting the movements of this arrogant little thief before them. Noticing the God King shifting his stance, Aquila mused. He had only 2 choices. He could push off the ground to evade left or right, or stand firm and brace for impact. But either way, it would be futile. The feathered blades would shift in the wind, altering their trajectory. No matter how swift his movements, they would follow him relentlessly. But who could have predicted the God King never intended to dodge? He pushed forward instead, seizing the first incoming feather blade between his 2 fingers, and with a swift turn, he carved a spiral through the air and hurled it back at supersonic speed. The feather blade curved with the wind, piercing deep into the storm. Without the slightest deviation, it collided tip to tip with another razor-sharp steel feather. Ding! The deflected feather veered to the sides upon impact, colliding with others and further altering their trajectories. Ding! The sharp clashing of feathers rang out. Tip to tip. Tip to tip, man, I don't know. The sharp clashing of feathers rang out in regular rhythm, a chain reaction unfolding until the force of the final feather was dissipated, scattering harmlessly into the air. Just a single seized feather, the God King had nullified the entire swarm of blade-like wings. Aquila was shocked. How could a mere mortal possess such divine skill? Yet as a being of godly essence, they did not allow themselves to be shaken. Seizing the moment as the scattered feathers clouded their vision, they swiftly brought down their claws, sharp as steel, great swords, aiming to end the battle in a single decisive strike. Boom. The massive claw struck dead center where the God King stood, the sheer force of impact carving a deep crater into the ground. No, something felt off. Aquila's mind raced. The sensation was strange. Had it missed, or they focused their gaze, only to witness the impossible. Their enormous razor-sharp claw, many times larger than the God King himself, was caught and held effortlessly in a single hand, as if the God King were merely grasping a piece of cutlery. The countless white feathers drifting through the air painted an eerie contrast against the battlefield's deadly stillness. The once mighty and untouchable giant eagle found himself frozen in shock for the first time in 1,000 years. Muttering in disbelief, they said, "Impossible! Even Gyarados, when fighting me, could do nothing but evade beneath my iron claws. Yet you, what in the world are you? Haven't you already figured out the answer? A mere mortal, nothing more. You cocky little..." I think we should let Aquila curse, but that's just me. That's just me, Bessie. I don't know about y'all. Aquila attempted to retract their claw, but under the God King's grip, it was frozen in place, completely immobile. Their expression darkened. Seeing this, God King seemed to smile. He clenched the fingers of his free hand, and then, at a speed even the Titan's vision could not proceed, with full force he swung his fist. Boom. In an instant, the divine body shattered. A tidal wave of force shook the heavens, sending tremors through the divine steel forge walls, cracking them in multiple places, and sacred temples teetered on the brink of collapse. From this moment on, the celestial realm would exist no more. The people of Amphorius would no longer endure the tyranny of the heavens, and all of this was made possible by the God King's mighty blows, no, by a single punch. The distant Titan gods sensed the fall of their comrade and erupted into furious howls. Was there no one who could stop him? How could this advance ever be shaken? What they did not realize was that even one as mighty as the God King was still bound by the desires of mortals. Just as before the battle began, he once again adjusted his attire. "Congratulations! You have reached your end, Aquila. You are strong enough to be worthy of the name of the Sky Titan." He ignored the crumbling stone walls behind him and strode toward the temple's exit. His steps were steady, yet the disappointment on his face was unmistakable. "But your only flaw was failing to make it this satisfying for me." Next episode, Battle of Nidor. Next issue, on hiatus. Invigorating literature, your favorite. This article leaves you feeling empowered. If you are the author's one punch God incarnate. Sky Titan Aquila. That's nothing. Okay, we'll go back to this one. Yay, more fanfiction. She wandered through the flower sea, searching for a glimpse of those fluttering butterfly wings without success. "Sir, I've heard that every flower has its own florography. Generally speaking, that perception is correct." She heard the voice, but couldn't see the speaker, yet Circe paid it no mind. She calmly responded to her most special student while scanning her surroundings. "What is your florology? I'm afraid I'm not a flower, but a tree." Evidently, this answer failed to satisfy the other party. A sound mingled with dissatisfaction and disappointment reached her ears, prompting her to add another remark. "Well, if we're speaking metaphorically, I suppose it would be intelligence. However, her objective was nearly accomplished. It should be around here somewhere. Now, she just needed to find some bait to draw her out. Intellectual, yet also romantic. Perhaps I'd hibernate. You see, in my long dreams, I've made promises to countless lovers." "Really?" The butterfly-winged girl suddenly rose from the thicket before Circe's, startling her slightly. After all, this moment, the distance between them was virtually non-existent. Gazing directly at Nestia's face, allowing the light reflecting from her lips to pass through her eyes, a hint of crimson flashed across Circe's face, almost imperceptible to onlookers. perceptible. Of course, her composure wavered, only for a moment. Then Cersei's wrapped her arms around the girl's waist, and as if pulling up a radish from the ground, gently lifted her from the flower thicket. Of course not. I caught you now. Placing her on the ground, the giant tree's incarnation gently stroked the butterfly wings with the edge of her leaves, confirming the other's normal state before slowly withdrawing. So now, will you help me? Why have you been avoiding me? Would you two please refrain from frolicking in my Antilia garden? A cold voice unseasonably interrupted their thoughts. Indeed, for the garden's master, the incarnation of death, such a lovely atmosphere was truly something akin to a natural enemy. Sorry, we'll leave at once. Thank you for listening to my troubles, Madame Thanatos. Sir, let's return to the grove. Sorry, then, for troubling you. Honestly, you two are, alas, but Cersei's. You must be aware by now, right? A bitter sensation spread in her mouth once more. Cersei remained silent, merely nodding as she bid farewell to her old friend. On the way back to the grove, Nestia remained completely silent. After one successful attempt to question her, Cersei struggled to find another opportunity to speak and simply focused on the path ahead. Voices of gossip reached them, causing irritation. A genius, so what? She's just so terrifying. A stern figure approached rapidly. It was the source of the irritation. Nestia offered Cersei a smile, then turned and walked away. Blank cast a sharp glance in the direction of the butterfly-winged girl's departure, then shifted its gaze back to Cersei's. First came the perfunctory reports and spiritless small talk. Then escalation to arguments that resembled personal attacks. Do you truly understand? I don't need to. Let me be direct, Cersei. To romance a student, even your own creation. Don't you find that perverse? Pow. This was the first time the embodiment of reason allowed emotions to govern her mind. The sensation left her on her palm felt as if it would scorch through the heart of that tree. From nearby, the sound of running footsteps, familiar yet somehow strange. Cersei wanted to give chase immediately, but the words echoing in her ears tripped her steps. She was indeed somewhat distracted, allowing the girl's image to surface and fade in her mind repeatedly. When her resolve crystallized, the third curtainfall hour had slipped by, and the personification of the giant tree approached the gilded chrysalis. Cried her beloved's name, then stilled as if she had frozen. The traces left by the butterfly-winged girl who dwelled here were all but erased. Upon the foliate desk lay words, a maiden's first and final love letter. I love you, Cersei. I've already received the graduation gift after all. So don't forget me. Sorry. And we already read that. Let's stop here. Ow.
I wonder what phainon and mem are reading.
Let me hear it again. Let me hear you again.
I wonder what phainon and mem are reading. Let's take a closer look.
I don't hate it, but I don't know. I miss Caleb. Nothing against the new voice actor, but I miss Caleb. Oh, Mem, what you reading, Mem?
Month of cultivation, curtain fall hour, a time to feast on grains, but poor time for fishing. Oh, but then again, are there even any spots left to fish in Emporius these days?
What are you looking at?
You scared me! Bursting into someone's world like that can really catch them off guard. Well, no more jokes. There's nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
Something's odd about Mem. What are they flipping through?
I'm gonna go see what Phainon's looking at. And then we'll go back to the Mem.
Well, I thought I felt a draft just now. Peeking isn't polite, my friend.
Just curious what you're reading.
You could have just asked. There's nothing embarrassing about it. Here, look, I'm reading this. Antiques Appraisal. How to Make a Fortune.
I didn't know you were into this.
You didn't know? After all this time we've known each other. That pains me. I've spent a lot of time pondering how Aglaia became such an effective leader. Beyond the intangible qualities like personality and ethics, a major reason is her family wealth. That's the perk of growing up in a big city, isn't it? For those of us in the sticks, luck doesn't come as easily. It's 30% grind, 70% fate. Oops, I talked too much. As a leader, you need both integrity and integrity and skill.
I know what you were gonna say, bestie. Speak your truth, speak your truth. Okay.
Oh, these cards are so detailed and fine. Ruler, weaver, traveler, healer. But the interpretation for each card is so long. Do I have to memorize them all?
What are you looking at?
What a coincidence! We meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh? But you must be busy, so I won't bother you for now. Hope your day, every day, is joyful.
So suspicious. Not like their usual self.
What you looking at, Mem?
You sure are persistent. All right. I'm totally helpless against your charm.
As you should be.
What are you guys chatting about? Is this the Amphorius Divination Compendium?
Why are you here too?
Sorry, seeing you two chasing each other around, I suddenly found my book not that appealing anymore.
That's fair.
Never thought Mem would be into divination. But it's not exactly a niche hobby, so why all the secrecy?
I wanted to set up a surprise! Master it in secret and give you all a shock. But getting caught halfway through, it's only natural I'd feel shy. A girl's heart is more delicate than Aquila's ever-changing moods.
A surprise, huh? Someone else used to tell me the same. She was really good at stargazing and divination, especially with cards. Yeah, just like the ones you're looking at.
And you must be pretty familiar with all sorts of divination techniques with a friend like that.
No, I know nothing about it.
Oh,
I've never really believed in using cards or bones to predict the future. If the good omens foretold by divination were true, my hometown, mydeihsr, wouldn't have disappeared. Don't forget, we've got Lady Trinan. Every other form of divination is just smoke and mirrors or cleverly rehearsed tricks compared to her flawless prophecies.
A little faith in these things isn't bad sometimes.
To me, divination could be a power that guides our spirits. Fate always casts a shadow in front of us, clouding our view of the future. That's why people turn to divination. It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown.
You've really thought about this, haven't you?
After all, the first chapter of the Divination Compendium discusses the significance of divination. I'm just expanding on that a bit.
Strange. That person I knew used to say similar things. Looking back, whenever she interpreted a card for me, I couldn't help but feel uneasy. Even though I never believed in the outcomes. Maybe it was her tone. Cyrene. She could paint a complete fantasy so vividly, it utterly captivated me as a child. Right, I still carry a card she once used. Do you want to see it?
Yes, I do.
Oh, wow! It's so exquisite! I'd love to have a card like that.
Those met up to the task.
Oh, now that you mention it, yes. It would be even better if it were made of, say, crystal.
Speaking of which, partner, there's something I haven't shared with you all. Remember our first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates? The riddle that Orynyx posed to us? Who's there? You are...
Assassin saving. Nice cosplay.
These folks are up to no good.
Black clothing, masks decorated with golden blood. Are they cleaners?
To directly call us by our name, it seems you, Lord Phainon, have studied the forgotten history of Amphorius quite thoroughly.
Who are they?
Your friend seems quite interested in us. Perhaps you could explain, Lord Phainon. It would be the polite thing. We can't let our esteemed guests pass away without understanding.
Sorry, pass away. Why?
During the Chrysos War, to combat the castoricehsr, several cities formed an underground assassin squad called the Cleaners. Their task was to erase anyone with golden blood from existence. Assassination, poisoning, political persecution. They would do anything to achieve their objective.
Well, this historical perspective seems biased, glossing over the castoricehsr's abuse of divine powers and their blatant initiation of war in order to defame our predecessors. Could you disclose the name of the author behind this popular legend, Lord Phainon? I'd hate for the innocent children of Akama to be tainted by such slanted narratives.
You should have stayed buried in the dust of history. The Citizens' Assembly has once again legitimized the mission of the castoricehsr. But as for you, not one citizen would cast their vote for you. Executioners lurking in the shadows.
What does it matter? We've long since stopped expecting to be understood. People have become too accustomed to peace, and they've forgotten the disasters that arose from allowing generations of the castoricehsr to rule.
Complete nonsense. Did you really travel all the way to the Grove just to have an argument?
I enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Phainon. You've probably figured out why we've come before you.
Just a handful of you here. Who do you think you're fighting?
Keep your cool, partner. They've come out of the shadows, which suggests they have something up their sleeves. All right, let's hear it. What are you hiding? But watch your language and don't say anything you might regret. My shoulders might be sore and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your tongues.
Damn. Oh, Anaxia. We miss you, bestie.
How's it going,
It's baby
Cindy?
girl.
This place fits, doesn't it? It's a bit small, but the lighting is perfect.
Thank you, Lady Treby. With this, the Twilight Courtyard can be reborn in Akama. Do you like it here too, little Ika?
Oh, it's fucking doing it again. But now,
It's so bright
God.
here. Maybe you should rename it? How about Luminous Courtyard?
Okay.
Lady Treby makes a good point. But Twilight Courtyard carries the long history of the descendants of the sky, and I'd like it to continue.
Right. How does the legend go again?
Even Lady Treby forgets things.
Oh my god.
We
Alright.
just haven't prepared lessons in a while now, so we're a bit rusty. Just give us some time and we'll remember.
What is going on? Hold on.
Now we remember. Kremnos and the Firmament, Volume 3, Section 5. With Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, striking down the Eye of Twilight, the divine war between Nikador and Aquila, which spanned centuries, came to an end. Thereafter, the Skyfolk gradually declined. Numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land. Finally, those descended from Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight were welcomed by the scholars under Circes and established the Twilight Courtyard in the Grove.
Sorry, hold on, guys. Gonna have to restart the model again. 'Cause now it's not only lagging itself, but it's lagging the game too. Can't have anything nice. No, that's even worse. Hold on. All right. I think I know what I'm gonna have to do. Just fine. I just will have to. Okay. Yeah, that was it. That was the reason. I was trying to I like to try and like record my VODs just in case something happens with the stream. But that seems to be what was lagging both my game and my model, so we're gonna not do that actually. So anyway, we can continue now. Nope, it's still happening. What the fuck? Okay, I don't know. I might have to do this without my model. I'm not running it through Steam. Hold on, I have one more idea. One more idea to try and fix my model. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Guess we're just gonna have to deal with the lag.
The historical records seem slightly at odds with our memories. But the details from that time have become
It looks like it's happening
us.
on my end. Like it's I'm looking at my OBS and I'm watching my model lag. And I'm also, when I go to fix the model by opening YouTube Studios, I can see the game lagging. I think I know what the issue is. I think I know what's happening. Yeah, the game is lagging on my end too, yeah. Not just on OBS. Yeah, when I open VTube Studios. That's really annoying though. This is the first time it's ever happened. Cause the model only lags if I'm tabbed into the game. And the game only lags if I'm tabbed into VTube Studios, but if I'm tabbed out, it's fine. So if I like do this.
Oh, I forgot. For Lady Treby, history is more than just words on a page. It's something you've personally lived through.
It's never happened before.
Little Ika loves listening to the stories from the legends. I'm sure you're also imagining one day you'll be as awe-inspiring as the winged beasts by Celiosi's side. That day will come. I believe it. Just keep growing. Lord Crediros?
Gasp.
Miss Hyacinth. And Lady Treby. Good to see you're doing all right. I heard from the citizens you were nearby and came to check.
doing alright. What's going on, Kratoros?
There's been another violent incident at the market. A shop was smashed and looted. It's the third time this week.
How can this be? I always thought that with Lady Aglaia here, Akama would remain peaceful.
That was true in the past. But these days, forgive my bluntness, her senses may not be as sharp as they once were.
Aggie.
In my opinion, malevolent forces have noticed the slack in the golden threads and are now plotting to exploit the opportunity.
The Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up. Why is there still unrest?
The castoricehsr won by only one vote, Lady Treby. From my years of experience, a narrow victory often walks hand in hand with unrest.
Trouble! Miss Hyacinth! Trouble!
Clementine. Take a breath. What's going on?
Please! Something terrible has happened at Marmorial Palace!
What is it, Doctor? Calm yourself and talk us through.
Lady Aglaia! It's Lady Aglaia who's in trouble.
Oh. Okay. Well, this is happening. The model's gonna disappear again. So don't mind that.
I still remember. This bath that overlooks the entire palace was built by the Council of Elders 900 years ago. Its
And if this
purpose
doesn't work,
was
I'm
to
just gonna turn the
commemorate the
model off.
first flame chase journey, and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for Amphorius a millennium ago. Rules were set then. No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited by the Goldweaver. But, I guess, you're no longer pretending to follow the rules, are you, Lady Kindness?
Aglaia, Aglaia. You ageless witch, hiding behind a divine facade to deceive mortals. We've been far too kind with you.
Kind? There's no need to use such a word to cover up your incompetence. Anaxagoras humiliated all of you before the citizens. If you still had any shred of shame, you'd throw yourselves from Dawn Cloud at the curtainfall hour to salvage the last fragments of your dignity.
Demigod, why not gaze into the water's reflection and see the wretched face you wear now? These days you're not only blind, but also deaf. The cleaners were born for this moment. When all orders, rules, and laws fail to restrain you, it's time for the dagger to pass judgment.
If you're in such a hurry, give it a try.
Going toe-to-toe with a demigod? We're not that foolish. The dagger isn't at your throat, but...
Your gravest accusation is that my humanity is fading. And you claim my concern for mortal joys and sorrows is nothing but a facade.
Okay. The model's just gonna have to go.
What makes
It's
you
just
think
gonna
the
have to
lives
go
of these
today.
civilians will sway me in the slightest?
I apologize. I don't know. I've tried everything I could think. I just did some research. The model's just gonna have to
gladly
go.
use a few more words to shatter that demigod
I'll
facade
talk
of
to
yours.
Yes about it later.
Like I said, you're not only blind, but deaf too. Lately, your control over Akuma has weakened. You failed to notice the thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Droma's workshop. Plots are unfolding right under your nose, yet you remain indifferent. Humanity? Fading? Aglaia, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my thoughts? See if the gift we've so meticulously prepared for you can move that cold demigod heart of yours.
You know what, though? No, I'll leave it.
In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure.
You finally figured it out. You have grown dull. I've been holding that image in my mind this whole time to make sure you could see it clearly.
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, big sis. I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
That girl who can't speak or hear. What if she accidentally lost her eyes?
Alright, this woman
too?
is fucking evil.
You know better than anyone what it feels like to lose your sight. Imagine if 1,000 years ago you, already blind, had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would you still have become the Aglaia you are today? Look at those broken, pleading eyes. How disappointing. We overestimated your cunning. If this plan fails, we still have dozens of splendid parting gifts prepared. Demigod, would you like to hear about them?
I thought I could buy some more time. In these 1,000 years, I've witnessed the fall of 10 titans. From my naive arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others. Now, it's time to let go.
Please
I should
step
be
the fuck
grateful.
away from the edge.
Grateful that I've reached this moment. To let my departure become a path for others to follow.
Aglaia, Aglaia, get your foot away from the fucking edge. I'm so
Have I
serious
done
right now.
enough? If I embrace that prophecy now, and sink into the warmth of
Okay,
these waters.
okay, fine. Get away from the edge. Anything but that.
Will the wandering wind stop to mourn me?
I hope the burger is good. Oh, okay, we're just switching. Also, Jules, welcome back. The model's gone. The model did not want to work whatsoever. Don't know why. I was doing everything that Yes has taught me to do, and it's just can't run the game without the model lagging, and can't run VTube Studio without the game lagging. So, oh,
I I've come as promised.
Hi.
Look at this box full of gold
Hi.
and silver treasures. I bet there's stuff here.
Hi.
you've
Thank you
never
for the
seen.
raid. Yes. Speaking of you, welcome in, friends. Wait. Oh. I did the command wrong. Oh, thank you for the follows, everybody. I was just saying that I need to talk to you about why VTube Studio does not want to work while I'm running the game. Cause this has never happened. What the? I typed in VO. That is not what I meant to type in. I meant to type in SO. That's what I meant. There we go. Thank you all so much for the follows. I appreciate it. Yeah, yes, I tried running VTube Studio as administrator. I tried running it without Steam. I've tried literally everything and I have genuinely no idea. So we have no model today. I mean, I could grab my PNG tuber, so I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much for all the follows. Hold on. I had Google closed because I was trying. I want to thank everybody. Oh shit. I want to thank everyone properly. Hold on. Let's see. Night Synergy, Plaid, Opie, Requiem, Ruby, Pun. Is that? Of course, I'm looking at it. Of course, enjoy your food. Pearson and Yas in. Yeah, BH. Is that? I apologize if I said that wrong. I love you too. Oh, there's an ad starting. Hold on, I'll can I not? Oh, I can't snooze it. I'm very sorry. I apologize. Thank you all so much for the follows. I appreciate it. I appreciate it so much. And I'll quickly, while we wait for this, start my new goal, I guess. Start new goal. Go up to... I'll go 250. That seems like a good... Okay. The story's good. I'm on edge because I feel weird without my model. I feel really weird without my model. You know what? Because... No, I'm not gonna do that. I was gonna put my PNG tuber in, but it's okay. It's alright. I'll suffer without my model.
Come on! As we agreed, I want to buy the most valuable clothes you have.
Little thief! You've got some nerve, barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags.
Damn, Algaea. Hi,
What
Michael.
Let me see.
Here, take a look. Only the finest goods. See the sapphire? It's even more blue than Fagusa's eyes.
Such exquisite luster.
Little baby. Little baby.
I've only seen an ocean's tear of this quality in my mother's treasury.
Hold on. Sorry, I'm taking a screenshot. Don't mind me. Save. Okay, we can continue.
Wait. You've seen one before. And here I thought I'd leave you speechless. What a letdown.
It's just an old memory. My family estate all burned to ashes long ago. This workshop is what I built from scratch.
Wow! A daughter rebuilding her family business. How admirable. Enough with the jokes. At least you did get to enjoy those.
Hold on, thank you so much for the follow.
Mind your manners, kitty. Tell me, Cyphra, where did you come from? And how did you acquire these treasures?
I won them fair and square in a bet. What? Do you doubt me? Speak up, seamstress. Give me a straight answer. Do you want these or not?
Damn.
Strange. You're clearly lying to my face.
Yeah.
My golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
Mm-hmm.
That's because I'm not lying. I've been telling the truth from the start.
Is that so? The scars and the mud stains on your face tell another story.
Oh, come on. Can't we just do business without all this chatter? Don't worry. I didn't leave any evidence, so no one will bother you.
How can I trust a word you say when you're so skilled at lying?
Dealing with you rich people is such a pain. Always wasting my time. Fine, if you don't want it. There are plenty of others who do.
Hold on. Your treasure? I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the Gold Weaver's finest clothes. That said, I do have something that would suit you perfectly.
Oh. What do you have in mind?
Look. Come a bit closer.
Look at those shoes.
Oh, it's shimmering gold. Absolutely stunning.
These golden boots are the Gold Weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns, they hold a magical power. Legend has it that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and silently. Put them on, Cyphra, and don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves better protection.
You rich folks just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you? Well, I'm taking these now, so don't get any second thoughts.
What's wrong?
Do you have a smaller size? These are way too big for me.
He'll grow into them.
Well, I suppose you'll have to grow into them.
What did I say? What did I say?
Fake! Fake!
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story? Fake? What's fake?
Those boots definitely don't hold Zagreus' divine power! Your Amphorius is most cunning liar, and even you were fooled by a Goliath.
Watch your mouth, or I'll feed you to the fish in the River of Souls. Weren't you curious how I got tangled up with that seamstress? Well, now you know. Satisfied?
I didn't expect such a simple story. How disappointing. But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaia wasn't trying to trick you?
You're defending her.
No. I just think the story's so moving, it'd be a shame to ruin it with a lie. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
That's crazy.
Good thing you've still got a sharp tongue, or you'd have been stuck guarding someone's front door ages ago. Enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place. The city of Styxia. Look how beautiful she is. Let me take a good sniff of this air.
Oh. Mm-hmm. What does it smell like?
This air, it's filled with the scent of treasure everywhere. Wonderful. Just wonderful.
I promise you it's not. I have taken everything
Thanks
from in here
to castorice
again.
and gray mystery, the ancient city's barrier was finally dispelled. Now that I think about it, helping them was well worth it. Time for treasure hunting, Barto! Lead the way, and whatever we find, we'll split 80-20.
Well, I have a suggestion. How about 70-30 instead?
Listen closely. Do you hear that? The gnawfish in the River of Souls are growling with hunger.
80-20 it is! How generous you are, Boss Lady Cypher!
Anyway, what's with all this water? It's damp, cold, and miserable here. I hate it.
Yeah.
Ooh, the mighty demigod of trickery! Uneasy around water?
You wouldn't understand! The people of Dolos are talented in many ways. Just, not in swimming. Why don't we have a race? Long distance, sprint, or laps? Take your pick!
What's got you so worked up? Relax, relax. Who would have thought the fearless Lady Cypher was afraid of water?
Cats hate getting wet. What's so hard to understand about that?
That's not entirely
Now,
true.
Hurry up and figure out a way across. Or I might have to reconsider our split.
Don't rush me! Let me take a look around! Got it! Let's use that thing! Come on! Follow me, boss lady!
Not a good imitation. I'll play along. Let's see where this goes, Bartolos.
Huh. Okay.
Tell me, how did you hunt for treasure when I wasn't around, boss lady?
Trying to trick me into saying something. Not a chance.
You're as sharp as ever. Ooh, interesting. Very interesting.
Was this device designed by priests of Ornyx? Do you think you can handle it?
Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy dry corner and wait for me. Mission accomplished. Now you don't have to worry about your tail getting wet.
Not bad, but just a warning. If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
Don't worry, trust me. For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you're taken care of.
Huh. This feels truly magical. When did you pick up this trick?
Also...
We're here. Can we turn off this spotlight now? It's really blinding.
No problem. Just use the device over there to shut it off.
There you go.
The scent of gold coins.
I hate the sniffing.
Gems,
I'm sorry.
and fine leather. It's so refreshing.
I don't like the sniffing.
Right here. What are you waiting for?
No.
Start digging.
Roger that. Watch me.
That's a huge chest. Move over. I want to open it myself. Wow, wow. A massive haul. Unbelievable. It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxia once led. As expected for a realm of Fagusa's disciples. This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this. See if it suits you.
Thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated. Look at the clarity of this purple crystal. It matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, safer, safer. You truly have the most refined taste of all thieves and amphorious. Let me try this on.
Oh.
Where is my treasure?
How long have we known each other? I can't believe you still fall for this.
How could I have forgotten about this? I'll believe it as true, and a lie becomes reality. What a convenient ability.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter. All right, enough fooling around. Here's the real thing. Lead the way.
Cypher rules! I've already pinpointed the next trove of treasure! Starting navigation. Boss lady, we're set to make a fortune this time! Got any plans on how to spend it?
Of course. Spend nothing. Have you forgotten my silly prophecy?
I remember, of course. Whoa! Isn't that like...
And that's your what?
Uh-huh.
Here we go round the river of souls. Spirit thief goes, spirit thief goes.
Oh, wait, I want to see.
Ah, what are you even singing? You're totally out of tune.
Once activated, this thing makes a racket that can be heard for miles. It's just too stupid.
Seriously, what was the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing? Hey! If you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better start by keeping your mouth shut. What do you say?
Boss lady, you're absolutely right. I'll be careful with my words.
Yup. Okay, well. Here we go.
There's a big guy guarding this place. Look at its face. Oh my, how could
What
something
face,
be so
Cypher?
ugly?
What face am I looking at?
So ugly, ugly enough to make even me, a little imp without a digestive system, feel nauseous.
If that ugly brute messes up my face, even the stoic Talantin might end up shedding a tear.
Indeed, that would be heartbreaking. Clearly, running away is the sensible choice.
So, how about you take the front? I'll attack from the side.
Right. Fleeing fits a rogue nature. Huh?
Oh. In we go. If it wants to load. Oh.
Receive divinity. The dead return!
Torment and doubt, farewell. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Root here.
Forever too! I am struck!
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Burn it all! Receive divinity.
Serenity is before me.
As you wish.
Forever too!
Embrace a new life.
I'll accept your punishment.
Such an ugly and useless creature, taken down with just a couple of hits. How boring. Hey, Bartolos, are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are.
Here! I mean, squeak!
Look at you, all shaken up. Can't handle even this bit of action. Should be safe here now. Get to work.
Aye, boss lady Cypher.
Barthos activated excavation mode, unearthing the treasure buried deep underground.
It doesn't smell like anything valuable this time.
Open it up.
Since we've already dug it
what's
up, let's
Danny?
open it and see.
What's up, Danny? How you doing, bestie?
Huh. Is this?
Month of Balance Day blank. The Journal of Styxian Refugee. 3 more neighboring households moved away today. The tide has risen higher than ever before, already reaching the 5th step of the stone stairway to our residence. The priest insists it's merely a seasonal high tide that will soon recede, but having lived in Styxia for 30 years, I've never witnessed water levels like this. Leandro from the harbor went fishing 3 days ago and reported the seawater had become unusually turbid, appearing as if mixed with ink. Beneath the surface, he glimpsed strange shadows not human in form, yet possessing distinct outlines. After returning, he developed a high fever and remained bedridden ever since. Month of Balance, Day blank. The city feasts have grown increasingly frenzied. Grand celebrations that once occurred only during the month of joy now happened almost daily. At the Anzo family's banquet last night, I witnessed 2 normally well-mannered women treading grapes barefoot, emitting strange laughter, and then directly drinking from the dirt-laden juice. They claim to be mimicking Fucosa's ritual ceremonies, though I've never heard of such an absurd form of worship. Prices at the market have risen by 30%. The honey brew merchant reports that the brewing process has become exceptionally difficult lately. The yeast cultures mysteriously rot. Only by distilling with seawater collected directly from the harbor can they produce proper wine. Fortunately, our Doris remains lucid and has wisely advised for us to minimize our consumption of the city's water and wine. Month of Everyday. Day blank. Day blank. Last night, strange music emanated from the harbor. It wasn't produced by any instrument, but seemed to rise from the ocean depths. The low, haunting melody sounded as if it was telling an ancient tale, compelling people to approach the shore. Several neighbors' children sleepwalked to the dock last night. They claimed to have seen the goddess in the water, performing, and wanted to get closer. The priests have forbidden all forms of musical performances and deployed soldiers to patrol the docks. For some reason, I can't shake the feeling that they're acting from fear rather than genuine desire to protect us. Month of Everyday. Day blank. I met Nora, the cloth merchant, at the market. She revealed that the situation in her district was far more dire than we had imagined. The spirit water pool in the Phagosas temple suddenly dried up 3 days ago, and despite their best efforts, the priests cannot replenish it. More alarming still, strange cracks have appeared on the walls behind the deity statue, forming patterns or script that no one can decipher. Nora also shared a particular rumor. Some claim to have seen in their dreams a woman playing a lyre, draped in black veils, with eyes gleaming like seawater. She allegedly told dreamers that Styxia would soon face a great transformation and only those who hear her voice would be saved. Some city residents have begun referring to her as a prophetic sea musician, despite the priest's determined efforts to suppress such rumors. Month of Freedom, Day blank. We finally decided to evacuate with our entire family. Seawater has reached the highest water mark at the dock, and yet some remain oblivious, still immersed in the endless revelry. Our family and the neighboring Milan house have decided to journey to Akhma together. Reportedly, the world-bearing Titan's protection extends there, and the tides of darkness have not yet invaded those lands. We plan to slip away quietly tonight from the northern dock exit. We pray to Fucosa for a safe passage. month of freedom, day blank. We have been traveling for 3 days now. Last night, the Milan's family's youngest child suddenly developed a high fever, continuously muttering strange phrases that resembled an ancient ballad. His father decided to take him back to the city for medical treatment. Though we all know there is little hope to be found there. This morning, looking back at Styxia from the hillside, I was horrified to discover the entire city enveloped in a strange aura, with seawater shimmering with an unnatural blue radiance in the sunlight. From a distance, those magnificent buildings seemed to twist and distort in the water as if they were merely illusions. Month of weaving, day blank. We encouraged several other fleeing townspeople. They brought even more horrifying news. We encountered, not encouraged. We encountered several other fleeing townspeople. They brought even more horrifying news. The sea water in Styxia has begun displaying strange colors and textures, sometimes thick as honey, other times solid as glass. Those who remained in the city have begun undergoing bizarre transformations. Even more disturbing is that at night, the entire city bathes in an indescribable glow, as if enveloped by some gigantic amniotic membrane. They say this is Fagusa's punishment, but I can't help wondering if this is the Titan's wrath, or some power even greater than the Titans at work. We decided to continue northward to Akuma. Along the way, we've heard rumors of someone named Blank who can supposedly appease Fagusa's wrath, but these are merely legends fabricated by desperate people. We common folk can only rely on our own feet to flee this disaster. Month of weaving, day blank. Tonight, after the children fell asleep, I secretly examined a small vial of seawater I brought from the city. It was the last drop I collected from the spirit water pool in Fagusa's temple before we left. In the moonlight, it displays a strange shimmer, as if something moves within it, unlike any ordinary water. By chance, I discovered that gently tapping on the vial with my fingertip produces a particular sound, like a distant lyre notes echoing. In that moment, I seemed to glimpse a mysterious woman standing upon the sea surface, sorrowfully playing a melody that no one could understand. I don't know if this was an illusion or reality, but if such a being truly exists, one who can hear the sorrows of Styxians, then as we embark on an uncertain journey, please grant us a flicker of hope, even if it's merely a beautiful dream. Akuma is now within reach. Taking one final glance back at my homeland, the beautiful scenery of old is nowhere to be seen. Only distorted masses of light and shadow undulating on sea level, resembling foam heaped by waves before the dawn, dissolving one by one to gradually reveal its cold and true nature. Listen. I'm so glad you're able to eat again. I am so glad.
Probably not. I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia and Akuma. At least, I'm still left for Dolos. Guess this city wasn't so lucky. Huh. It does seem unfair, doesn't it? Just because they were born in the wrong place, they had to face such devastation. Meanwhile, those in Akuma, simply because they're supported by the world-bearing Titan, continue to survive.
Yeah.
Oh, I couldn't imagine, dude.
Speaking of the world-bearing Titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kephalie's priestly court?
Huh. Did I?
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long your memory's gotten a little fuzzy.
Ah, right. I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock. Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what, nearly 1,000 years?
Oh, I see. But you in a priest robe? No,
trust you to picture that. Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
Right. I didn't think about that. I was just curious if you ever overheard anything interesting from those priests.
How ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot. Where did this roadblock come from? Ugh, this is so annoying. The treasure is right in front of us.
Oh dear, we're stuck here. But I have a plan. Should we call on that big, noisy, cumbersome hand of Xandris?
Never thought that thing would actually come in handy. All right. Do you want to handle it?
Leave it to me, boss. I don't need a controller. After all, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Hand of Zagreus.
Mm-hmm. I'm very glad it didn't make us walk all the way back to the fucking other thing.
Not bad. However, I still don't see how this ties into trickery.
Let's go to the next room.
Hey, slow down. That question you asked me earlier. I think I just remembered something.
What? What did I ask?
You know, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest.
Forgive me, boss lady, but have you been under a lot of stress lately? I didn't ask anything. You must have imagined it.
Oh. Is that so? Maybe you're right. I have been a little on edge lately. I need to relax. All right, let's move on to the next treasure trove.
Treasure, let's go!
Twinkle, twinkle in my chest, how this core flame is the best.
It sounds like a fucking gremlin.
I still sound better than you, boss.
This scent feels like something incredible is buried here.
Incredible indeed. If even boss lady said
Sniffer.
so, how could I not be excited?
Do I need to give instructions here? Get digging.
Are those active? Okay, he's digging it up.
Oh, isn't this a golden scapegoat? Interesting. Looks like whoever buried this treasure wanted to play a little game with us.
Oh, isn't there a myth about this thing? Those who feared fire became sheep. Those who did not became human.
Sheep, humans, whatever. All I know is unlocking this gets us treasure. Here. This honor's all yours.
Puzzles and tricks are right up my alley. Just leave it to little old me.
Alright, let's do this. Oh. That wasn't hard. I thought they were gonna give me a hard one. Man. It's alright. Hardest one yet, truly. Truly. Girl, I need you to talk to me. I'm not picking up on clues. I know that she thinks that, like...
Stop. Stay there. And don't turn around.
Okay.
Huh? What do you mean?
Look, I get you're picking up on shit, but I'm not picking up on shit.
Don't move.
Like, I know you think they're not who they say they are, but like...
My poor old back. What are you doing?
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary. That seamstress. She's listening.
What? Boss, do you mean...
Stay put and keep quiet. I'll handle her. Whoa, whoa. Seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me?
As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck. With only the power of this little nymph. Naturally, I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cyphera.
Even if you could fully control Bartolos's mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise. Aglaia. You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go? I already made an exception and got involved with Castorice and Grey Mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I think she's saying goodbye.
I'm sorry, Cyphera. I've plotted and schemed my whole life. But I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this. I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong, replaying every moment over and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself, face to face.
Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it.
1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known.
I see limbs.
So this time, I must say this to you, even if it's all in vain. I need you, Cyphera. The castoricehsr's mission needs you. The finale I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone.
Oh.
Please, come back to Akama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance.
Oh, okay.
I'll think about it, seamstress. But stop watching me. Unless you want to lose me for good.
Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face, it seems that chance will never come.
Okay, well...
Goodbye, Cyphera.
Better.
Goodbye, Aglaia.
Yeah. Yep. Yep, I knew that.
What a shame. I thought there'd be some real treasure under that goat's head.
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Aww, hearing that from you makes it sound so sad. Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? I haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. When did she...
you see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
Could it have been back then when...
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted. Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
Whoa, that's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the Black Tide! Creepy. Boss, how did you realize something was wrong? I'm curious, what exactly did that nymph make me say?
Huh. Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kephalie's priestly court?
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk about. Except for that one experience at Dawncloud. I never told you about that. I absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaia wasn't trying to trick you?
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth. You'd never defend Aglaia. Isn't that right, Zagreus?
You have a terrifyingly sharp mind.
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows you're still alive. To make sure you survive the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world. If you want to keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life, I'd still walk through fire for Cypher without hesitation.
You may have been reduced to this form, but you still haven't lost your way with words.
Speaking of which, Cypher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are you? Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now? Don't you think?
Honestly, I've been thinking. Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad.
You're back again, Cyphera, your face.
I need clothes. Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds. I will pay back the amount I owe. I promise.
You're bleeding golden blood.
Yes, what about it? So what if I'm one of those castorices they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes, world-renowned swordsmen, exceptionally intelligent scholars.
Cyphera.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? A pauper, thief, con artist. Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff out of me and...
Okay.
Stop it, Cyphera.
All right. Okay.
I'll give you clothes, warm you up, and stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds?
I think she knows.
Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all?
I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival. At all costs, stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side, and you can start putting yourself back together.
Aren't you?
Oh, she's so
worried
cute.
I'll ruin this place's reputation. Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them.
I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things.
You're weird, seamstress. You know, they say a child who often lies remains a liar for life. I've tried not to become a liar. But honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up. What makes you think I won't disappoint you?
Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love this place. That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Goldweaver name. After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart. Cyphera, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to me. Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime.
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow. All right, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
Nope, and we're back to Trailblazer. These folks in black are not responding to provocations, nor do they seem intent on fighting. What exactly are they waiting for?
Pressure. Fear. Planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen.
An organization that sees it as their mission to eradicate the castorices. I've read some chilling accounts, stories of the cleaners using alchemical arts to implant fragments of memories into their successors, ensuring both identity and hatred live on.
From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know today, strictly speaking, is the 27th kindness.
Ew, I don't like that.
Objectively, the rise of the cleaners was both inevitable and necessary. Yet, their ruthless and twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history.
And still, they endure. An organization persisting through time, now working tirelessly to obstruct the flame chase. Are they truly so terrified of Era Nova that castorices strive for?
Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos. To ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal may be no easier than creating a miracle.
I wonder where Skies is now. If they're targeting me, he definitely won't escape from their notice either. I hope all is well. Is that Lord Kratos?
There you are, Lord Donghung. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate. You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here. You played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive. Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart. Because Aglaia is dead, and in the eyes of the Holy City citizens, her blood is on your hands.
Oh. I just gonna... I should have done that sooner, but it's okay.
Looks like she was wrong about you.
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claimed to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is. They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days. But I must warn you. I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back. They're lucky they're still alive. If you feel as lucky as they are, try me.
Bro, you sound so cool.
Phainon is seriously upset.
Get out of here. Don't show your face around us again. If your master wants to stop the flame chase journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
I've said it more than once, Lord Phainon. We're not here to start a fight. We came only to ensure you weren't anywhere else. While you were unaware, we already accomplished our mission to buy time. So, Lord Phainon, until next time.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far.
But they were after the castorice.
I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the flame chase. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run, no matter where they hide. My teleslate.
Pick a card? I don't know. I am not sure. Let me read that. Let me read through it once it's done. Global announcement. Due to force majeure, the World Wound Web operations will be temporarily suspended. Please stay calm and remain in your homes. What's going on? Mission failed to send. Whitelist protocol loaded. Local golden thread enabled for emergency internal communication only. Lady Goldweaver deceased. Please return to the Holy City at once. I know it's hard to believe, but please come back soon. On my way.
Aglaia? Is this... blasted? Those guys...
Must be a lie.
I've heard from more than one person. It doesn't seem like a joke. Stay calm. This could just be one of her schemes. I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
Phainon,
Baby.
what should we do now?
Don't look so sad.
Stay on course. I'll contact Treeby and ask her to keep the citizens calm. We'll hurry back to Akima as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way, I won't be merciful this time.
Cartonis? Ah, you're forging a sort of a phainon, aren't you? I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
You, Aglaia. In this form, you come to me. It means...
That's right. At this moment, my physical form is already shattered. My journey as a human in this world has come to an end. It's time to fulfill our pact.
Of course. The pact I haven't forgotten.
The thing I entrusted to you, do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you. Do you still insist?
I insist. Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent. This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child. She was pure and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan at this time. I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them, one by one. The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about. This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was. Though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be. Is that what you want, Aglaia?
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis. I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
Selfless until the end. Envy that child, there's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman. Now, please, take me through the last tempering that fate has to offer.
Damn. Oh, okay. Well.
The city is silent, and tension is building with every passing second. The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight, and all the market stalls have closed down temporarily.
She really was taken by the cleaners.
I can't imagine how she could have been taken down by a handful of assassins, unless it's all a part of her plan. If this is all part of a larger plan, Treby must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message. Let's go find her.
Oh. Oh. I don't like sad phainon. I really don't like sad phainon.
Dan Heng came back before us. Well, maybe he's heard something.
Ah, you're back. How's everything? No injuries, I hope.
Don't worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us. Lord Crateros, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment. Eyewitnesses only saw...
It's fine. Just tell me.
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw Aglaia fall from the Chrysos air bath.
Oh, God.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City guards approached to check. They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger. I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the cleaners.
Wouldn't they go after us?
I also don't understand. This doesn't add up. The ones who appeared in the grove and those who confronted Dan Heng in the abyss didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate. They didn't have any reason nor the courage to attack Aglaia. Perhaps...
Speculating blindly won't help. Let's go find Lady Treby, and as she understands Aglaia's mind best.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaia gone, someone has to take her place and lead Akama.
Yeah. Like, you would think for such a secret group, no one would know who they
Miss
are.
Hyacinth was the one who declared
But, like, a
Aglaia
lot of people
dead.
seem to know who they are, so
You
it's
might
like,
want to speak with her.
Thank you, Lord Crateros.
Come on.
Baths are empty.
Mydei, you're my only comfort right now. I'm just letting you know. I'm just telling you that. No, my son! Oh, he teleported. We're good.
Hyacinth.
You're back.
We heard from Crateros. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Treby and Lady Trinan after the incident.
It was good. It was good, Ivy. It was good.
It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now.
How are the two of them holding up?
Not well. After all, we witnessed Lady Aglaia's last moments. I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings. Declaring her death was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor.
Yeah.
Lord Phainon, don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavier burden now. Please, don't fall.
It's fine. I can handle it. What I've lost is a mentor and a comrade in arms. But for Treeby and Trinan, they've lost a 1,000-year-old bond. Like they're losing a part of their lives. You should rest, Hyacin. You've been awake for a long time, haven't you?
Okay.
No.
See you later, everyone.
Sorry. Oops. Sorry. Hold on. I want to hear this.
You should rest, Hyacin. You've been awake for a long
time. I had tears in my eyes. Oh my god.
We'll handle things from here. Next, we should visit Lady Treeby.
Snowy. Little Gray. You're back.
Lady Treeby,
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us. You went to the Grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akama. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself.
I'm not crying. It's fine.
We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey, so we understood her thoughts better than anyone. She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey, yet she gave everything without hesitation for the future of everyone.
I know what Aglaia expected of me. Right now, the last thing Akama needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right. I think now's the right time.
Nameless recollection. Golden threads frayed at the fringe of an era, and prosperity took up the sentiments formerly hanging on its web. The tragic news heard during your travels had the book to write down. No, not right now. Y'all can wait.
Phainon, my humble student, my trusted colleague. As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the Flame Chase journey on a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible. I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated Kindness and her party's cunning, and also the deterioration of my own senses. The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when Kindness was faltering in the debate. He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways, but my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city. You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked.
At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human. Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit. What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer, but I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness.
I'm just
Terrified of
staring
their
at the
heads being
table
cut
while
off
this is
by the
happening
golden
behind
thread.
him. He has no idea.
If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford.
Hold on, I dropped something. Or did I not drop something? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't drop. I thought I dropped something. I don't think I did. I literally just got on the floor and there's nothing on the floor. Anyway.
I must feign weakness deliberately to make those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows. The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way. After all, Alchema still has you to guide them, phainon. You're not perfect, phainon. I've witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain. Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors, unconditionally. That might be what sets our Sky Father Kefili apart from other deities. They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love. phainon, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed. You are the destined world-bearer of Emphorius, the gate to Emphorius's future. Go, complete the flame-chased journey of the prophecy, ignite the stars, and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity. I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind, looking forward to the miracle you will create.
Aglaia, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands?
Oh, honey.
Dolang, can you do me a favor?
Whatever I can help with, just say the word.
Please deliver a message to Lord Krateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, phainon will speak at the Marmorial Palace. Urge everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the flame-chased journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaia has left Emphorius the seeds of hope.
Understood.
Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts. I need to prepare.
Phainon.
Cortonis. What brings you to Marmoreal Palace? I plan to get everything settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Cortonis?
How are you holding up, I wanted to see. Better than I expected, you seem.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the castoricehsr is still strong.
Right, your assessment is. Now, here. Take this.
Is this it? You've completed it.
Dawnmaker. The name I've chosen for it. Before dawn, prepare for battle.
Jack Yoda is all I see now when looking at cartoons. Crazy. Crazy statement.
Befits your stature, it does. Castoricehsr.
Dawnmaker. Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad swordmaster. You've recreated this so precisely.
Buddy, you have no idea. You have no idea. Not a single clue.
Precise your description. Imbued it with the power of dawn I already have. Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames, its blade will. Wield it. May triumph always be yours.
Thank you, Cortonis. I will use this sword to protect the beings of Emphorius.
Another thing there is.
Go on.
What's this?
Stored here, the remnants of Aglaya's divinity are. This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little. In this way, she wanted to be with you. Always.
I understand. Let me keep it. With this, I'll have another constant companion by my side. May this world never have need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago. But when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny, she would surely smile.
How will the Holy City continue without Lady Goldweaver?
Look! Lord Phainon is here.
Will he step up to lead Akama?
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the castoricehsr's flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes. The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy. I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the flame chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify, not divide, to strengthen us, not weaken us. It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaia who held this city and even this shattered world together. Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaia, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
Who murdered Lady Goldweaver? Find the murderer! Make them pay!
I felt the same as all of you initially. I wanted to stand here beside you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them. But my perspective has changed. The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets and bath chambers, one feeling lingers. Unease. Deep down, we all know the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts. From now on, only the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
Phainon has a way with words.
Be quiet and listen carefully. There's something special about a man of letters. If it were up to me, if it was me up there, I could do it too. Be quiet and listen.
Oh, all right.
Sorry, Mem. I love you, Mem.
The flame chase journey is nearing its end. With only one titan left for the castoricehsrs to conquer. Aquila!
Oh yeah, because they have Kephal's flame, but they just haven't given it to him yet.
Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts. Let your spirit shine brighter than the sky itself. Let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Akima will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people Aglaia dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy. A
better people!
Better people!
Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people!
I appreciate your willingness to accept the challenge. You have reminded me that Aglaia left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you. Unshakable faith. There's still a long way to go before Amphorius is reborn. But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphorius will always benefit future generations. Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate a demigod who protected the holy city for a millennium. She was Akima's dressmaker, the leader of the Chrysos heirs, the Gold Weaver, Aglaia, and her greatest feat was being a selfless person.
That singing sounds so familiar. That's our song, and Snowy used to love it.
Sorry, I gotta take my obligatory screenshot. Hold on.
Yes, Lady Trian. For that child filled with anxiety. Your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart. Even if for just a moment.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little. Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
Time spares no one, so there's nothing we can do. But kindness, you helped nurture it in me.
Don't mention it. Your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong. See you, Snowy.
Goodbye, Lady Trian.
Oh.
I heard what you said. Are you suggesting the debate tactics I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
Not at all, Professor Anaxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the Flame Chase journey might not have survived.
Good thing your head's still clear. The Chrysos heir of Kefali. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
Who could have thought, Professor? By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
I'll be waiting. Goodbye, Professor Anaxa. Miss Castorice, aren't you going to say something?
Lord Phainon, you have always been so approachable. Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like.
God, my fucking alarm scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. Okay.
But that's dangerous.
Dangerous?
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
Please, no apologies. Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
I feel the same.
Oh.
Goodbye, phainon.
Goodbye, castorice.
I don't want to continue.
Aglaia.
Remember, phainon, after completing the flame chase, leave the decision to initiate the miracle of Genesis to the Emporians.
I don't want to.
The castoricehsr are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind. The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line.
Well said. You've got a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely. Thank you for bringing me here, Aglaia. You saved me.
Oh. Okay.
Maybe what I wanted to save wasn't you, child, but this crumbling world.
Okay, that was a little mean. that was a little mean. You could have said, of course, I wanted to save you, but fine.
Goodbye, phainon.
Goodbye, Aglaia.
Did you forget me?
No. Hold on, mydei. Hold on. I'm gonna get one with him by himself.
Forget you. Like I'd ever.
One more screenshot with him in it. Okay, I'm done now.
We aren't parting ways forever. You're just off to guard the gates at Castrum Kremnos. Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable. I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then. Deliver.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword? It's a masterpiece freshly forged by Cartonis.
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a titan. See you around. Phainon of mydeihsr.
It's a date, mydeihsr.
Oh. Oh. I just want that. Yep. With the text in there and everything. Cool.
What a poignant, yet splendid journey. And it's still not over yet, is it?
Yes, Cyrene.
I was right. In the end, you did become the deliverer in this story.
A lot has changed while you were away. I've met so many people and tried so many things. I've found new resolve. And I've let go of some attachments.
Sorry. Once again, another screenshot.
I'm not the same person I used to be.
Just okay.
But to me, you've never changed at all, phainon.
Days later at Dawncloud.
Dawncloud. This place holds so many different kinds of memories. I remember you could see the Goldweaver sign from here, all the way down the mountain. But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
Cypher, you...
Seamstress. Tell me, does Akama have any treasures so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop has seen?
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawncloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device. It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body. Even I, the Goldweaver, cannot witness its glamour.
Gem of all worlds. Nice! Got it! Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Let me guess, Cypherer. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawncloud to steal that gem, aren't you? And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
Look, seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads?
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face, plain as day. Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cypher?
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power. You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person. Or even what people call a hero. But I don't know what I need to do to get there! I can't weave golden dresses like you! I can't sing as well as Miss Hyceelins! And I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Treby! The only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects. But I still want to be worthy of you. I want to prove that you've made the right choice. Even thieves can dream. Right?
I know, Cypher. I know. You are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey. But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way. I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery, even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dolos.
Aglaya. I just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful, and that everyone is simple and kind. If only I could get everyone to believe that. Would that lie become reality? If enough people believed in it, even though it's a lie.
Lies will always be lies, Cypher. But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
Are you really planning to just stand there forever? Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cypher. I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
Still as charming with your words as ever, boy. Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad. I'll admit. It managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
Thank you. I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
Oh, and you didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself. After she passed away.
None of your business. Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old-timer, to step in?
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer, so I'll cut to the chase.
Damn. I'm calling her old? Come on, phainon.
You're probably aware that Aglaia has earned the support of the entire city for the castoricehsr. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase. And the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one. But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kindness, the leader of the cleaners.
Ah, I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
Yes. I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the council theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the castoricehsr. We're setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the castoricehsr gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone? So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away, right?
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cypher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movement, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Kefali's core flame. Even if you have to deceive the rest of the castoricehsr as well.
Uh-huh. Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down? Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to nope out on this?
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you. I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cypher.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that. Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akama closely.
You mean...
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion. That lunatic may have lost their mind. But they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akama yet?
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought It was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
Ha! Sacred art's my foot! I could break those mechanisms with a flick of my finger.
Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akama because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought. Now that she's gone, and you're heading out to the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in. But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now.
But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's core flame. You owe a big favor after this.
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cyphera will always get the last laugh. No need to worry about a demigod. I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
Damn. Baby girl! We're going to baby girl's POV. Meanwhile, in the Grove of Epiphany.
I'm back. I've been trying to stay away from here since the Black Tide destroyed the Grove. And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad. But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtyard's duty, after all. I know, little Ika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together. But we have an even more important mission this time round. Lord Phainon has already set the date to campaign against Aquila. Being a descendant of the Sky People, You're right. At least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while. Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the Grove deserves some reminiscence. This was where Professor Anaxa gave us the lesson. I can still see that day in my mind.
And that was your last lesson in the Grove. Now, each of you will head off on your own path.
She's so tiny.
How much the Grove's
Look how
teachings
fucking
can
tiny
help
she
you
is
in the
against
real
Phainon.
world
Holy shit.
depends on how well
My
you can
God.
put knowledge into practice. However, heed this
Baby. She's baby.
if you ever do anything disgraceful out there, don't ever claim you were the student of Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages.
Professor Anaxa, there are still other classes scheduled on the calendar. Are you sure you didn't...
Firstly, call me Professor Anaxagoras. Secondly, to clarify, the last lesson means the last lesson I will teach you. I will be entering seclusion from today onwards to research ancient alchemy, and all my teaching activities will be put on hold.
Ah, I see. So you're saying that the lessons taught by all the other teachers aren't good enough to be considered lessons?
All you do every day is wag that sharp tongue of yours. That's a credit deduction, phainon of mydeihsr. I have nothing left to say. Next.
Please wait, Professor. According to the Grove's protocols for a cohort's final class, The lecturer should take some time in that lesson to discuss the students' post-graduation aspirations with them and guide them toward a solid path. Surely you can't skip such a crucial step, Professor.
The teaching assistant, Miss Hyacinth, is truly Professor Anaxa's nemesis.
Fine. Since Hyacinthia insists on this, let's go through the process. Since some of you are so eager to speak, why don't we start with you, phainon of mydeihsr? What is your post-graduation aspiration?
Me? Well, it's not exactly an aspiration, but the only thing I want to do is to protect the people I care about.
I see. So you want to be a hero? How boring. Next.
Damn, bro.
I didn't say.
Castorice, you've been giggling for quite some time. How about you go next?
Perhaps my answer is a bit vague and meaningless, Professor Anaxagoras, but I hope the world can be freed from the agony of death, so that every living being may find calming peace.
How naive. So naive that it makes me want to weep for your fairy tale. See, this is why I don't want to follow those outdated protocols. All I get are boring answers. Since you suggested this whole process, why don't you wrap this up, Hyacinthia? Share your aspiration with everyone, and let's see if yours stands out.
So it's finally my turn. Good thing I came prepared. My aspiration is nothing less than completing the final blank page at the end of the hero's epic.
Blank page? An interesting description. Do explain, assistant.
I've read all of Amphorius's heroic epics while studying at the Grove, and a common thread came to my attention. Almost every epic ends with a description of the hero's achievements. But few mention how the everyday people of that time lived. No one recorded the struggles and suffering the commoners endured.
So you're saying that, instead of legendary heroes, you're more focused on commoners living on the peripheries of historical records.
Perhaps I'm influenced by my background. My ancestor, Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight, raised her spear against the sky and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day. Her story is told to every child descended from the Skyfolk. We have no doubts about Seliosi's greatness, yet her towering figure overshadowed every record from that entire era. What about the Day Thunder Knight's family, allies, and friends? What about the survivors and those who died in the great battles? Whenever I think about their stories by the campfire, I realize the details of those legends have been long lost. And only Seliosi's name remains. Her brilliance had become as blinding as Aquila's, lording over everything on the ground. That's why I'm glad that my era does not lack heroes. All my ancestors had was a sad past.
Yeah.
But I have a future I want to protect. Instead of becoming a hero and ushering in a golden deluge to baptize the world anew, I want to stay in the backline and save all the ordinary humans from drowning in the rising waves. I wish not to return to the sky, but to walk among the masses on Earth. I believe it's the only way for the saga of creation. To include a footnote, for the everyday people in its blank page. I'm getting embarrassed from remembering how I said all that. But my beliefs have never changed. Now I really have a chance to stay behind the hero's front line and realize my dream.
Hyacinth?
Danny, what are you doing here?
I didn't expect to see you in the grove. Phainon mentioned you were gearing up for the campaign against Aquila. Are you here to...
You guessed it. To reach Aquila's realm in the sky, descendants of the Sky People must perform a bloodline ceremony, summon the spirits of our ancestors, and get their blessings. That's the only way for creatures on Earth to forge the rainbow bridge to the sky. And the soul of the first ancestor I want to see is here in the grove.
The rainbow bridge is essential to retrieve the core flame of Aquila, but undertaking such a vital ceremony alone is far too risky.
Don't worry. I have little Ika with me. You will protect me, won't you? Good, Ika. Well, what brings you here, Danny?
I'm collecting as many myths and research about the Titans as I can. Everything about Amphorius is a valuable addition to our databank when I get back to the Astral Express.
Right. If all goes as planned, you and Gray will be able to go home after this mission.
Yeah, I doubt that. Yes, assuming we can actually break the curse about worlds beyond the sky, I have a feeling it's not going to be smooth sailing.
Oh? Could it be that you too have some kind of hidden powers to make prophecies now?
That's not it. But I'm starting to question how real everything is after a conversation with a member of the Council of Elders. Sorry.
Nope. I didn't understand that either, little Ika.
Don't worry about it. There's a lot that I still don't understand.
Since we've already met up, why don't you come with me, Danny?
I was thinking the same thing. The grove is fraught with danger right now, and an extra pair of hands translates to extra security.
That's the dependable express guard for you. So, shall we get going? The chromocopter is vibrating. There must be memories of an ancestor nearby.
What's this?
This is the divine object of the Sky People, the chromocopter. Our ancestors dictated that when a descendant of the Skyfolk is ready to challenge Aquila again, they must first awaken the spirits of their ancestors with the chromocopter and receive their benediction. Only after this can the chosen Skyfolk reascend to the heavens.
Is it to prevent those who are not qualified from pointlessly losing their lives?
Very prudent, wouldn't you say? The soul of an ancestor slumbers here. Now, I will awaken them.
Right.
I am Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard, a descendant of the sky who has inherited the duty of flame chase. The time has come to fulfill our clan's destiny. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Listen carefully to Hyacinth talk. Listen carefully to Hyacinth talk with them. Yeah. Yeah.
Who has awakened me?
It's I. Hi, Cynthia. A descendant of the Sky People. I apologize for interrupting your slumber. You are Lord Crispus, aren't you? I've read your story in our family tree. You were a righteous judge who vindicated many who were wrongfully accused.
I never imagined someone in this era would still remember my name. So, our bloodline and duty have continued to this distant age.
Indeed, it has. I have awakened you in the hope of receiving your blessing. For the flame chase journey is nearing its perfect conclusion, and retrieving the core flame of Aquila is the final challenge the heroes will face.
Perfect conclusion. Hyacinthia, you look very young, and you do not have the bearings of a warrior who can contend with a titan. How can you convince me that this blessing will not turn into a curse, leading a child like you to your demise?
1,000 years ago, Seliosi, who conquered the skies, left behind legends and a will, entrusting the mission to return the Sky Titan's core flame to her descendants, to people like you and me. Though I'm not a warrior, I will not turn away from the mission that has flowed through our blood for 1,000 years.
I mean, that's
and I am not
completely
fighting
valid.
alone. I have the strongest and most tenacious companions in the world. Amphorius is in an era brimming with heroes. The burden of retrieving Aquila's core flame no longer rests solely on the shoulders of the chosen Skyfolk. I now wield the power of healing. I aim to mend the fissures in the sky and heal the wounds of the people. I desire to define the mission of the Skyfolk in my own terms, to conclude the vigil that has spanned millennia.
I sense resilience in your words. Not an outward resilience, but something deeper within. Receive my blessings, young Hyacinthia. May you gain wings to return to the sky via the bridge of rainbows.
Thank you for your trust, Lord Crispus. We won't let you down. Thank you. My ancestors were all pretty strong-willed people. It won't be easy convincing them. I've run through these upcoming conversations in my head more times than I can count.
Looks like your efforts paid off.
Now, the next ancestor on the list. Her spirit is set to rest in the vortex of Genesis. A pity that the ceremony has to be performed in strict order. Shall we head back to Akama together, Danny?
The vortex of Genesis, huh? I have a suggestion. Remember how you suggested I learn the secret arts of water from Fagusa's priests? I've been practicing that in my spare time and made some progress. Now, as long as I have spirit water with me, I can use those techniques to carve a path directly to the vortex of Genesis. Don Hung, what the fuck have you been up to, buddy?
Oh, I remember. I didn't expect you to keep at it this long.
Genuinely,
That's so
what?
like you, Danny.
Compared to the currents of my home, the waters of Anforius are rather untamed. Subduing the waters wasn't easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now. It's just being
that makes
silly.
sense. Fagusa was always described as a fickle titan in the myths.
It feels a little more than just being silly, if you ask me.
Since you're offering, then let me put your skills to the test, Danny.
A spirit water gate formed with this technique isn't as stable as a ritual basin. It'll likely only let one person through. And as Fagusa's priest designed it, the entrance serves as an exit. You'll need to come back through the vortex once you've met... Come back through the vortex once you've met your ancestor spirit. Little Ika and I will be here waiting.
Got it. I'm counting on you, Danny.
Under the raucous steps of their frenzied dance, the roar of celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water revealed the way.
The vortex of Genesis. Unbelievable. Danny is full of surprises. But this does feel way more disorienting than the ritual basin. Wait, is Lady Treeby here too? And who is that next to her? Oh, I think I know who that is.
Do you have to go already, Syphi? It's been ages since you were last in Akama. You could have taken some time to rest, and we could have caught up.
That's alright, big sister Treeby. I've gotten used to life on the road. Staying in this bustling city actually feels off. Besides, your prize student gave me an incredibly tough mission to handle.
Cut Snowy some slack, Syphi. He's still so young, yet he's shouldering all the responsibilities Aggie left behind. Besides, Snowy's not the kind to ask for help lightly. Since he came to you, it means you're the best person for the job.
You really spoil him, big sis Treeby.
Guess I'm past the age for someone to look after me.
Syphi.
Just kidding. I get it. That deliverer boy does have a certain charisma about him. It reminds me of Aglaia in her prime. Anyway, I'm about to head out. Oh, big sis Treeby, before I go, got a little gift for you.
Well, didn't expect you to be so thoughtful. What's in it?
That's a part of the game too. If you want to see the full picture of what's inside, you'll have to wait until nightfall.
A gift with a mysterious twist? Seriously?
Huh? Looks like we have company.
Lady Treeby, and this graceful lady must be Miss Cypher. I'm Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard. Everyone calls me Hyacinth. Pleased to meet you.
Bright and cheery as a lamp. Well, hello there, Pink Child. I'm Cyphera from the long-fallen state of Dolos. As for the rest, it's all in the history books, so I don't need to repeat it here. So, you're from the Twilight Courtyard. Does that mean...
Yes, I'm a descendant of the Sky People.
Didn't Danhung say she only had a certain amount of time to do this? Or just that she had to come back through the same way she entered?
Whoa! That's unexpected.
I figured Celiosi's descendant would be, I don't know, taller, stronger.
Don't judge a book by its cover, Syphi. Cinny is a master of her craft. She's the most skilled and dependable physician in all of Amphorius.
Don't worry, Lady Cypher. I may not be as strong and warlike as Lady Celiosi from 1,000 years ago, but I'm confident I can carry out the mission of the Skyfolk.
All this talk about missions, you're making it sound way too serious. You've got to look out for yourself, girl. Don't push yourself too hard. I'd hate to see that cute face all scratched out by Aquila's claws.
Syphi cracking jokes? Looks like you haven't forgotten what Aggie said all those years ago.
Anyway, I've got a mission to handle, so I'll get going. Good luck, Miss Hyacinth. And if things get tough, just let that deliverer take the lead.
Cypher uses the coin of Whimsy. Wait, the coins of Whimsy's ability to teleport away from the vortex.
Miss Cypher is in such a hurry.
Don't worry, she's always been like that. It's good to have her back in Akama lending a hand. Well, enough about her for now. You're here because of your mission, aren't you, Cinny? It's the perfect opportunity for me to go and tuck Syphi's gift away somewhere safe. The Vortex of Genesis is all yours.
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Interest with the ancestor.
Child, what brings you before me?
I do like that they give you the option to skip
You're a
the
descendant
dialogue
of the
if you really
Sky
want
People?
to.
Yes, I am Hyacinthia of the Twilight Courtyard, the successor of the Sky People's flame chase duty. You must be Gem Electra. Legend has it that during the Chrysos War, you led our people to ally with Akama and held back the Kremnoan forces. It was your victory that earned the Sky People a place in the Holy City.
Hyacinthia, you seem well versed in our clan's history. And this is the Vortex of Genesis?
It is. Look, 10 stars have already been lit. The Chrysos-heir's flame chase journey is nearing its end.
Are those the core flames of Fagusa and Giorios? Does that mean Hycelans and the Mountain Dwellers successfully carried out their duty?
Mountain Dweller.
As fellow pillars of Amphorius, who would have thought that Sky's duty could only be fulfilled after 1,000 years?
It's because Sky shelters all beneath it. If it were to shatter, the world would fall apart with it. That's why Lady Aglaia made the core flame of Aquila the final step in our campaign.
Aglaia? Is she still on the flame chase journey after 1,000 years?
Unfortunately, she has recently left us. But you're right. She was indeed still guiding the Chrysos-heirs forward.
Incredible. That girl actually managed to endure the merciless erosion of time, and lasted for so long. Answer me, Hyacinthia. Since you recognize me, you must have also read my writings, no?
Every record regarding my lineage is etched in my memory, including your words.
In that case, you're probably aware of the prophecy I sought from a certain Trebios.
Yes. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the sky folk will mend dusk and dawn. But unfortunately, no ancestor has ever been able to truly decipher its meaning.
I see. Yet, Trebios's prophecies never fail. Perhaps you'll be the one to witness its fulfillment, child. May the prophecy lead you to a gentle fate.
Thank you, Lady Ektra. Whatever fate the prophecy holds, I'll face it head on. It's only by giving everything we have that we can truly accept any outcome with a smile. Won't you agree?
I like you, child. I wish this conversation could go on a little longer. Take my blessing, Hyacinthia. When I first saw you, I indeed had my doubts. But your resolve has touched me. If Sky's divinity is fated to pass on, I hope it incorporates your optimism and kindness.
Your blessing is a treasure beyond measure, General. Rest well. I'll make sure your gift is put to its best use. General Ektra is so different from how the records described her. She's quite a gentle person. All right, time to head back to the grove. I shouldn't keep Danny and little Ika waiting.
You're back. How did it go?
It went great. Your spirit water art was a huge help, Danny.
Do you mind sharing what your ancestor spirit said to you? Hyacinth recounts her conversation with the general.
What's wrong, Danny?
Nothing. It sounds like everything went smoothly. It's just, I'm a bit concerned about the prophecy you mentioned. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Skyfolk will mend dusk and dawn. I can somehow sense a hint of sadness in those brief words.
You've always been a bit of a sensitive soul, haven't you, Danny? Lady Trina deciphers countless prophecies every day, and this one's just another among many. Don't worry too much about it.
I hope so.
Come on, Danny. Don't look so gloomy. We're gonna have to take a long trip for the final visit to the ancestors.
Where are we going?
Our final stop is Lord Mydei's home, Castrum Kremnos.
I don't know if I want to go there. I'm scared. I'm scared of what we might find.
We're here. This is it.
Castrum Kremnos.
Lord Mydei has been fighting the Black Tide here, alone day after day. I'm worried about him.
He sent a message earlier, carried by thunder, warning us to watch out for the Flame Reaver's actions.
That means he hasn't been consumed by the Black Tide's madness yet. We're here to complete an important mission. We shouldn't interfere with his battlefield. Don't you agree, Danny?
I agree.
There. That sleeping spirit is my grandmother.
Your grandmother?
Yes. My grandmother, Jacintha, was a warrior. She represented the Twilight Courtyard in the Kremnos Festival. She fought her way through every challenge and reached the final stage of the Kremnos Festival. She was just one step away from securing a peace treaty for the Skyfolk, but was ultimately defeated by the champion warrior of that time. I've never looked too deeply into the details of such ritualistic violence. The scroll simply described it as a glorious duel. But behind the glorious duel was a tragic end. Not long after the festival, my grandmother's injuries worsened, and she passed away far from home. This prophecy tablet was left here by the Kremnoans to honor her final wish. Her death marked the final collapse of the Twilight Courtyard, already fragile under the shadow of war.
And Kremnon warrior she fought against
Was Lord Gradaros.
Yet you still saved his life, even though he took your family.
Seeing him lying there, gravely wounded, bleeding out, I can't put what I felt at that moment into words. But when I heard Lord Gradaros took that fatal blow to protect Lady Trianne, all those tangled feelings faded away. To quote Lord Phainon, Gradaros must have done that to become a better man.
Takes true courage to forgive. You're every bit as strong as your ancestors' high scene.
You're getting better at this, Danny. In her final diary entry, my grandmother wrote that when the moment of destiny comes, a descendant of the Sky People would deliver the message of their departure to her spirit. I wonder what she'd think when the one awaking her turns out to be her beloved granddaughter. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame, ancestor. Please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Oh, listen.
Is this the world of the living? Wait. You. Could you be?
Grandmother? It's me. Your Hyacinthia.
Hyacinthia, my little hummingbird. Why? How? Why is it you who awakened me? I have never imagined this. I thought I would feel happy for all my ancestors when this day came, but now I can't even experience the joy of seeing you again.
Do you remember that you and Father took me to my very first skyrite when I was 8? Back then, you wanted me to pick one accessory out of 4. The sun crown representing nobility, the storm bracelet symbolizing strength, the ice ring embodying wisdom, and the radiant pendant signifying kindness. Grandmother, do you remember the one I chose?
You spoke an innocent little prayer, infusing a faint thread of light to that modest pendant.
Yes, and I remember how surprised you were. In all those centuries, no other child of the Sky People had ever made the same choice I did.
Hyacinthia, there was a time when I thought you were a timid child. You never had much interest in swords or battle and had no relation to that fiery determination and strength in our blood. Yet I've told myself, that's not a bad thing. If my hummingbird could live her life in kindness and optimism, then it'd be a good thing. I never thought the burden of retrieving the core flame of Aquila would fall to you.
Don't worry about me, Grandmother. I believe what makes someone a Skyfolk isn't just outstanding strength, but the capacity to shape the world. When the world cried out for a hero to challenge the gods 1,000 years ago, Zeliosi stepped forward and began the flame-chasing era. And now, as the flame chase journey nears its end, this broken world is crying out for something else. Healing. Isn't it poetic? A saga that spans 1,000 years, began with Sky, and will also end with Sky.
You're still as optimistic as ever, just like when you were a kid.
Sorry. Okay, sorry about that.
If your mind is set, Hyacinthia, then carry your resolve through to the very end. Return to the sky with my blessing, and watch over this world on the threshold of salvation.
Grandmother, thank you. But I have one last request.
Speak, Hyacinthia. We should still have some time.
Before you go, could you tell me the tale of the Sky Hero once more? Just like you used to.
Then listen closely, my dearest hummingbird. After all, this will be the last time. For millennia, the Titans waged relentless wars, leaving the world scarred and ravaged. A century of the Chrysos War plunged the nations into chaos and decay, until a spear, fueled by mortal rage, pierced through the smoke and flames that buried the prophecy of deliverance. Aquila, the celestial shaper, the 100-eyed divine bird crowned with the blazing sun and wielding thunder, those struck blind in 99 eyes by Nicador, they kept one eye glaring at the children of Twilight who received divine blessing, yet turned their weapons against the gods. The Chrysos heir of the sky, Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, ascended the forbidden lands of the Eye of Twilight at dusk, clad in wings. To her left was the lion-headed Solibus the Sunlit Wings, whose roars breathed divine flames and scorched the world. To her right was the horse-bodied Lunibus, the Moonlit Plume, whose graceful steps trampled the stars in the heavens. The one warrior and her two beasts challenged the ruler of the sky, determined to seize the divine core flame through plunder. The Titans' every roar summoned lightning bolts, and their every movement stirred cyclones. The wounded Titan's blood poured down like boiling rain upon the world and converged into scalding torrents. In the final moments of battle, the sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame, while the moonlit plume sealed the divine body. The battered hero of the sky, with her wings broken and her body covered in wounds, struggled to lift her spear and pierced the last monstrous eye. The Titan's divine body crashed to the ground, and with it, the sky tore apart like fabric, about to fall, with its god, the fear and pleas of mortals, urged the hero of the sky to rise again. Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, the first of the Chrysos heirs to slay a god in this world, charged into the crumbling body of Aquila with her two fearless winged companions. She merged with the Titan, holding up the sky once more. Only my descendants will be blessed and cross the rainbow bridge back to the sky. At the end of the prophecy of Genesis, they will reclaim the core flame from my hands.
Today's the day.
Wow, I didn't expect it to be so lively up here. Are these people here to send off the Chrysos heirs?
There's phainon. Let's go talk to him.
They took his whimsy.
Oh, carefully on high.
I know this is a big ask, Namazani. I hope you understand.
Please don't say that, Lord Phainon. It's an honor for us to be entrusted with this task.
Go then. Let's hope our concerns don't come true.
I hope you all return safely, my lord.
Well, Phainon.
There you are, partner. You didn't oversleep this time, did you?
The pink puppy woke me up.
You like calling me that, don't you? Oh, well, I've embraced it now. It doesn't even faze me anymore.
Ready, comrade? If all goes according to plan, this could be the last battle where we fight at each other's side.
I don't like what that implies.
Separating Amphorius
Just
from
saying.
the world beyond the sky is truly Aquila's doing. Then you'll be able to return home after their fall.
A day on the ground feels like 10 years in the sky.
Really? That's the first time I've heard that.
He just makes things up. Don't take it too seriously.
Excuse me. No. That's assuming we can fix the car.
Sorry, I'm no help there.
Don't worry. Don Hung mentioned that Counselor Lygus can help you with that.
I'll miss you all.
You sound a little insincere there, buddy.
That was totally insincere, partner.
How am I supposed to be reincarnating as a Titan?
That would be a problem. We'll need to get you home before Aranova. Let's leave the emotional goodbyes for later. That'll give us some time to figure out what we should be feeling at that time. Besides, when we were playing the Seal Slammers, that bumping seal game, didn't you teach me something back then?
I'm sorry, that's canon. That's canon. The Seal Slammers is canon. Now I feel like I should have paid attention to it. 'Cause what the fuck?
Crack the champagne at halftime to watch victory slip away.
Well, it's 12th time now, so we can finally open the champagne.
Well, then I have to use something else Don Hung taught me as comeback. The last mile is the hardest.
Hey, speaking of Don Hung, where is he?
He arrived before everyone else and climbed to the cliff top to wait for us. He's probably not keen on being the center of attention.
I mean, I wouldn't want to be the center of attention either, bestie, so I don't blame you there.
Lord Phainon, please make sure you all come back safely.
Please defeat the indifferent eye of Twilight and restore a compassionate sky to Amphorius.
Thank you all for your blessings. Rest assured, we're fully prepared. But I'm not the main attraction today. Please don't hesitate to cheer for Miss Hyacinth when she arrives.
Miss Hyacinth, the chosen daughter of the sky, the pride of the Twilight Courtyard.
She's not just the pride of Akuma, but all of Amphorius as well. And furthermore, while the Flame Chase journey is led by the castoricehsr, it's not just those chosen by Aglaia who contributed to it. Let's extend our gratitude to the 2 warriors of the Outlands who bravely stepped up and risked their lives for those they've never met.
Hero, your saga will be chronicled in epics and celebrated across the New World.
Warrior from the Outlands, endowed with the might of Orynyx,
The vanguard of deliverance!
Right, the flatterer, aren't you?
After all this time, you should know when I'm just being polite and when I'm genuinely speaking from the heart. That praise was heartfelt, partner. Had I not trusted my instincts and put my faith in you and Dan Heng, it's hard to imagine what might have become of Ak. The guest of honor has arrived.
Baby girl.
People of Akama, I've been blessed by the ancestors of the Sky People. They have agreed to bestow the 1,000-year mission to me, and to have me claim the core flame of Aquila.
Yippee! Yay! Yay, Hyacinth!
Today is the year 4932 of the Light Calendar. 1062 years since the hero Seliosi initiated the Flame Chase journey. I, Hyacinthia of the Sky People, am prepared to lead the children of humanity back to the sky.
History doesn't breathe evenly. At times, it suspends its breath for millennia, as though time is frozen. At other times, it pants rapidly, as if poised to topple the world and our civilization in an instant. Its hurried gasps have sparked a tempest, sweeping all of us along. Hyacinth, as an observer, you've witnessed the return of 4 core flames. And now, it's your turn to fulfill your duty. Please, guide us into the heart of the storm as the executioner of this mission.
Miss Hyacinth! May mydeihsr protect you!
He's right here. He's surely protecting her. Child. Are you stuck? No, he's good. My son. My gay little son.
I hope the castorice triumph and bring light to this darkening world.
You might have just killed him.
They'll surely seize the core flame of sky and bring the flame chase journey to...
So, why haven't they just taken Catholi's flame? You know? Like, why haven't they just taken it? I mean, it's there. Oh, because you ate it? Okay. Okay, before we do this, before we go in, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. So I will be back. You can stare at mydei while I'm gone. I'm back. Were y'all staring? No, you weren't. You sure?
Thanks for waiting, Donhung. The team tasked with conquering Aquila has
I don't
finally
believe you.
assembled.
We've reshaped the history of the world with our hands over and over. I bet trailblazing expedition could even make Akavili jealous. We'll go home as soon as the battle finishes. Such an exciting adventure. We're just gonna crying with jealousy.
So full of energy, comrades. Seems I chose the perfect day. Hyacin, it's all yours now.
Legend tells of the Skyfolk once divided into many tribes. The Sunfolk worshipped the sun. The Rainfolk were devoted to storms. And the Winterfolk waited for signs in the snow. Our ancestors lived under Aquila's light. Yet they were blinded to all but one color. They forgot that the light that illuminates the world is made of countless different colors. That's why the rainbow is my favorite, for not only does it reflect the many colors, it is also a bridge, and I want to use the Rainbow Bridge to link everyone's hearts and give hope to every soul on Earth. Ancestors, with the rainbow as your guide, lead me back to the home of the Skyfolk, a land we have not seen for 1,000 years.
Here we go. Oh, look at them. You two can stand a little closer together, you know.
Please guide us to ascend to the skies once more. Friends, let us soar together.
Flying along the Rainbow Bridge is truly an amazing experience. The Eye of Twilight. It's the legendary sky fortress of Aquila. I never imagined that one day I'd be able to step foot on it.
My ancestors once built a magnificent civilization among the heavens. The Eye of Twilight, which we are standing on, is the home of Aquila and the heart of the city-state in the clouds. This must be where the hero Selioce stood when she challenged Aquila and began the first step of the flame-chased journey. We are here to end the journey she began.
Do you believe in legends?
Even legends are corroded by time, but that won't change what we must do.
What part of phainon am I staring at right now? Is this an arm? This is waist, right? This is his arm?
According to historical records, the civilization that worshipped Aquila once mastered advanced technology.
She's gotta fucking
which
crane
made
her
their
neck to look at
strategically
him.
located Sky Castrum the only force that could face Castrum Kremnos head-on in the Chrysos War. But they were divided within. The frequent wars started by the Chrysos heirs drained their power, especially after the prophecy descended. In the end, they had to hide among the clouds, far from the conflicts raging below.
Apparently, the division was between the two most important sky tribes, the Sunfolk and the Rainfolk. And Celiosi's frustration towards the endless strife among her people made her turn her spear towards the Titan above.
Where did she go in the end?
After driving the enraged Titan to the brink of defeat with her two winged companions, they all vanished somewhere in the sky. Her courage was unparalleled. Yet she still could not end Aquila, nor bring back the core flame of sky. Some say she sealed the wrath of the god within herself, trapping them deep within the Eye of Twilight to support the heavens of Amphorius forever.
In other words, she became one with the Titan. I would have considered it a fairy tale, but after seeing what happened with Professor Anaxa, not anymore. Has that Titan and that fused hero been looking down on the world from here for 1,000 years?
Probably. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Okay. So why does it sound wet? It's just his little feet. His feet are making that sound.
It's been so long. Maybe the Eye of Twilight has already turned into ruins.
Oh. Oh.
Take it, and buy some new armor for your tribe.
Something's not right.
The fuck?
I can kind of feel how big and empty this place is. But all I can see is darkness.
What's on the other side of this?
Maybe it's the celestial mural. The Sky City believes that mural to be connected to Amphorius' sky. And any weather condition depicted on it will become actual weather.
Okay, well that doesn't help us at this current moment, but thank you, Hyacinth.
The mural would reflect Aquila's shifting mood, like clear skies, fog, snow, or thunderstorms. The sky priests would gather here during peaceful times and pray to the god for warm breezes and good harvests. To put it in words that Gray and Danny would understand, just think of it as a massive screen.
Yeah, what's the appropriate resolution?
In any case, exploring in the dark is never a good option. If we could light up the mural, it might just provide us with the light needed to move forward. That really conspicuous device might be part of the ritual. Let's go take a look. It's...
Oh, sorry, girlie. Did not mean to cut you off there. Okay, I see this. I see it, and I want it. I'm gonna grab it.
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
But why a big screen? How about it? Got any leads?
I have no idea how to turn it on. If only we had help from the wisdom of those who came before us. That's it! I almost forgot. Gray, Memi, can I borrow your powers?
Leave it to the demigod of time.
Got it! We just need to find the scattered memory nearby, right? That's simple. Give me a little time. Feel the flow of time. Over there. And over there. Done! There haven't been many people for a while, so the traces of time are super obvious.
I knew you could do it, Memi. You are a huge help.
Arrogant sunfolk. The Titan will condemn your brazen disrespect. But Aquila, you that shape the sky, why do you avoid the pursuit of dark clouds? Are not clear skies and stormy rains equally your creations? The Sunborn see your behavior as an act of favoritism towards them, and weaponize this reason to oppress my people. The Rainfolk will not suffer in silence. Oh God. If you remain silent, we shall have to forge our own weapons and resist the malice concealed under your brilliance. May the Eye of Twilight never open. And may torrid rains descend forever.
Avoid the pursuit of dark clouds. Aquila doesn't like rainstorms. It seems a little hard to believe, but we should write this clue down first.
Okay.
Foolish rainfolk. The great Aquila has already left a mark of their manifestation on the golden clouds. The gods' choice is clear. Only we, the Sunborn, are the true heirs of the sky. This war is destined to end in the victory of the Sunfolk. May the Eye of Twilight never close. May eternal daylight embrace the land.
Left a mark among the golden clouds. Is this referring to the celestial mural? But we can't see anything right now. It is, as the rumors said. The Sky Castrum was far from united.
My guess was right. This venue is indeed where celestial rituals were performed. Memi, can you retrieve even more memories?
No problem at all. Here goes. There we are.
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk. Commanding the celestial globe. Awaken, celestial mural.
Stop, foolish Cloudborn! How dare you tamper with the celestial globe and distort the weather? This is blasphemy!
The Titan bequeathed the celestial globe to our ancestors, so that we could divide the light and dark equally between day and night, so that all things could grow beneath the celestial phenomenon they preferred. But the Sunborn have asserted control over the celestial mural. And now the days are endless, subjecting the land to drought and burning.
Damn.
And you have the gall to accuse the Rainfolk, who you've oppressed.
Damn.
The land? It is our eternal nemesis. How can storm clouds and rain, unloved by Aquila, lead the Sky Folk to victory in the Chrysos War? Your character is as weak as your faith. Go seek out a corner untouched by the sun and weep solitary tears in the shadows. That's all you lot know how to do anyway. Cry in silence.
Then let us show you what we are really made of.
You? What are you? What are you trying to do?
Fanatics whose minds have been muddled by the heat. By Aquila above, meet your demise!
What a terrifying memory.
The brutal internal strife is sad to see. It appears the Sky Cities didn't fall to external threats after all.
The proud Sunfolk saw themselves as divinely chosen, exacting long-standing oppression on other tribes. And the Rainfolk suffering beneath them began resenting the divine, and plotted their retaliation.
A common story everywhere. The divine set the stage. The mortals perform the play. This isn't the first time we've witnessed such a scene while trailblazing.
No matter the era, conflict among humans is destined to persist. Having witnessed the actions of Kindness and the Cleaners, it isn't so hard to understand this piece of history.
I'm curious, which side won?
There's nothing but empty silence here. I fear there were no winners.
Yeah, I could told you that, buddy.
The hero Celiosi. How did she view the ancient feud between the Sunfolk and Rainfolk? The legends focus on her god-slaying expedition, but are hazy on the fall of the sky denizens. Perhaps I can piece together the true face of history here.
One step at a time. Do you remember the verse that Rainfolk sang, Hyacinth? Perhaps that's the key to unlocking the celestial mural.
Yes, I already memorized it. Now, shall we try to wake it up? Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Awaken, celestial mural!
Golden clouds, blazing radiance. What a breathtaking scene.
Look. The mark of their manifestation, mentioned by the memory fragment. I don't like it.
How chilling. I wonder if Aquila is also watching us.
Probably, buddy.
I remember the Rainfolk mentioned the Titan dislikes overcast days. We might be able to use this to our advantage and change how the mark is behaving by changing the weather on the mural.
Wouldn't this affect Akuma?
Don't worry. The mural probably lost its original function ages ago. Akuma's light comes from the dawn device shouldered by Kefali anyway. That being said, there's no power in this device anymore. We have to find another celestial globe if we want to change the weather on the mural. Ah, there! That circular device. I'm quite familiar with it. That's a west wind compass of the Twilight Courtyard. We can use it to create a miniature rainbow bridge to walk on. Who knows? It might even lead us to other areas of the Eye of Twilight. Technology passed down from the Golden Age is finally proving useful. Let's go. Leave the adjustments and calibrations to me.
Alright. Is that a bug? It's a bug. Give me the bug. Yay. The music is fucking phenomenal. Holy shit. That huge golden pool down there.
A boiling pool of gold. Said to be the energy source that powers the Eye of Twilight's divinity. You should watch your step as you walk. The mechanical structure is a bit different from the one used in the Twilight Courtyard. How should I put this? It's a little more complicated.
Mechanical simplification is the future.
Can you handle it, Hyacinth?
This might take a while, but I think I can manage.
Oh. Okay. Observe the starting point, finish point. Wait, observe the starting point, finish point, the direction, the arrow, and the compass, and the distribution of red obstacles. Rotate the rings on the compass to reach each finish. Okay. Alright. I mean, that seems pretty easy.
Deep breaths, and find the way out.
Oh, I see. Okay, I see. Hold on. There we go. I see.
I think this should be right.
I didn't see the starting point at the bottom. That's my bad.
Look, the rainbow bridge has appeared.
Well done. Now we can cross. Hey, careful!
Is that an enemy?
Is that a winged Pegasus?
Aren't all Pegasus winged?
Looks like a mythical beast. But this one doesn't seem hostile towards us. Tyson! Could it be the legendary?
I'm not entirely sure. We might be able to tell if we get closer.
We can't assume it's friendly. Keep your guard up and follow it.
Legend has it that the hero Celiosi was always flanked by two winged companions, Solibus and Lunibus. They were her steeds and comrades. If they are still alive, they might help us confront Aquila. It disappeared.
An illusion? Or the memory dissipated?
How strange. That Pegasus was different from the other memories. It was surrounded in an air of sorrow. Oh, it's so heavy that it's hard to breathe.
Was that Lunibus's phantom? Did it appear here because it has unfinished business?
Phainon, you could look at her.
If that's
Thank
really
you.
the case, there must be a super strong obsession keeping it in one piece. Could it be some remaining bits of Celiosi's will?
We can't be sure of that yet. Let's take the elevator up to the Eye of Twilight's core first.
Anyone who's done this quest, not that I want to end soon or anything like that, because I do want to finish this in one sitting. How much more do I have? Where am I relative in the story? Like, a third of the way done, halfway done. What? Oh no, okay.
Lady Lunibus? Is that you? Can you hear me? I am the descendant of the hero Celiosi. We
Oh, okay.
have
Oh.
to complete her mission.
Oh, okay, okay. I misunderstood what you said, Amelia. At least an hour or two, that's not bad, okay. That's not as long as I thought. Because, listen, the last one took me 10 hours to do. So, I'm like, I don't really want to be sitting here for 10 hours. I would if I had to. Yeah, Amelia, it was bad. I did talk a lot during it. Like, I had a lot to say, and I was theorizing a lot, so I was just, like, kind of just word vomiting a lot of the time, so I guess that, you know, added to my time. But, you know. There was also, like, points in time where I had to, like, get up and go, like, let my dog out and stuff like that, so yeah.
Careful! It's not
So
a
it's
memory
home alone.
phantom! It looks like it's alive, but it's so twisted and very shadowy, like those black tide creatures.
I'll take half. Half
Tyson,
done.
watch out!
So, you're Lady Lunibus, aren't you?
How does it sound like
That
that?
corrupted being before us must be Lord Solibus.
Yeah, it was. Just like a relative time frame.
Lead us here so we can free your companion? I understand now. You must have been tormented by pain for so long. But you didn't give up. And you've held on to what little is left of your will with such tenacity. Don't be afraid. You're not alone anymore. I am Hyacinthia, the healer who inherited the hero's bloodline.
Okay. I mean, still, even 2 to 3 hours isn't bad.
Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, was once your comrade, wasn't she? Lord Solibus, your body has been completely corroded by the Black Tide. But I can still heal your tenacious soul. Just like Lady Lunabis, even if you've lost your mortal body, your spirit remains pure. Please, keep holding on to what's left of your will, and I will reawaken you as a heroic soul.
I mean, I probably won't stop to do puzzles. I'll probably stop to grab chests and stuff, but why not puzzles? I'll save that for the day I just sit down and just fucking knock out everything. I wonder how much it understood.
It must have understood me. It's a creature of wisdom and tenacity, despite being mired in the agony of the Black Tide.
Solibus, the sunlit wings that once accompanied the hero. If this battle can remind you of your great deeds from back then, it would be my honor. Come on, heroes!
Yeah. I also have other people's to do. Explore. Fair. Fair. Due to the presence of the Eye of Twilight, all targets on the field will be affected by the weather effects. Well, on sunny day, the battlefield... Okay, so this is like... temperature effect. Okay.
Lord Solibus,
Alright,
please break free from the control of the Black Tide and return to your senses.
Receive divinity. Repay.
Torment and doubt, farewell. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
As you wish.
So feeble. Bloom.
I'm glad I did my other dailies before I started.
Embrace a new life.
Okay. I did them earlier.
May death protect us!
Burn it all. Receive divinity. The dead return!
Serenity is before me.
Wiltier.
I underestimated you. Fury upon you.
It feels good. That
It's over.
Still feels good. That even in patch 3.3. Dude, I got Blocha. His first, that even, thank you. It took me a second. My brain was like, huh? I got him his first banner, and he has not left my team since.
Solibus.
Not once. Hold your horses. They're actually speaking.
No need to be surprised. After all, this is a world where even a pink puppy can speak. Oh, I can't believe I'm calling myself that now, too.
Oh, no.
Solibus, you're finally awake.
My consciousness has been lost for far too long. Finally, I have been released from the Black Tide's cage.
Oh.
Little girl, are you Celiosi's descendant?
It is me, Lord Solibus. My name is Hyacinthia, and my companions call me Hyacinth.
Hyacinthia, you don't have the scent of her on you.
Is phainon the only one? Okay, I mean, I guess algaea. I don't know if she has another name. But, like, is phainon the only one that goes by his full name? Because, obviously, Mydei's Mydeimos. She's Hyacinthia, or Hyacinth's Hyacinthia. Cypher is... Was it Cyphra? Anaxia and Anaxagoras. Trying to think. Tribios. Well, I know phainon isn't his real name, but I'm just saying, in this world, like, everybody else has, like, Hyacinthia. Anaxagoras, like, Mydeimos. Algaea gave it to him. Okay, I see. Fun fact, Hyacinthus is a fragrant, bulbous, flowering plant native to the Mediterranean region of Asia, in parts of Asia. It is known for its dense cluster of bell-shaped, fragrant flowers in a variety of colors. You'll see. I know it's not his real name. When they decide to reveal that, oh, okay, but that's beside. Okay, so it's not. I remember when it was. I do remember them saying it. I wasn't sure if we were actually told what it was, like his real name, besides Kevin. I mean,
It's been 1,000 years. Celiosi's blood may have thinned in my veins.
Yeah,
but the resolve of the Sky People has never been eroded by time.
Probably one of the first patches, right? Like 3.0 or 3.1 maybe?
How much do you know about her dying wish?
I know that in order to support the shattered sky, she merged herself with the divine body of the Titan. And I also know that she left behind a message, calling on future generations to one day ascend to the heavens again and reclaim the core flame of Aquila.
Has the legend changed so much since your people fell to the earth? Girl, you said you're a doctor.
Yeah. I don't like the way he said that to her.
You only know how to heal and tend to wounds. With such a weak lot in life, how do you plan to
okay, if you're playing JP, it's
the embodiment of the heavens?
As much like for me personally, the reason why I always play in or tend to play in English, not that I wouldn't play in JP or any other language, because I have, and I will probably do so in the future. I know that my attention span sucks. So I usually go for, when doing story like this, I usually go for being in English. That's fair. Yeah, HR3 vet, so that's perfectly valid. I don't blame you. You want to hear Kevin's voice, and anybody else who might be coming and returning.
With this long sword, heroic soul.
Yeah. And by bat, and his spear, and their pink love.
As you can see, we're all Hyacinthia's companions and comrades.
You tell him, phainon.
You've already witnessed our combined strength.
It's not bad, but still lacking compared to her.
Solibus, let go of your ego and accept their kindness.
Yeah. like I said, I kind of remember it being said, but I don't remember if it was ever said what it was. Because I feel like everybody else has at least been referred to at least once by their other or original name. And I say at least once when it was definitely more than that.
You've been
well, I guess castorice, right?
Well, great change has spread over the world.
She doesn't really have a second or different name.
The god of war Nikador also fell to the hands of these warriors.
There's that too. I don't know.
We've laid all the other titans to rest, one by one. Now the final target for the flame chase is the master of this sky fortress.
Okay, so it just isn't stated what. I feel like Phainon's real name was revealed, everyone would be talking about it. I haven't seen anything. Well, I think, yeah, that's true. But also, like, the, most people, if you've played HI3 or have friends who play HI3, and give you all the information. Me, I'm the friend. I'm the person who has the friends play HI3. Like, I think everybody's like, oh, it's Kevin. It's Kevin. So like, you know. So I feel like even still, I'm still waiting to see Welt's reaction to this motherfucker. I'm just saying.
Please guide us to an audience with Aquila. Heroic souls.
I see you, Michael. I see you sitting there.
Celiosi initiated the era of slaying gods and attaining their flames. Even if she could not witness the end of this era,
I'm not gonna say that. Never mind.
Bear witness on her behalf.
I'll tell yes later.
Confidence and fierceness. Yes, I do indeed see a shadow of her in you.
Ew, I don't like the eye. I don't like the eye.
Aquil's mark flew away?
Did they send something?
Maybe they detected our awakening.
Well, perhaps our presence stirred memories of the fierce battle from 1,000 years ago.
We learned from past memories that the Sky Titan fears dark clouds. Would you know more about this topic?
What the memo sprite said is true, but you all still need a guide.
Follow me, Hyacinthia and fellow warriors. Let the hunt for the gods start again.
Is Lady Lunabis not going with us?
I will be waiting for you all at the next destination, Hyacinth.
I like these guys, these new little friends we have. Alright, game. I need you to relax. Also, mydei, why is your health so fucking low? Bro. Dude. So cute.
1,000 years have passed, and yet this place feels the same. Just that there is no more human clamor. This is the Hall of the Sunfolk, where the Sunborn once held grand ceremonies to give thanks for Aquila's gifts.
So, did the Sky Titan really
It
take
is.
the side of the Sunfolk?
It is, but when you have Locha on the team, part of me doesn't often see his HP being so low, except in battle, but he's usually healed by the time we get out.
Everyone thought so until Celiosi.
Unless I just don't pay attention enough, I don't know.
Aquila's wrath.
I could just not pay attention. I don't fucking, you know.
Only then did we understand that Aquila wasn't hiding from the clouds and rain, but from the horror that lurked within the unlit shadows.
He's fine. I have castorice, he's fine. Black Tide.
The Black Tide's threat has forced the castoricehsrs to complete our flame chase journey. heading toward the prophecy's miracle of Genesis.
Chrysos heirs. In our time, that title used to stir up waves of outrage. But you all seem to be revered as heroes.
It's all thanks to those who came before us. Trebios and Aglaia. You must have heard of these two names.
So it was those two who made it to the end.
What does that mean?
Let's not elaborate on unrelated topics.
No, I think you should elaborate.
You now know how to activate the celestial globe. So go and force out the Titan in the
I think you should
mural.
elaborate. Personally, I think you should. I think you should.
The road got sucked away by the wind fan? Did Aquila do that?
You have nothing to fear. We can use the power of time to rewind it if we have to.
The power of time. Okay. Showing March there is insanity. But there's a bug over there.
It didn't work. Maybe that device
Oh, right. I have to grab the this thing, yeah.
It looks like. Why don't you try to change the wind's direction with this thing, partner? Now
Yep,
the prayer should rewind for even longer. Let's try to control the wind's direction with this thing, partner.
Put me back. Put me back. Put.
Submit or die.
My god, stop. Yeah, put me back. I want the fucking bug. Thank you. Holy shit. It's just one less bug I have to find later, you know? Come on, my son.
Celestial globe is
Let's
right
go.
ahead. Let's go and force Aquila to come out.
A chest.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Change celestial mural. Celestial shift didn't work?
Perhaps the device has been damaged during these long, merciless years. Do you see those two giant circuits on either side of the hall? We should try fixing them.
These circuits all seem to be corroded by the black tide. Here's hoping those two prophecy tablets can help us out.
Okay. Alright. Let's see. That was easy. I like when they're easy.
Smooth sailing so far. We've got one more circuit to fix. Let's keep going and find the tablet on the other side.
Yes, sir. However...
Take it. Buy some new armor for your tribe.
I'll save that puzzle. I don't feel like doing that right now. Too much brain power. That needs. And I don't want to do it at this minute.
You may have it. Consider it.
We finally made it. Hopefully, this is enough to fix the celestial globe.
Let's see. Okay. There we go. Nice.
There is no word for
Music is they do a really good job with like the OST, the soundtrack and stuff. I know it's probably hard to hear. They do cook. It's probably hard to hear in the stream though. I do have the music kind of low. I do find sometimes games can be overbearing with their music, so I usually have it down
Commanding
a bit.
the celestial globe. Change celestial mural.
The mark disappeared again. Turn it up a smidge. Yeah, I can do that. Like there? Or do you want like there? I feel like 4 is a good spot. 4 is fine? Okay. The mark disappeared again.
Looks like they're still avoiding us. I wonder if it's cowardice, or if they have something up their sleeve.
I fear the Aquila of present has long lost their sanity. But instinct still drives them to flee from the shadows, to evade the Black Tide's encroachment.
Is Aquila really that cautious?
Do not mistake their behavior for weakness, warrior.
Alright, damn.
I have faced down the tyrant of the sky. It is no hyperbole that their raging fire is capable of melting the firmament. Amphorius's heavens exist because of their authority. It is time to leave this place. Lunavis awaits you at the next stop.
A moment, please, Lord Solibus. I have one more thing I wish to do.
What is it, girl?
To honor the pact with Celiosi. Her descendants spent a millennium looking up at the sky. I believe my countless ancestors who lived for that purpose deserve to know the truth behind her legend. If you don't mind us knocking on the gates of the past, maybe I can peek into this place's history.
You are the ones who hold Orynyx's miracle. I have no authority to prevent you from delving into the past.
Memi, Gray, could I please ask you for this favor? I want to show the truth to my ancestors waiting on the other side.
Give it to us. This is your right.
If there are falsehoods in the legends, then there must be a reason for its embellishment. The scene here and the previous memories gave me a bad feeling. What else did the Skyfolk encounter after Celiosi challenged the god? I must figure out the truth behind the legend, even if it's for my ancestors' sake.
Hyacinth, you're such a good child. Don't worry, I'm here. The memories surging here are even more intense than at the entrance. I'll gather them up now, and mold them, and mold them. All done!
Thank you, Memi. Everyone, please, witness history with me.
Daughter of Dusk, have you finally gone mad?
I knew it!
The child with the blood of 2 feuding clans will one day destroy the Sky Castrum.
Will you really point the tip of your spear at our god? Stay your hand. Your recklessness will only bring divine retribution.
Some folks are facing off against Helios. Listen to this part of history. Might as well.
Divine retribution?
We're here.
Those innocent children of the earth were sentenced to total annihilation by the god above. Well, they had nothing more than mere curiosity for things that lie beyond the sky. Look at yourselves. You call yourselves the Sunborn, yet you're unable to bear the blinding sunlight. You even consider sunburns and blisters as a gift from the gods. You declare yourselves the chosen ones, champions favored by Aquila. Yet you dare not even declare war upon the true threat of this world. Instead, you raise your swords and rattle them at your weaker brethren. You are all beyond saving. My father was also a disciple of the sun, but he taught me resilience and justice and guided me towards the light. He taught me wherever there is light, there is hope. Wretched people, I see no hope left in any of you. Even a shadow has more dignity than you lot.
Even so, Daughter of Dusk, even so, you should not shatter our faith.
Not just our faith. Aquila forged the sky. Nay, they are the sky itself. If they fall, what will this world turn into?
A prophecy echoes from the horizon's edge. It heralds the advent of a new age. One not ruled by the Titans, but created by mortal heroes. I choose to believe in that prophecy. I must believe in any sign that promises to break the chains imposed on us by the old era. Any sign that will lead us to a new chapter of the world. If you wish to stop me from slaying the god, you'd better muster your courage and draw your bows. Let's see if I will be pierced by a hail of arrows first, or if you will be burned to ash by Solobis!
How can we even fight you? You're the powerful Day Thunder Knight, a warrior goddess capable of trampling all lands.
I am not a god, but the only mortal in this cage who is brave enough to defy the Warden.
Some folks' moments fall silent. Their expressions are ashen despite being under the bright sunlight.
See, you are all truly weak beyond measure. The hunting ground beckons. Come, Solobis!
The hero Seliosi, disillusioned by the Sunfolk's deeds, decided to sever the source of it all. The god they so blindly placed their faith in.
She was brimming with compassion at that time. Her words were bursting with anger, but her heart had nothing but mercy for the children of humanity.
At that time...
We should get going, Hyacinthia. Lunibus is waiting for you all. Aquila has fled to the other end of the fortress. Let's chase after them.
Let's go.
Lunibus will lead the way.
Hold on.
Take it, and buy some new armor for your tribe.
Bro, I don't have a tribe. I know one.
We're here.
Aquila,
even though they had been corrupted by the Black Tide. They still maintain a connection with their kin in this fortress.
Don't go. They're behind us as well. Maintain information, don't get surrounded.
You think to hinder us, imprisoned Titan?
He's getting more and more pissed off. I'm noticing that his voice is getting deeper and deeper as we go on.
Then we will make you understand that resistance is futile.
He's getting angry, yeah. Look at Don Hung. Don Hung, you're about to piss yourself, buddy.
Receive divinity. I can't die.
Alright, y'all got this.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Now accept your punishment. Bloom. Repay.
Serenity is before me.
Forever do it. Through my blood.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
The mark of manifestation. It fled to the other side of the mural.
Don't stop. Follow it to the Titan. Even if plunged into madness, Aquila is still the Sky Titan. We mustn't let our guard down.
Heroes, over here! Let's keep going and aim for the next west wind compass.
Let's go. Oh, a bug. Gimme. Yay! I've acquired another bug. Wait, is there a... No, it's okay. Activate. Activate. Let's do this. There's a bug. Oh, he's the thing. Okay, I see. No, this. Oh, I did it. I did not realize.
Look, the Rainbow Bridge is leading us to our next destination. Let's hurry on. Follow Lady Lunabis.
Miss Heisen, how are you so certain that you could free Solibus from suffering?
My apologies, Lady Lunabis. I was not all that certain. But if even the healer loses hope, then how will the patients repossess their hopeful life?
What a kind answer.
You going up? Or are we going up? Speedy.
It said the black tide
Hi,
is a calamity
Mag.
from beyond the sky.
Don't mind that my model's missing. We had some technical difficulties earlier. How you doing? It is Rainbow Road, and look who's on it. How are you doing, Mag? How you doing?
I shall lead you into the Rain Folks Hall.
Listen.
Legend has it Celiosi's father was a Sun Folk warrior who spent his years fighting and rarely returned to the Eye of Twilight. Her childhood was mostly spent beside her mother, a Rainfolk priest.
I'm gonna put this on.
Correct. That was true. It was also during her formative years that the conflict between the two tribes began intensifying. The Rainfolk feared the other half of Celiosi's bloodline, and never truly saw her as one of their own.
What a terrible childhood.
Yet she bore no hatred for her people, and still grew into a passionate young lady. Until people discovered golden blood ran through her veins. That was the final straw that turned disdain into terror.
What? But the epics said Celiosi left to live in solitude, so she could
that
train her
sounds
spirit and hone
really
her
good,
skills.
actually.
I never would have imagined that she was cast out of her tribe for her lineage and her golden blood.
I had sushi
Even
for dinner,
she
and then my
did
mom
not
brought me
despair.
tater tots from
She met Solibus
where she
and me
was
while
having
she was
dinner.
living alone. We hunted, spent our days together, and forged an alliance. I think that oath, stronger than fate itself, kept Solibus and me here to watch over this abandoned fortress.
Sorry about that.
Despite experiencing betrayal and exile at the hands of her own people, she was still willing to set out on the path to slay the gods for them.
Oh my god, Mag, go lurk, go lurk, go lurk, go lurk. Do not spoil for yourself, no. Bad, 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 bad. You're all good, you're all
Celiosi's
good.
love for humanity truly so boundless and unconditional.
I know, hi. I just don't want you to get spoiled. It's okay. I appreciate you. Ika.
Little Ika, why did you run out on your own?
This little one.
You're saying you smell a familiar scent on Lady Lunabis?
They look completely different, but little Ika should also be a winged beast, right?
Certainly a beast.
Could it be?
Truly, a miracle of fate. Perhaps we did leave something behind for this world. Celiosi.
Lady Lunabis?
He is a chonker. I mean, look at him.
Is little Ika your...
Please press on, flame-chasing heroes. I can sense it. The radiance of Aquila shines ever brighter.
Togepi, yeah. Where are we going? This way? This way.
Where did the sky folk go?
Sorry, phainon, I cut you off there, buddy. They went somewhere. Oh, bye, son. Oh, he's back.
Aquila. They are
Did it really?
indeed here.
Oh. Oh, my greed for having the bugs has fucked me over.
The celestial globe is
Oh
right
no.
ahead. But there are
I should have let him
creatures
speak.
guarding it.
I should have let him speak.
Looks like we can't skip this fight. Let's go
I
get
should
them.
make it so I can't do that.
It's another one of those devices.
Like
that
if
can
they're about
enhance
to speak, we're
prayers.
not. You can't click
I
on
leave that to you,
anything.
partner.
Man. Was it important? Oh, I haven't played HI3. To be fair. I just have people around me who play it.
Before it was consumed by
And give
madness,
me
it
the
must
lore.
have also faithfully served the Titan, don't you think? No healer can heal all, especially faced with souls that are trapped deeply in the clutches of pain.
I will do that. No, I'm the person who has the friends that tells me things.
Granting it a dignified end would be the
No,
most
you didn't
compassionate
mishear
act of
me.
all.
I definitely worded it wrong now that I realized, like, before. I worded it weird. Not wrong, but weird. Yeah, you good.
The dead return!
Trial is fitting.
Bloom. Repay. Receive divinity.
Serenity is before me. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Vtuber, embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Burn it all. I am struck. Forever doomed.
That hurts a bit.
Bloom. The dead
See,
return!
see, here's the thing. I already feel like I don't have enough time.
Embrace
Yeah.
a new life.
That's why, like, I have y'all to tell me.
May death protect
You know?
us!
Rest now, Titankin.
The celestial globe looks complete.
Just like I have you, combat, yes, to tell me.
But it still won't start. Is there something wrong internally?
Yeah, it's 10 years of content I have to get through. Maybe it's not damaged, but missing an energy source. Look, there's those massive objects look like a hard drive.
Hard drives?
Sorry, let me rephrase that. Do you see the two structures that are glowing blue on both sides? Some of them are protruding out, not fully inserted into the slots. I did quit for a year because the first 9 chapters drove me insane. Yeah, no, I'm
Your
good.
intuition has always been good.
I always knew that, like,
mechanisms.
or I didn't always know, but like when we found out like about Amphorius and like that this was going to be very tied to like this area, like everywhere is obviously tied to HI3 in some way. There is, you know, I don't really know what the word is necessarily, but like when this came along, when Amphorius came along, and it was very much like, these are characters that you know, or kind of know, or like they relate to other characters from HI3, or they literally are a character from HI3. Kevin. It was kind of just like, well, I have Yes, Combat, and Howling to tell me and give me the lore. I never felt inspired by, thank you. I never felt the need to like go play the game like a lot of people did. Because if I ever had any questions or needed something explained to me, I could just ask any of those 3 people. Which is fair. You're at chapter 18. Yeah.
That didn't take much effort. The hand of Zagreus always appears when it's most needed.
Lady Lunabis, if it's not too much trouble, please wait for a little longer.
It's you all who have to do the work. I've wandered around here for 1,000 years, so this brief moment hardly qualifies as waiting. Furthermore, I would like to have a moment alone with this little one.
With the chonker? Okay. Where am I going? I don't fucking... Where am I going? That way. Okay. However, I'd like the chest, please. Thank you. Can I listen to your conversation?
You may have it.
I can.
Consider it your reward.
Your parents and their parents, have they always been by the Skyfolk's side? That is quite comforting.
That's cute. Oi. First of all, are there any coins for me to collect? That's the question. No, I don't see any coins. Okay.
Is it? That's certainly pretty crude and simple. Should we go look for the next one?
Yeah. I mean, I already...
Let's keep going.
Part of me already struggles to catch up with stories of games that I do play and that I enjoy and like want to keep playing. I got back into... It does add some context. But I got back into WoWa not that long ago, like maybe when Brant dropped, I think.
More and more skilled.
Yeah, it had to be when Brant dropped.
Let's go.
And
we should return and check on the celestial globe.
I still have so much story from 2.0 that I need to get through. And I just haven't because I feel like I don't have the time, or I feel like yes sir, but I just feel like I don't have the time to do it, and I have to like carve out times and days to do it. And even though WoW was a game I play more just for myself, I feel like I need to carve out time to do it. And I've been dealing a lot with like executive dysfunction, where like I feel like I can't get things done and do things on time and when I want to do them. So I kind of have to force myself to do things, or I will never do them.
Blot out the blazing sun, celestial mural.
That's, yeah. I'm glad I went back. I am quite enjoying it. There's just so much, not so much because there really isn't that much story, and I know it's not like HSR where a story can be 10 fucking hours long, but it is still something that I have to sit down and put time into, even though I could do one chapter at a time, you know?
Where else can they go?
In the direction that the denizens of the sky have prayed to their whole lives. Upward.
Will they fly beyond the clouds to heights that are beyond our reach? As far as we know, it was Aquila that first placed the curse on this world, preventing Amphorians from ever reaching the realm beyond the sky.
A curse that fell from the sky. I can't verify the truth of this claim. When Seliosi fought Aquila, the Titan's incarnation did ascend into the skies, but they never attempted to break through the sky's veil to escape our pursuit.
Could also be that they didn't want to win unfairly. There are also other possibility. There's also another possibility. Maybe even Aquila, the Titan wielding the divine authority of the sky, is not able to break through the sky. The Titan wielding the divine authority of the sky, not able to break. Oh, maybe even Aquila, the... Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna go on. Perhaps the interpretation of the myth is inaccurate. It might be someone else who seeks to prevent Amphorians from reaching the world beyond the sky.
Regardless, we can only know the truth after we've defeated them. Before we press on, partner, Mem, let's unveil the history for Hyacinth. The true story behind the legend is yet to be fully revealed.
Okay, leave it to me.
You go, Mem.
Flowing, gathering, recollection, reveal.
Oh, daughter of dusk, who has permitted your return to this sacred land of the Cloudborn? Bearing the blood of heresy and curse of gold, exile is your eternal sentence.
My kin of old, I am no longer the immature fledgling I once was. I found my wings. The shackles you bound me with have rusted away, and I shall decide which direction I'll fly. As for this return home, before I embark on my god-slaying quest, those who worship the god who is about to die deserve to know everything.
So, the dreadful rumors are true.
VTuber
The cursed daughter of dusk, the invincible Day Thunder Knight, will soar into the heavens to challenge the Titan.
Okay. I'll write their name down. I'll definitely check them out.
Why would you do this, Seliosi? You were once such a warm-hearted girl. In this hall of the Cloudborn, you prayed so devoutly to Aquila.
I've seen through the Titan's indifference, and grown weary of the tragic dances mortals perform under their neglect. I see how you blame the god for their favoritism, yet lack the courage to rebel against the core of your beliefs. You're quick to turn your blades on your kin, but you never dare to confront the true source of your hatred. I feel sorry for you. I grew up among you, and once saw myself as part of this tribe. The persecution you've suffered runs deep. For that, I understand your hatred towards me. And I forgive you for casting me out. Out of care for you all, I'll walk this path, on behalf of everyone. Let the fall of the Eye of Twilight mark the dawn of a new chapter in history. Upon my return, there will be no more unjust gods. When a broken faith finally disappears, the children of humanity will be reborn. The skies will mend, and the divide between day and night will fade away.
You are so naive, daughter of dusk. So powerful, yet so innocent. I fear you. I can't imagine how twisted you may become when you realize that shallow and fragile mortals can't bear the immense weight of your boundless love.
Farewell, my kin. I'll always remember the tenderness you once showed me. Meager, but refreshing. Like gentle rain. Fly, Lunibis.
Lady Celiosi's resolve to slay the Titan was as firm as her farewell to her people was dismal.
Yet, from this memory, I sense something ominous. What happened later, Lady Lunibis?
Rather than listening to me, continue onward and witness for yourselves. Follow the trail Aquila has left, heroes. This time, I will guide you alongside Solibus. Sorry, little one. I hope we still have time to talk later.
They're not gonna have time to talk later. Knowing how when someone says something like that, they ain't gonna get it. Why would they ever have a happy ending? Happy endings don't exist in this game.
Celiosi is such a mighty hero. Yet her partner, who must have walked with her to pass on her bloodline, was completely unrecorded in legend. Was he also a warrior? Or perhaps...
We'll never get one.
Answer, Miss Hyacin.
No happy endings. Happy endings do not exist. Sorry. The blanket I have on my lap is, like, low-key uncomfortable right now. Okay, there we go. No, don't go down. I almost fucking clicked descend.
Lord Solibus is waiting for us.
They soared toward the mural's dome. I remember that place.
I remember too, Solibus.
What exactly happened there?
At the celestial mural's dome, we dealt Aquila a fatal blow. The sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame.
The moonlit plume sealed the divine body.
The battered hero of the sky pierced the last monstrous eye. It seems that the legend describing the decisive battle was true.
But some things cannot be recorded. They were only witnessed by us.
Would you mind sharing more, honored ones?
After Aquila's defeated scream, we looked to the ground. The people who watched us fight. We saw the expressions on their faces.
Old and young, adults and children alike. They all shared the same expression. Pure, unshakable terror.
Our victory brought no cheers or celebrations. The terrified crowd became chaotic, screaming and trampling each other. When they realized that their centuries-old faith had been overturned by a cursed child of two clans.
They regressed into senseless beasts that devoured their own kin. No, that would be an insult to beasts. Solibus and I have never witnessed such madness. Not even in the wildest corners of Amphorius.
So Celios was indeed rather naive.
Doesn't align with the historical records. According to the legends of the Sky People, Aquila, gravely wounded, was determined to fight to the end. To prevent Aquila from using the sky of Amphorius as a weapon to crush the earth, the hero Seleuce chose to sacrifice herself, sealing the Titan in the process.
Legends and epics have always erased the cruelty, the bloodshed, and the cries of the commoners, while glorifying the heroes and their triumphs.
You'll witness a side of the legend that's never been told, young Hyacinthia. With a truth hidden for a millennium before you. Can you still walk with the same conviction?
It will be a harsh truth, one that is bound to shake your beliefs. Are you ready to face it, Miss Hyacinth?
I am ready, honored ones. No matter what the hidden history holds, the spirits of my ancestors will urge me to make the right choice. This mission is far more important than my personal feelings or biases. If what I'm facing is a distorted history, a lie that's lasted for 1,000 years, I have to believe the one who created it had their reasons and struggles. And as for those reasons, I choose to believe they came from a place of goodwill. That's how I see the world.
Since you've made your decision, keep moving forward. I've called forth the Rainbow Bridge. Proceed along its path to the Dome, where the entwined fates of humanity and the Titan must be resolved.
Yeah, I kind of figured. Careful.
They're desperately struggling to block our path, but we've backed them into a corner.
This hurdle is trivial compared to the endless flame chase journey. I'll restore the bridge every time, no matter how many times the Titan obstructs us.
Padlock.
The miracle she never stopped dreaming of is just one step away from becoming reality.
Honored ones, how did Lady Seleuce become so powerful?
Talent and rigorous training.
Those sound like essential traits for every successful individual.
She is special. Her resolve goes beyond mere stubbornness.
Continue forward along the Rainbow Bridge, heroes.
A god slayer can tell the state of their prey by its sounds. The god's part, I sense resentment, terror. But as for her, cannot sense anything.
Up we go.
Aquila already seems aware of their fate.
We won't make them wait for too long. A Titan shall get Dawnmaker to have its first taste of blood.
Bro.
That sword you wield. It seems...
Yeah, I fucking wonder why it seems familiar.
Are you sure about that? This is only recently forged.
Yeah, but...
Perhaps.
That's so stupid, because he literally said to fucking the blacksmith, "Oh, you made it so similar," or whatever. And then he's like, "Well, I went off your description." The dome is still displays a vivid sun. By also covering this mural in clouds, will leave Aquila to hide, with no place to hide.
Exactly. Employ the tactics you've mastered to expose them.
Hyacinthia, we will heed your wishes, channeling our strength to reveal Aquila's true form.
My wishes.
It's been 1,000 years. Without our pact, Lunabus and I might have dissipated like everything else here.
Our pact requires us to await the return of the Skyfolk to their ancestral lands, to complete the mission of reclaiming the Titan's core flame. We will carry out your will, Miss Hyacinth, as faithfully as we kept our promise to Seliosi.
But first, we shall reveal the whole truth of history. We will reveal all that befell the Skyfolk after Seliosi initiated the Flame Chase journey.
As it should be.
Be careful. There are multiple threats. Soldiers tainted by the Black Tide. Do they continue to defend the realm of the Sky Titan after all this time?
Perhaps they are protecting the truth slumbering here.
Aside from the descendants of the sky named in the pact, no one else is entitled to access the memories here.
I'm increasingly intrigued by what happened next. Let's deal with these fallen guards first, then. Embark on this final lesson in history! Dawnmaker feels lighter in my hands. I feel that I can do more than just cut down evil with this blade. With golden flames, I can forge a new dawn!
Guide you on your path.
As you wish.
So feeble.
Bloom.
Forever do it! I'll accept your punishment. Through my blood.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Forever doomed!
Bond9, you're going a little crazy, buddy. Just a little bit. Very bloodthirsty.
Receive divinity. Repay. The dead return!
Serenity is before me.
Wilt here.
Fury upon you!
Embrace a new life.
Burn it all!
Yay, good job, Nightwing.
You have fulfilled your duty, guards. Rest now.
God of the Sky, we are here. Your resentment and terror will soon end. Lady Seliosi, do you still have your humanity after merging with the Titan? I hope you can witness the harvest of the seeds you once sowed. Now, only the final steps remain.
Something's off. can feel the memories here churning. It's as if countless emotions have lingered through the ages, refusing to fade away.
Why is that?
The wandering memories here seem to be pleading for something, heavy with pain and grief. Like ghosts lingering by the river of souls.
Are you ready, Hyacinth?
Yes. The Flame Chase journey is reaching its final chapter. No matter how cruel the truth may be,
if she
will sway my determination to finish this mission.
she gets fucking smited, I'm quitting. I'm quitting.
The true history buried in time must come to light. The fates of mortals shouldn't be lost beneath polished myths.
If she fucking dies, I'm quitting.
We're on the same page, Lord Phainon.
Go to the celestial globe, Hyacinthia. The forgotten past will reveal itself to you.
Don't shin sit at me.
Hold fast to your resolve. You'll need it to face what lies ahead.
Side-eyeing you. I will scream. I will scream and I will cry. And I will have a full mental breakdown.
Commanding the celestial globe.
If Hyacinth does not make it out of this fucking story
Embrace
quest.
the clouds,
I'm so serious right now. Me, after I watched episode 2 of season 2 of The Last of Us, that's gonna be me. That's gonna be me if she dies.
Look who we've caught. An old-fashioned disciple of the ancient god.
Yep.
The frail titan was conquered long ago by the mighty warrior goddess.
Okay.
Now, they're nothing more than rusted scrap, left in the forge to decay over countless years. Surrender to us, relic of a bygone era. We'll reshape your clouded mind and grant you a place alongside your kin in Celiosi's glory.
Your so-called reshaping is nothing more than torment, both in body and mind. No. I'd rather die than give in to hypocrites like you, hiding behind empty faith and wielding power as you please.
Take a good look at this pathetic fool. Do you see it? What a laughable hypocrite! You're one of the Sun Folk, aren't you? When you oppressed your own under the guise of faith, leaving countless souls to suffer endlessly under the scorching sun, did you ever consider that even the fiercest sun could one day fall?
I once thought...
Spare us your empty excuses, relic of the old world. I'd rather die than give in to hypocrites like you, hiding behind empty faith and wielding power as you please. You've already sentenced yourself. All we're doing is following through. Do it. Make it clean. A single, sharp cut across the neck.
Whoa.
No!
The creation shaped by Kefali and their image failed to inherit their compassion and acceptance. Are you alright, Hyacinth?
I'm fine, Lord Phainon. I expected this. It's just thinking about the vision Celiosi held before declaring war on the Titan. This sight is deeply heartbreaking. Let's move on.
Celiosi possessed the strength to slay gods. Yet, she failed to sever the cycle of karma. rooted deeply in humanity's hearts.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Drive out the gods, celestial mural.
How is that possible?
Please, help us, the forsaken skyfolk. Lady Kindness, you are the strong one who follows the path of shadows.
The Cleaners. Did the skyfolk conspire with them?
Word has it you hunt those with golden blood, all in your quest to cleanse the world of the filth of those cursed offspring. Delivered justice for us. The witch with golden blood struck down the proud eye of twilight, desecrating their divine grace. Yet, it is we, the devout denizens of the sky, who are forced to pay the price.
I can smell your despair, Skyfolk. The Cleaners are on the side of mortals. Together, we'll erase that blasphemous bloodline from this world. The Day Thunder Knight and her fantastic creatures are far too strong. No one can hope to defeat them in a direct fight. But we'll show you every trick, every strategy you can use to turn the tide.
In their desperation, those ancient disciples were willing to do anything. Even ally themselves with the Cleaners. But I'm guessing their plan failed, didn't it?
Those assassins were vicious, but not foolish. They never actually dared to attack Celiosi. They weren't driven by any genuine desire to help the oppressed. Their true targets were the innocent Chrysos heirs, hidden among the Skyfolk. These schemes only came to light long after the damage was done.
Before the Flame Chase journey began, the Chrysos heirs waged war against each other over who was a legitimate heir of the prophecy. Even Treeby's many selves were pulled into the chaos. At the time, golden blood was seen as a curse. Honestly, it's easy to see why.
But Celiosi, where was she in all this? What thoughts weighed on her mind as she watched everything unfold?
You'll know very soon, Miss Hyson.
Her unconditional tolerance was met with ruthless betrayal. Her deep love for humanity was reduced to ashes, leaving behind only endless fury.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Reveal the history, celestial mural.
Now you have nowhere to hide, Titan.
Look, everyone! Over there!
Are those Lady Lunibis and Lord Solibus?
Yes. Those are remnants of their memories from 1,000 years ago.
Your Highness, what are you planning to do? We are devout disciples of Lady Celiosi.
You would never betray her. It's those rats. They are the fools who backstabbed our hero.
Please, please spare us. We were blinded by hatred and misled by those people clothed in black.
Punish them, Your Highness. Without these stubborn remnants of the past, the Skyfolk may finally stand united under the warrior goddess's banner.
The strong crush the weak, twisting faith into a tool for oppression.
The weak rise to power, yet the cycle of hatred endures, unbroken through time.
How'd you know I was eating popcorn? Can you hear me chewing?
Her judgment.
Because I see Very Cat and I'm like...
corruption within humanity
eating.
Is a sickness beyond cure.
Okay, good. I'm like trying to lean away from my mic so you can't hear me chew.
Yet she once loved us with such fierce devotion. Has she given up on us?
Seliosi touched the core flame and gained the vision of the Titan.
She saw what the god fears, rooted in the darkness, spawning from the edge of the world. The black tide, it devours all.
They flee from the clouds, not out of favoritism toward the scorching sun, but merely out of fear of that boundless shadow.
Yet humanity misinterpreted the gods' intentions, forging them into weapons for fratricide. This history, brewed from sorrow and tragedy, shall end here.
In the name of the warrior goddess. What kind of fate has she woven for us?
We are here to deliver the message Seliosi left for mortals. To my once beloved, yet now unsavable kin. With golden divine blood coursing through me, even the tyrant of the sky bends to my unyielding light. My light burns far brighter than before, and the fog clouding my mind has finally lifted.
I gaze upon this fragile earth through the gods' 100 eyes, and resolution fills me. A hero's instinct drives me forward, compelling me to deliver your final judgment.
Your future flows between the boiling streams of the golden pool at your feet.
Rejoice, for as everyone's flesh and blood merge with liquid gold,
you will finally understand what true unity means.
I don't know how I feel about that.
I fancy mistake coming. This isn't your fault, Seliosi. Your only mistake was placing far too much hope in humanity.
Ludibus. Solibus. You.
Yes. We acted as Seliosi's executioners.
That day, countless skyfolk fell from the dome of the Eye of Twilight, swallowed by golden lava. They spent their entire lives praying to the sky. Yet their devotion never earned them wings to escape their fate.
Seliosi was like a completely different person.
After learning about everything she went through, I can only feel regret. But I can't condemn her choice.
If this is the true history, was Seliosi's fusion with Aquila truly meant to save
I
humanity?
hate seeing him
ruin?
so sad.
By touching the core flame, Seliosi gained insight into the Titan's fear.
He can never be happy. He's never allowed to be happy. He can't have shit in this house.
Aquila never yearned for mortal devotion. The establishment of the Sky civilization was merely the result of humanity's own doing. The celestial globe, said to be gifted by the Titan to the Skyfolk in the myths, was in truth a creation of mortals.
Disillusioned with humanity, Selioci began to long for the detachment of divinity. She sent Lunabis and me to the Earth in search of a forbidden art said to fuse human and Titan souls.
Professor Anax's alchemy already achieved such power 1,000 years ago?
Selioci, who passed fatal judgment on the Skyfolk, had turned her back on humanity. If this was the path she chose, then whose wish have my ancestors and I been guarding all this time?
The final fragment of history lies just ahead. Go and claim it, Miss Hyacinth. Just as Selioci once did. You must take this step too.
Hey baby girl, let's do this.
Selioci had abandoned her humanity. Then, my Twilight Courtyard ancestors and me, are we truly her descendants? The truth will soon be revealed. No matter what, I will not run away from my mission. Grady, will you stand by my side?
Confront history and rise to the challenge of the gods. Let's go, baby girl. Let's do this. Alright, Locha. Sorry, bud.
Hyacinth, let us both give life a dignified farewell.
Is that... Great Selioci, I beg you, spare this humble life. I've never harmed anyone. The punishment you deliver out of rage is far too harsh for someone innocent like me.
The time has come, mortal.
It's time to face your destiny.
Wait! Please, let me speak with Her Highness, the warrior goddess. Look! Can you see it? Golden blood is spilling from my wounds. I am a castoricehsr too, chosen by the prophecy, just like Lady Selioci.
She isn't lying. Selioci, what will you do with one of your own?
A castoricehsr. You are no different from the rest. You were once one of the Sunborn. Did you ever rise to defend the weak? When your kin oppressed others under the guise of the Titan's favor?
I did not.
You abandoned your old faith and made me your new god after Aquila's fall. Did you offer your help when your comrades turned their blades on the faithful who refused to convert?
I did not.
When the prophecy of Genesis reached all beings, calling the castoricehsrs to become heroes of this fractured world, did you overcome your inner weakness and heed its urgent call?
I failed to do so.
Look, castoricehsr. You are no different from the rest. My judgment is just. Only burning gold can purify your sins.
Wait, Lady Selioci. Please, grant me a moment to explain my cowardice. Your divinity indeed casts our mediocrity in a harsh and unflattering light. Humanity has walked this earth for many ages, enduring life's struggles and witnessing its shameful imperfections. Yet, despite everything, we built great city-states and thriving civilizations. Even when trapped in the mud of malice, we continued to struggle and push forward. Because beyond our flaws, the virtue that we all share is tenacity. Even if it means risking everything I have and everything I have yet to gain. I must kneel before you, begging for a chance at life. I need to prove that mortals are capable of redemption.
To admit your weakness in such a righteous manner, it seems you have completely abandoned your dignity.
You say you're willing to risk everything you've yet to gain. Tell me, what kind of miraculous bet is that?
It's simple, Lady Seliosi. Should you grant me a chance at life, I will ensure that your epic is passed down through generations, sung by my descendants, until the end times buries all civilizations and legends. Should the prophecy of deliverance we've heard hold even the slightest chance of becoming reality, then my descendants will return here one day to prove to you that even the flawed and imperfect mortals you disdain can bear the weight of the world.
Interesting. Release her, Solibus, Lunibus. From now on, she and her descendants will carry both the sky's blessings and the curse of their history. No matter how long it takes, I will wait for the one who is destined to arrive. When that time comes, I'll take pleasure in mocking these mortal children on how their progenitress sold their unborn lives.
The truth of the legend is finally clear. Hyacinthia.
Am I the descendant of that nameless castoricehsr? Our lineage wasn't from the hero, but from a nameless castoricehsr who begged for mercy before her. My whole clan's fragile mortal life was simply spared on Seliosi's whim.
It's not yield to her scorn. You gotta keep
judgment
going,
may
baby
be true.
girl. Let's go.
Mortals do have their flaws. But even so, human dignity must not be trampled.
Lord Solibus, Lady Lunibus, tell me, did you wait for 1,000 years at the Eye of Twilight just to witness that castoricehsr's child coming back to receive punishment?
Time alters everything, child. Once upon a time, we had not yet learned to read the complexities of human nature. And Seliosi's perspective was our only window into understanding humanity.
Her words were everything to us. Our guide, comfort, command, and admonition. It wasn't until she fell silent that we learned to perceive humanity through our senses.
During our resistance against the Black Tide, we watched over the Earth, observing the progress of the Flame Chase journey. We saw heroes embarking on a mission of deliverance from which they could not return. The unity and hope Seliosi couldn't see, we've witnessed in her place.
We've changed, young Hyacinthia. Our watch isn't about proving humanity's weaknesses anymore. It's about waiting for the return of the light.
Lady Seliosi, I want to tell you this. Doesn't matter if you can hear me or not. I want you to know that I am glad to be born as the child of a nameless and ordinary mortal. Only then can I prove to you that tenacious hope, buried in the deepest part of the human soul, has not been lost to time. It's just waiting to heal and grow, and then it will shine once more. Even the most cowardly individual harbors a seed within. Perhaps in your era, the light on the horizon was too dim for it to sprout. But do you see it now? 1,000 years later, the path you forged is now walked by many brilliant heroes. They love the people of this world, unreservedly, willing to sacrifice themselves to shine a light upon the children of humanity. The light they leave behind will inspire the seeds within people to sprout, grow, and thrive, nurturing them every step of the way, until the barren land is reborn as a thriving forest, growing endlessly, and one day, reaching for the sky once again. That twilight, still capable of being healed and protected in the end times, is the reason we choose to bear the weight of humanity's flaws.
History has proven once again, the flame chase journey itself is a miracle. It began with a whitewashed lie, but it laid down a path of deliverance for humanity over thousands of years. Seleuci, we have honored the promise made by that nameless castoricehsr and returned here. We also bring you the answer to your question. Mortals are capable of change, and humanity is worth saving. Our people, forging through the trials of the end times, deserve a second chance. We are worthy of a new dawn. Hyacinth.
Yes, Solibus, Lunibus.
We are here, Hyacinthia.
Let's do this. Let's do it.
We are here, Miss Hyacinth.
Give me your strength. I've made my decision, and we stand resolved. For all that mortals have built,
Let's fuck it up. Let's fuck her up. Let's do it.
the guidance of the prophecy and claim the core flame of the Eye of Twilight. The children of humanity have returned from the earth, and we will challenge the skies once again. This time, I will not be overwhelmed by the darkness of humanity. Face us, Avatar of Sky!
That was hot. Sorry. It's literally me next. Me next. Oh my god. It's so cool looking though. Holy shit.
Does this weather please you, Titan incarnate? Indulge in this and taste the fiery blaze of Dawnmaker!
If you could still hear my voice, Lady Seleuci! Behold, the strength of those who pledge to save the world! Humanity's tenacity is beyond your imagination. Please calm down.
Down, farewell.
Vtuber.
Through my blood.
Burn it all!
Undefeated violence. Protect life.
I can't.
We want to turn this place to scorched earth.
So
Bruh.
It's not the moment to pause.
You
It's
all
not
okay?
time to say goodbye yet.
I can't die. But
This immortal form. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Embrace a new life.
dying soul, face now accepts your punishment. Conquer all lands.
May death protect us!
I'll overcome the thorns. Serenity is before me.
Forever do.
Undefeated violence. Protect life.
I can't thank you enough.
Life is not so fragile.
As you wish.
Protect life.
Doubt farewell.
Burn it all.
Embrace a new life.
Fury upon.
Give us the core flame. With these, we can soothe the world's pain. We take back the sky.
This mortal form will watch over you and guide you on your path.
May death protect us!
Let's finish this! Slice off their wings! You too will be cleansed with gold!
Damn.
Quick, behind me!
Ika. Oh, we are. Yeah, the platform is quite literally plummeting.
Let's end them before we crash into the pool of
Yeah,
gold.
okay.
As you wish.
Undefeated violence. Protect life.
I can't thank you enough.
Storm clouds are gathering. Are you ready to sever the lightning? Dying soul now accepts your punishment.
Avatar Sky additional. Okay.
May death protect us!
Serenity is before me.
Forever do. Fury upon you.
Oh my God, Ika! Holy shit!
To the nether realm. Wilt here.
Fucking break the shield, Jesus.
With the will of the flame chase, triumph over the gods. We take back the sky.
I can't thank you enough.
Embrace a new life.
May death protect us!
Heard the call. Torment doubt farewell. This mortal form will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Burn it all.
Please cherish this.
As you wish.
Undefeated violence. Protect life.
Overcome the thorns. Serenity is before me.
Forever do. Dying soul, face me. Now accept your punishment.
Embrace a new life.
Conquer all lands! There is another world waiting to be saved. We have no intention of dying here with you.
Bro, take a deep breath, bestie. Please.
Titan! Melted to nothing!
Oh my god, it's a fucking bracelet. What the fuck is happening?
Aglaia? Are you still protecting us?
The bitch is dead, hooray! Look, Aquila's core flame.
Is it all over?
I'm
now?
scared. I feel like I'm about to get fucking stabbed.
Seleucus condemned
I don't know.
humanity.
I got a bad
casting them
feeling.
into the pool of gold. In the end, she too was.
Take that core flame with you, Hyacinth. Our mission isn't over.
Bro, give her a minute. Give her a second. Jesus.
Core flame of the sky. Come with me. It's a strange feeling. It's so warm and powerful. Holding it in my hand, it feels like the winds of this world might turn for me. Summoning thunder or snow is just a thought away.
I understand how you feel, but right now, this platform is on the brink of collapse. Who knows how much longer it can hold?
Bro, I need you to
We
take a
need to find
deep
way
breath.
to leave.
I understand, but you need to take a fucking deep breath and relax.
Look, over there.
The priest instrument. Time priest instrument. Does it still have any divine power left?
No idea, but we have to take a gamble. If the prayer can rewind the shattered platform, then we might ride it back to the entrance.
Okay, but...
And also, retrieve Aglaia's amulet. We can't delay any longer. Everyone, move quickly!
Come on. Come on, little dude. Oh, shit.
The golden thread is trembling.
The device is too old. It might not work.
We're out of time. We have to retrieve it. Partner, quickly!
Or next I summon the...
Lift the curtain of memory.
Stir up ripples of past reverie. The prayer's power! No!
Oh!
shall have my final bath.
Oh.
In warm and radiant gold.
Okay.
From here on, phainon, you shall embark on a journey with no return. Light fades, only to await the sun's rise. One day you will step forward, not out of fear, but to return the dawn to this world.
It's right in front of us.
Platform. The platform has reset above us. We need to find a way up.
This way! Behind! That door leads outside! There's got to be a path!
I need him to take a deep breath. He's stressing me out. I understand this is we should be stressed right now, but I need him to breathe. I need him to breathe because he's not breathing and I'm not breathing. Like, if he's not breathing, I'm not breathing, and this is a problem.
phainon, Aglaia is...
I know. No.
Orb is blinking. We need to use it to open the gate. Oh, the whole fucking building is collapsing.
lightning and thunder. The celestial mural is showing the end of the world.
What's happening out there? The mural's control over the weather was severed long ago. Whatever happens here shouldn't affect the world below. Or so I hope.
We're so close to achieving the miracle. Humanity will finally take control of its fate. As long as we can make it out of here.
Someone's not making it out, and I don't like that. This pass is as safe as it looks.
Watch out! Everything is collapsing.
Yeah, I'm going.
A misstep could lead to a fall.
The door's frame is coming down.
Partner, give us a hand. You do have an eye for saving the world.
Let's go, Hyacinth.
Stay close to them. Don't fall behind.
Run as fast as your little legs can carry you. The platform is just ahead.
Hyacinth, where are those winged beasts?
I'm trying to locate them, but the storm clouds on the mural are blocking my senses. We could use their wings to escape if they were still here.
We'll have to rely on our feet for now. Keep moving. We're not safe yet.
I'm stressed. I'm sweating. Go. Run, baby girl, run.
It's getting even more unstable.
Yeah. Sorry, ma'am.
The end is just ahead. All we need—
A west wind compass. Leave it to me. Focus, Hyacinthia.
Where does this have to happen now?
We're out of time. The fortress runs on Aquila's divine energy. If I can channel the core flame.
Oh.
It worked. The core flame responded. Everyone, let's get out of here.
Let's go.
We all have something worth living for. And we all want to see Akima's second dawn.
Panic. Panicking. I'm stressing.
Wait. What was that sound?
Everyone,
don't fucking
once
tell
the
me.
platform stops, we make a break for the exit. Don't hesitate. Not even for a second. Everyone, hold on tight.
Isn't that sound? How's that possible? Okay, we have to. Someone's not making it out of here, and I don't like it.
Our core flame has already... Could this be Celiosi?
Oh! Oh, it's like a fucking... Oh.
That twisted form. Did the black tide bring me back to life?
The core flame has been taken, yet they still move. Lady Celiosi, is that you?
Yeah, freaky ass thing.
I really do hope
Alright,
will not end here.
Twilight. Okay. I'm gonna have you heal them.
Trinity is before me.
Please cherish this time.
This mortal watch over you and guide you on your path.
As you wish.
Yep, round 3, baby, let's go.
Witness humanity. With this gentle storm. Awaken, Lady Celiosi. I shall remember this word. Set forth return.
I can't die, but
embrace a new life.
Mydei, I have seen you die, so I shut up. You're not the one who actively revives people if they die per round, okay?
Stop, Lady Celiosi. Root here. Witness humanity. Set forth return.
I can't thank you enough.
Witness humanity.
Oh. Ooh. Ooh, I don't like it. Ew, I hated that. Ew, I hated that. I hated the holes. I hated the holes. I hated the holes.
We must bring light to these dark times!
With just a glimmer of light, I'll be able to pierce through the clouds.
Here's mine, Hyacinth. I am the one who bears the world. I am the blazing sun destined to rise!
Lord Flame,
He's so fucking hot. Okay, girl. Okay, alright. Literally so cute. Okay. Support. Oh. Oh, I want... Take that one. Maybe I want Sundays. Damn, I want... Alright, I'm fine.
Dying soul, I'll accept your...
I wanted Sunday's ult, but it's okay.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us! Humanity's to reject your judgment!
This mortal watch over you and guide you on your path. And down farewell. Forever to...
Embrace a hero of the sky! Awaken! May death protect us! Root here.
Conquer all land.
Seize the light.
Together, we shall free the sky! Serenity is before me. Burn it all.
Embrace a new life.
first and only god that Dawnmaker will slay is you!
Fuck him up, Kevin. Oh, sorry. Need phainon. Stop them.
Help us!
Oh? Okay. Kevin. It's Kevin! Oh. God, it's so fucking hot, bro. What the fuck, dude?
The will of humanity!
Wow, the music got so loud. The music got so loud. He did. Oh, that music's so good. It's so fucking good.
Of humanity, you have overturned the judgment I once cast in disillusionment. Beginning with a lie disguised as a heroic legend, passed down for millennia. A grand epic of creation has been written. You are worthy of a new dawn.
I don't like your judgment. I don't appreciate it. Fuck you. Oh, back to Cypher. Okay. I miss castorice. I miss everybody, dude. I miss Anaxia. I miss castorice. I miss mydei. Thousands of years ago in the sleeping quarters of Kefli's priests. Okay.
Seriously, where did they hide that thing? Trash. Just trash. What is this? Never mind. I'll take it anyway. I finally found it!
She's so cute.
It must be this. The gem of all worlds that the chaplain secretly stashed away. Said to be a fragment peeled from the Dawn device. I can already catch the sweet scent of treasure seeping from this little box. So much for the chaplain's devotion to faith. It turns out he's just been padding his secret stash. I've been lurking in the priestly court for over half a year just for this little trinket. Day after day, listening to those stiff priest apprentices drone on with their prayers. I thought I was going to lose my mind. Good thing persistence pays off.
Oh.
Atticus, is that you?
Atticus. That name rings a bell. Oh, he's the apprentice the chaplain favors most. The one everyone expects to be the next chaplain. Not saying anything would feel awkward. Maybe I can hold it together with Zagreus's ability for now. Now.
I am Atticus.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Atticus, why aren't you responding?
Old chaplain, it's me. I'm here to assist you with your medicine.
Oh, thank you. Without your care, I would have long been claimed by Thanatos and carried to the River of Souls.
Oh, no need to thank me, Master. It's my duty to care for you while you recover.
This old man is way sicker than I thought. Looks like the priests are deliberately hiding how bad it really is.
Atticus, I can feel my life slipping away, fading faster with every moment. I don't know when eternal sleep will claim me. There's one last thing I must tell you.
One last thing. Wait. Is he hiding more treasures? Maybe a coin of whimsy? Today might just be my lucky day. Calm down, Cyphera. Just breathe.
Stay strong, Chaplain. Keep your spirits up, and don't lose hope. If there's anything important you need to say, I'm all ears.
It's so disgraceful that it fills me with shame. Yet I must speak, for it concerns the fate of our holy city below my feet.
What? The fate of the city's people? Is it that serious? I must find out more.
The omniscient Sky Father carefully. Before they fell silent, I heard their last words at Dawn Cloud. It announced the prophecy has arrived. My mission has concluded, and I shall return to silence.
Ah, the prophecy of Genesis. The Titan turned to stone. Heard it 1,000 times. Old news. What else you got?
The eternal night is looming, but over the next 300 years, the Dawn device will safeguard the holy city, poised for the children of humanity to create miracles.
The Dawn device, the miracle of Genesis, the usual cliches. Wait, did he just say the next 300 years?
I have concealed the deadline the Sky Father set for everyone. I lacked the courage to carve the countdown to the city's new dawn into the hearts of its people. Atticus, you are 100 times more courageous than I am. Can you accomplish what I could not? Will you share this harsh truth with all the citizens of Akima? Atticus.
Rest easy, Master. I will shoulder this heavy burden for you. I'll address the fallout of your indecision.
Is that right, Seamstress? Everyone in this world is unique in their own way. My moment to be a hero has finally arrived. And that was my stint as a priest at Dawn Cloud. Sure, the story's been slightly embellished, but every word of it is true. These are secrets that must remain undisclosed. I've never shared them with anyone.
Why are you breaking the
Not
fourth
even
wall?
Bartolos.
Are you breaking the fourth wall?
You should feel incredibly honored to be the first to hear this. Unfortunately...
Okay, you're not. I was like, don't fucking do that. I can't do this right now if you're breaking the fourth wall.
But... that's beside the point. Getting to spill the secret I've been holding in for 1,000 years feels amazing right now. Honestly, I'm surprised at your persistence. I merely staged a slip-up for you to witness the switch of the core flame. Who'd have thought you'd follow me all the way to the nether shore? That deliverer kid was spot on. You rejects, shunned by the Akamans, have no choice but to keep moving down this dark path. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. What's going on? Your leader Kindness isn't here. Oh. Could she be plotting something else? Ugh, such a hassle. Well, for everyone's safety, I might as well check if you're carrying anything suspicious. This dagger's got a nice look to it. Let's see it. Wow. It's crafted from Kremnoan steel. These people are well equipped. By any standard, you all are quite capable. Had you not strayed, you could have been guarding Akama, securing a stable income. Such a pity. In your next life, remember to choose a safer path and stay away from dangerous jobs like this. Let me take a look at what's hidden under that mask. Huh. Your face looks innocent enough. Who would have guessed that such a pretty face would hide a heart full of darkness? Appearances can be deceiving. It's a fool's game to judge someone's character just by their looks. It's amazing what the seamstress can do with her divine authority. She sees right through people with that golden thread of hers, beyond whatever facade they put up. As for using divine powers, I'm no slouch myself. Who came up with this uniform? It's got more pockets than it needs. Nobody wears this style anymore, do they? Back in the days when I was doing honest work for the Gold Weaver, I saw my fair share of these. Oh. What do we have here?
The Cleaner's Rendezvous Note. After the Ursper's death, the phainon mobilized many refugees to join the garrison and restructured the city's defenses. The update schedule is as follows. Guard shifts at the Memorial Market have increased in frequency from action hour to curtain fall hour. All patrols along the path of parting will begin 1 quint earlier. Take careful note of these changes and avoid unnecessary complications. The note appears to have been smoothed, then flat, then curled again, suggesting it was once rolled inside a secret message cylinder. Blank, High Priest of the Flame Chasers, a middle-aged blank with gray hair, stooped posture, and a burn scar on the right side of his neck, visits the chanting hall alone to pray during entry hours first quint. Blank. An exposed iron nail will be placed on the stair railing. Blank, an accident might blanks. That's him permanently. Dark crusted bloodstains have obscured the text. The names have been deliberately smeared away by bloody fingers. Phainon and the maiden have been frequently visiting the Twilight Courtyard lately to meet with the healers. In their conversations, they've mentioned the Sky Folk and the Day Thunder Knight's past affairs. The day to reclaim Aquila's core flame appears to be imminent. A 1,000-year-old grudge will be settled then. Make preparations for that moment draws near. And on the inner side, in a clean bandage, emitting a dry herbal fragrance.
A paper note. Aw. Talk about old school. All right. Once the seamstress's power is diminished, The world wound web slowed drastically. From 5 threads to just 2. Looks like I was too quick to judge. Physical note passing still outpaces the reduced threads. Huh. No trace of kindness. Is she hiding too well? Huh. Or has she given up? Well, I've done everything I could. Now it's in the hands of the Deliverer and his crew. Huh? What was that? The noise came from above. Could it be? Huh? It looks like they pulled it off. The Deliverer is impressive, no doubt. But some of the credit should go to the gray mystery from beyond the sky. I've crossed paths with them before. They're a little quirky, but their power... absolutely terrifying.
If she fucking takes a breath like that again, I swear to God. It's irking me. I love her voice. Her voice actor is doing a fucking amazing job. But there's things about it I don't like. Again, nothing against the voice actor. The voice actor's doing an amazing job.
Guess it's my turn to see what you've got. Oh, you made it. I've been waiting for you. Black-clad sword master, the Flame Reaver, whatever your name is. Look at you, sniffing around like a starving hyena, chasing the scent of the core flames. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? Or maybe you're just too dense to understand plain speech.
Throne of worlds, core flame, must take back.
You sad little thing. I've got you all figured out. Let me guess. You've been eyeing these last 2 core flames all along, huh? No wings, no allies. Oh, what a pity. Even with Aquila's core flame sitting idly in the sky, you're helpless to reach it. All you can do is sit and wait for the castorichesrs to bring it down, then swoop in like a brute to snatch it for yourself. Isn't that so?
Something's gonna fucking happen. I'm waiting for it.
I've seen you lingering on a cliff more than once, staring hopelessly at the sky. Pathetic.
It's not fine. I don't feel fine. This doesn't feel. I feel sick.
Today.
I feel sick.
I've got a surprise just for you. That's right. I have Kefali's core flame. But if you think you can snatch it from my claws,
Cypher.
You'll have to catch
Cypher.
me.
Cypher.
Fun fact.
Cypher.
Dolos cats aren't just quick on their feet.
Oh.
They've got the stamina to match. Cat and mouse time.
Oh, I can use. Okay, her E makes her faster. Okay. Please tell me that caught. Phoenix Astrum, thank you so much for the follow.
How did you get ahead of me?
Yeah, you're not fast.
Whoa.
As fast as you think you are. I'm so anxious. I feel sick.
You're after Kefali's core flame, aren't you? Fine, take it. The Deliverer made me steal it.
I know. Anyway. Falls into the void, just dies. Doesn't even get caught by the fucking flame reaver, just fucking falls into the void. I feel nauseous.
Black looking sleek. How about you spare this poor cat's life?
It's not the I know it's not the actual one, right? Bro.
That's the spirit. You get the core
Oh,
flame.
I feel sick. I feel so sick to my stomach. It's not real. Yep. I knew it.
You really are a brainless mutt, aren't you? Woof woof. Come on! Come on! You're not gonna let a little setback like a lost bone stop you, are you? Well, look at that. They actually caught up with me. No one's ever managed that before. It's been a while since I've had a chase this good. Don't quit on me now. I'm just getting into the groove. You sure stumble over your words, but you've got some speed on you. I'm gonna speed up. Just in time to take a break. Don't tell me they might... What? Still not here? Well, that's disappointing.
She's gonna get fucking... She's gonna get killed. She's gonna get killed. She's gonna get fucking...
Wait around a little longer.
Sci-fi. Sci-fi on.
Stixia, you're stunning. Oh, look who it is. The Flame Reaver. First time. Wait, no, not the first time meeting you. I'm the great hero of Hakama, the deliverer of Amphorius. They say I'm destined to return Kefali's core flame and carry the weight of a new world on my shoulders. But hey, fairness is my thing. Fairness, and fairness. You want the core flame?
Not the cursing. That's
get it.
crazy. The
But
cursing is
only if you
crazy.
beat me fair and square.
Fucking fairness.
Boring. I was hoping you'd at least humor me for a little while.
Stupid mutt! Fooled by the same trick twice!
Dude, he's so dumb.
Bye-bye, Flame Reaver.
He's a fucking idiot.
Not as fun as I'd hoped. I guess a brainless
I say it as if
brute
like it
isn't
wouldn't
much
trick
fun
me.
when
Like it
comes
definitely would
to
trick me.
mind
Let's be
games.
honest.
I seriously can't shake them off, huh? This is borderline impossible.
Mm-hmm.
They're not going to back off anytime soon. Well then, guess I'll just have to lead it somewhere higher. Cat and mouse time!
Whee! Oh.
Cyphera, do you still plan to go to Dawncloud?
I've made up my mind. Don't think about stopping me, seamstress.
Is it for the gem of all worlds?
Does it even matter? You'll never guess whether I'm lying or telling the truth.
You're still wearing those golden boots I gave you. I hope you're not running from someone the next time you wear them.
Aglaia, did you see that? No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore. Deliverer, you better thank me. Every leisurely second you enjoy was fought for by yours truly.
Hmm?
You just don't know when to quit, do you?
Can't escape. This is fate.
Fate? I always thought only privileged city dwellers like to toss that word around. As if they couldn't get by without using it as an excuse.
Cycles can't be broken.
Cycles. Fate! Give me a break! Everyone has to walk their path. Those who cling to gods and prophecies end up as hollow shells of themselves. Back then, I was nothing but a scoundrel. A cheat. Clawing and scrambling just to survive in this messed up world. If I'd given up and played along, this place would have been nothing more than a lifeless wasteland by now.
Core flame. It has to be me.
My bad. Why bother offering wisdom to a mad dog who wouldn't understand it anyway? Do you know why I dragged you here, mutt? Word is, you've tangled with that golden-haired lion before. Looks like there's no getting away from you. And hey, that was a pretty good warm-up. Now, how about we spice things up with a bit of competition? As a fellow heir to the divine authority of Calamity, I've been a demigod for 1,000 years longer than the little lion. Now, let me see if you're worth your title, Flame Reaver.
Oh, okay. Cypher, I worry for you. I worry. I fear. I'm stressing a little bit for you, girly.
Years, and I've never met anyone who can match my speed. Until now. But speed isn't my only trick. Today, you're getting the full performance.
Return to the great dream.
I'll take it on. Come to me.
Found me. Our cute play session with enough believers, lies become reality. Gotcha.
Return to the great dream.
Fishy. I can summon as many clones as I need. Guess how many lives I have?
I'll take it on.
Good dog. Oh, is that all you got? I guess your sword skills aren't as impressive as I thought.
I could've just auto. She can have fun. I'll just let her auto it.
Lies become reality. Gotcha.
The fucking doubloon cat is crazy.
Is futile.
I've played with you long enough. Time to retreat.
Good job, so. Oh. Yep. Yeah, I saw that coming.
Only a mindless fool would fall for the same trick 3 times in a row. Victory is mine, fiend.
Yeah, you're not making it out of this. Oh no, oh no, oh no.
To all citizens of Akama, today I bring you two pieces of news. One sorrowful, one joyous. First, let us offer our blessings to the departed. Our beloved Chaplain Foros has returned to the embrace of Sky Father Kefali. May he rest in peace. But citizens, do not grieve his passing. In his final moments, Chaplain Foros found peace. While he still had his wits, he heard the final words of the Sky Father. And that brings me to the joyous news I share with you today. Before the great world-bearing Titan fell silent, they spoke one final message to my revered mentor. And now, I shall share those words with every soul in Amphorius. They said, "The prophecy has arrived. My mission is complete, and now I shall fall into eternal silence." The eternal night is looming. The dawn device will safeguard the holy city, poised for the children of humanity to create miracles forever.
Until forever?
Skyfather's love transcends time itself, stretching across endless eons.
Citizens, friends, as the newly appointed chaplain, I propose we host a grand 100-day celebration at Dawncloud. A feast in gratitude for the Sky Father's gift. Our mission is to transform the Sky Father's words into unshakable faith. For 100 dawns, through song and dance, every child of humanity within Amphorius will come to believe the light of the dawn device
never fades. Kefali's protection has no end.
You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. The prophecies, petty change, was quite literal after all. Atticus. He's a good kid. I stole your identity. I owe you an apology.
Oh, Cypher.
But I owe more.
I don't feel good.
Just an apology. There's also you, Aggie. Back then, I had to leave Akama. You see, you were so good at breeding hearts. If I had stayed by your side, my fragile lies
it is.
would have been exposed sooner or later. Your weave shop. I wish I could chance upon it again. Just once. To be scolded by you and Treeby. I'm sorry. In the end, I overestimated myself.
But at least there's one thing I did accomplish. Kefali's core flame is not here. It's safe. It's safe now. Even if I'm nothing more than a thief, at least I did something for the flame chase. Aggie, can you hear me? Say something. Anything. Anything. Please. You are the unsung hero of mydeihsr. You saved us all. You betrayed the world. And in exchange, you earned humanity 1,000 more years of life. If there were a lie so brilliant that it could fool everyone, wouldn't it simply become the truth? Lies will always be lies, Cyphera. But sometimes, they can be more noble than the truth.
Oh my god. Well, in the eye of twilight. Get off. I seen what happened. Get off the fucking bridge.
In my hand. It's trembling.
Get off the bridge.
It's sending me a warning.
Get off the fucking bridge, because if it collapses...
In Amphorius' mythology, isn't the Dawn device said to be a gift from Aquila to Kefali?
Why bring this up now?
Get off the bridge. Get off the bridge. Hyacinth, I'm begging you, get off the fucking bridge.
Yes. Nearly every mythologist agrees Aquila gifted the Dawn device to Kefali.
Get off the fucking bridge.
Listen to me. The core flame in my hand trembles violently. Its warmth slipping away like sand through my fingers. It burns through immense energy just to leave me with one message. The Dawn device is extinguished.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
Core Flame's message is true. Akama has lost the Dawn device's protection. Darkness will consume the holy city in an instant, and the aftermath will be devastating.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
phainon. I feel something too.
You sense it as well.
While Hyacinth was speaking, countless streams of memories rose beneath our feet, spiraling into the sky. There are so many, so heavy. Even through the fortress walls, I can still hear them clearly. Birds, nymphs, people, their memories tangled together, their cries echoing as one.
I think we need to
Could
leave.
this be because of the Titan's fall? But that doesn't make any sense.
There's no time to dwell on the cause. Without the light of the Dawn device, the holy city will be consumed by darkness, and countless lives will be cast adrift. Everyone, you must return and fulfill the mission of the castorice.
No.
As for me...
No, get off the fucking
Danny,
bridge.
You're still carrying Vtuber's spirit water, aren't you?
What? That was just a precaution. It's not the time.
No. The time has come. Open the path to the vortex for me. There's still one thing I can do for the people down there. Return the core flame of Aquila and inherit their divine authority.
Oh!
I'll remain in the sky and cast my protection over the people.
You're staying?
Yes. I'm afraid this is goodbye, Gray. Danny?
No!
I'm counting on you.
I understand. Under the raucous steps of their frenzied dance, the war of celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water revealed the way. At the end of the rainbow bridge, the skyfolk will mend dusk and dawn. Stop! Shut the fuck up! She's so fucking cute! Read Trivio's prophecy. Seems it didn't fail after all.
It still feels unreal, even after seeing it a second time. You'd move in perfect harmony with the rivers and seas of this world.
We can't stay. Skies and I, we have people waiting for us. A home calling us back.
The Astral Express, isn't it? March 7th? The one you always mention. I'd like to meet her someday.
Oh, I'm sure the two of you would get along.
I can almost see the three of you traveling together, laughing and sharing moments.
And you, Kaizine, do you not feel sadness?
Of course I do. A sharp, aching sadness. I feel every bit of it.
I don't like this game anymore. I don't want to play anymore. Why hide? No one here would mock you for showing your true vulnerability.
As a healer from the Twilight Courtyard, Don Hung, it's my duty to stay composed in front of those suffering from illness. A sorrowful expression would only add to their burden.
Dude, they really want my tears.
The world I love is the one suffering now. How could I face it with a frown?
Farewell, Cynthia.
Goodbye, everyone. Please, become the heroes this world needs. And as for the final blank page of this epic, the lives and stories of ordinary mortals, I'll guard them until the very end.
I don't want to do this anymore. I want to quit. Okay, the game. Okay, I was gonna say the game froze.
Miss Hyacinth, are you really leaving?
Yes. Lord Phainon has already set the date for our departure. As a descendant of the Sky Hero, I must prepare myself and carry this responsibility.
What about this new Twilight Courtyard?
Believe in yourself, Clementine. You're an exceptional healer, more than capable of handling things on your own. The patients trust you, and you've earned that trust. That's what matters, isn't it?
Miss Clementine's medical skills are amazing! We believe you'll make the Twilight Courtyard proud.
Thank you, Lady Treby. I'll do my best. I just don't have the same confidence and certainty as Miss Hyacinth. No matter how severe the illness or injury, she always faces it with a smile.
Honestly, I'm not confident about everything, Clementine. I've just learned how to hide my unease well. It's a skill I consider essential.
It's hard to imagine anything making Miss Hyacinth feel uncertain.
Well, shall I give you an example? Since Lady Treby happens to be here too.
Wait, you're part of this?
Look at the Flame Chase journey. Since Lady Aglaia took over the leadership of Akama, every castoricehsr entrusted with the core flame, aside from Professor Anaxa, was personally chosen by her. I was the outlier. The hero Celiosi entrusted her bloodline with the legacy of the sky. Lady Aglaia's thoughts on my potential remained a mystery, even up till the day she left. So I've always carried a lingering doubt about my ability to fulfill this role.
Lady Treby, why are you laughing?
The answer Cindy wants is simple. Just try looking at it from another perspective. Imagine this. Knowing Aggie's personality, if she believed you weren't worthy, don't you think she would have considered other plans?
Now that I think about it, I feel much better.
I may not have Lady Aglaia's keen judgment, but I would never question your resolve, Miss Hyacinth.
Thank you, Clementine. I had a sudden thought, Lady Treby. Before I depart, can you teach me the words for returning the core flame? I've always been at the Grove helping with lectures and never had the chance to come to Akama. The phrases everyone has memorized still feel unfamiliar to me. I don't want to embarrass myself in front of everyone when it's my turn to return the core flame.
It's easy. We can teach you right now. Let's go. We will say a line, and you repeat after us.
I hate it here.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans.
I hate it here
Pillars
so much.
of the world.
I hate it here. I hate it
Pillars
here more than
of
I
the
could
world.
fucking put into words.
We seek your divinity.
We seek your divinity.
To mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold. Till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
I'm gonna light something on fire.
Surrender the core flame, castoricehsr. Tenny, are they?
Lord Solibus, Lady Lunibus, the mission of the Skyfolk has been completed. Your watch can finally come to an end.
We thank you, Miss Hyacinth.
Even though we were the source of that false legend, you still brought us freedom.
Please, don't say that. Without your wings, we would have struggled to progress in the Eye of Twilight. Akama is on the brink, and I must quickly embrace the role of demigod to protect everyone with the power of the sky. Honored ones, please tell me, what trials lie ahead for me to complete?
I think you've already done everything you were meant to, Miss Hyacinth. What do you think, Seliosi?
The Skyfolk.
Lady Seliosi? I see. After all these long years, your will has merged with the Titan's divinity.
I deeply regret. I beg for forgiveness. The darkness in the human heart clouded my judgment. I failed to recognize the resilience buried deep within.
Of those present that day, I don't know how many were innocent, how many truly deserved their fate. That's why I cannot forgive you on their behalf, Lady Seliosi. The spirits of my ancestors resonated with me. You exiled our people, and they may never forgive you for that. But at least there is one thing we can agree on. The truth that no one can distort. The courage it took to defy the gods was undeniable, unwavering. That same spirit now lives on in those who walk the flame-chased journey, growing stronger with every step.
You were the spark that set this era in motion, Seliosi.
An age where heroes rise and epic stories are told far and wide. An age where a flame of hope was preserved for the world.
Perhaps this is what I longed for. Now, I can finally rest in peace.
Even in that darkest moment, Lady Seliosi, you still held compassion for mortals, didn't you? Even with the Titan's power, you didn't punish the world by letting the sky fall.
I'm gonna burn something.
I imagine you were waiting for someone to bring redemption. Trust me with the power of the sky. I am merely a healer.
I've cried so much.
I could never match your strength, even with that power. Thankfully, the world no longer needs a demigod who can summon thunder and storms. What I must do is merge with the sky and cast down a gentle rainbow, protecting as many lives as I can. Professor Nexa, do you remember that lesson? In the end, I followed the path of my ancestors, returning to the sky. I didn't return to the earth to walk with the people, but even so, I still achieved my dream.
happy for you. I'm doing great. I'm doing so good.
Hyacinthia. Thank you.
The sky is burning.
Akima's dawn has come to an end. Why is this happening?
Can Hyacinth fix the sky?
No. It's too late. The sky had been completely swallowed by the black tide. This darkness, its power probably surpasses that of the Titans. All we can do is hope she can protect as many lives as possible.
Is this the end for Akuma?
Don't give up. We're the ones leading this journey, so we can't afford to lose our way.
The unexpected is always part of our journey. We'll stay with Akuma until the end, no matter what. Oh, I definitely had time to read that. Over there. You see it? The broken structures look like they've turned transparent.
I've never seen anything like this before. Could the black tide be the cause? There are too many things we don't understand, and we don't have time to figure out. We can't delay any longer. Let's head down. Hopefully Kefali's core flame is still safe. I'm confident that mydeihsr will do everything in her power to fulfill her duty.
Oh, buddy. I don't want to be the one to break it to you. I fear there's 2 left.
The transport platform's route is blocked by rubble. Partner, help buy us some time. Good job. Now we can get off the mountain. A black tide creature. At Dawn Cloud. Oh no. The people in the city.
Andrew, are you gonna make me fight them? Okay, no.
We must find out where they've reached the city from.
Oh, fucking holy
Trimmy,
lag.
Please hold on till we get back.
Well, there's more bugs for me to collect. My son! My son! No! 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 Okay.
Anyone who dares stand in our way will get a taste of Dawnmaker's edge.
Nope, don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. What? 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 What do you want from me? Okay? It's not my fault he stops. Get fucked behind. Listen, man. I don't want to. It's not my fault.
Over there. Kefali's core flame is being kept in the center of the council.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. No.
We must retrieve it and bring it back to the vortex of Genesis.
No. Mm-mm. I'm not listening to you. Not listening to you.
Right.
Oh,
Worst
fucking
case scenario,
Don Hung said something. Hold on.
We need to be
You mean okay?
to be
Continue.
prepared to return Kefali's core flame. If the end is indeed upon us, we no longer have time to investigate the truth behind the miracle.
Yeah, no, you're
we'll have to
you
trust
don't.
that Professor Anax's hypothesis is the only option. Apologies, Aglaia. I promised you that I would leave the choice of Era Nova to the people of Amphorians. But I'm afraid there's no room for doubts now. Her will to heal the world is so strong. We'll definitely sense it if she's succeeded.
Take it. And buy some new armor for your tribe.
Oh, Skyfather Kefali, please forgive these ignorant and lowly children of humanity.
Killer phainon.
They are so utterly naive that they think of the golden-blooded heretics as deliverers. This
just kill her.
sky,
Kill her.
and
I don't
the
care how you do it, just do it.
flames and demons throughout the land will purge their foolishness.
Highness.
Lord Deliverer, why don't you join me in praying to the benevolent Kefali? Cast your eyes on this ravaged land. All of this, sins committed by you, blasphemous heretics.
She looks like she's got a screw loose. We should not waste our time with pitiful mad woman.
Danheng is right. My sword yearns to
Do it! Do it! Do it, Kevin! Do it! My fucking headphones are beeping at me. It's not the time. It's not the time for my headphones to be dying. Ugh. Okay, they're plugged in.
But to a cornered dog like you, the most deserving punishment is to personally witness the castoricehsrs fulfill their mission.
Yeah, I guess killing her would be the easy way out, but it's fine.
Only then will you truly know how meaningless and foolish your past transgressions were.
Fulfill your mission. Kefali's core flame is long lost to the winds. How will you fulfill the prophecy?
Lost to the winds.
She's gone completely mad, to the point where she's just spewing nonsense. For the longest time, Kefali's core flame has been worshipped here. Only core members of the Council of Elders know how to activate the core flame casket.
Are we gonna find the core member now? I'll just have to force kindness to that Lagus. Should we seek him out?
No. There's no need to go through that effort.
I'm gonna force her. I'm gonna force her to do
Professor Anaxa taught me more than just what was in the textbooks. During his time at Dawn Cloud, Professor Anaxa conducted surveys in various areas. I still remember the words he used. I hope it works. All-knowing Father who bears the world, please share a glimpse of your merciful gaze with me. Cast down the Titan's fire that hangs at the pinnacle of the world, for your devout creations to behold. It worked. One step left to undo its arcane seal. Partner, I may require your strength again.
Core flame casket is used to contain important items. When activated, keyholes will appear on the exterior of the core flame casket and activate the corresponding number of key fragments. Key fragments will continuously rotate at a fixed pace. At the same time, a projection will generate over the keyhole. Use Ornyx's power to rewind the fragments and alter the projection. If the projection inside the keyhole is green, the projection is correct. If the projection outside the keyhole is orange, then it's considered to be redundant. When the projection and the keyhole are perfectly overlapped, the keyhole will automatically unlock. When the keyholes have been unlocked, the Core flame, casket will open. Hint some characters' techniques can trigger time stop. Just trailblaze. Okay. Wait, hold on. I feel like, yeah, okay. Wait. Oh. I was like, I'm standing on the wrong side for this. I need to see. I did it!
Take the core flame and let's hurry.
Oh, sorry, phainon.
Donahun,
my bad. I got excited.
Can you use the spirit water art again?
I've used up all the spirit water I brought, and just now, after we left the Eye of Twilight, I felt the waters of Amphorius severing their connection with me.
Is this also a result of the black tide? Looks like all we can do is sprint down the mountain.
Alright, let's go. Take it and fucking run, bestie. Where the fuck did she put it?
You all thought I completely lost my mind. If the core flame was never tampered with and has always remained here untouched, you all think I wouldn't have the power to take it away?
Where should we go look for the core flame?
Calm down and think carefully.
I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
There's no need to worry about the core flame's whereabouts. Let's just descend the mountain.
No need to worry, but...
Before setting off to defeat Aquila, I entrusted mydeihsr with the task of protecting Kefali's core flame while we were gone. By any means necessary. If the core flame isn't here, that means she must have done something to it. In other words, she fulfilled her duty using her own means. We just have to focus on getting to the vortex of Genesis, and Cypher will meet us there for sure.
You trust her that much. But if she wasn't successful...
Friends, we have no choice
Bro, she is
other
not
than
meeting
to
you
trust
there.
her.
I hate to break it to you, bestie.
If the nearest ritual basin is 10,000 paces away, then what we have to do is to run in that direction and hope she meets us after 1,000 paces. If she doesn't show up, we will keep going and trust that we will see her at 2,000 paces.
phainon.
3, 4, 5,000. I will keep hoping with the same resolve all the way.
phainon.
Until she shows up in front of us with her usual rebellious attitude.
I understand. At least to this day, I don't recall any Chrysos heirs failing their mission for the court. The flame chase journey. She didn't fail.
She will be no exception.
She didn't fail technically. She.
But before that,
it's dead though.
We must survive and break through this siege.
Of course, partner. Let's do it. Oh my god, my game is gonna fucking shit itself. Now is not the time. Thank you.
That's so feeble. You chose the wrong enemy.
Have fun.
I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Bloom.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
As you wish.
Receive divinity. Repay. Burn it all. I am Strife.
Embrace a new life.
Now accept your punishment.
May death protect us!
Bloom. The dead return!
Serenity is before me.
Wilt hear.
Burn it all! Fury upon you!
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Receive divinity.
Torment and doubt, farewell. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Ripping my
As you
fucking,
wish.
like, water bottle. like my life depends on it.
The dead return! Forever doomed! Now accept your punishment. Conquer all lands!
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Serenity is before me.
Wilt here.
It's done. Let's go.
I gotta go. Phainon. A fate well deserved.
Perhaps. But as a cleaner, she was willing to absorb a millennium of identities and memories for an objective that hasn't changed in that time. I suppose this is also a form of extreme but twisted resilience. Let's go. It's time to leave this place.
Everyone, can we run faster? I've got a bad feeling.
Going as fast as we can, ma'am. We're going as fast as we can.
Everyone, look! Behind us!
Yeah, the Flame Reaver.
In the end, they still showed up.
Now's not the time for a fight.
I agree. I've been waiting for a chance to face them head on. But not now. If we take the fight here, then lose, the consequences would be irreversible. Come on. We have to get out of here. Keep running, and never turn back.
Oh, it would've been cool if he was like still behind us. Or like slowly getting closer. You know?
They will catch up to us sooner or later.
It's the little things. It's the little
Keep running.
things.
Don't stop.
Come on, game. It's okay. You can do it. We're almost done.
It's him! Lord Phainon!
There is no room for cowards.
What?
Oops. How did they...
Has descended as ordained.
Clones, illusions. Nothing but cheap tricks to help you hide in the shadows.
The sky has returned to its rightful place. This world must be reset.
What are they talking about?
The end you seek is also the miracle of Genesis. If so, you should be standing alongside the Chrysos heirs. Why do you hinder us, Flame Reaver?
Tusk has descended as ordained. Must reset.
Just give up on talking sense to them. It's time to show off the fruits of your training. Keep repeating themselves like that.
The lack of reason can't be overcome. We shoulder the fates and futures of too many people. We
will not fall here!
Leave this to Castorice and me!
Oh, no, 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 no. I can't. I certainly cannot.
That was really close.
It's too early to relax. The Flame Reaver is a master in the art of deceit. Even Mighty may not be able to restrain them. I never thought I would leave him alone on the battlefield twice. But now isn't the time to be thinking about this.
Chewie didn't follow us. She... Oh. Does she intend to stay above to help Mydei? Skies, can you still run?
Protect us! Sky Father, save us!
Someone's calling out for help. Over there.
The black tide creatures are threatening the people. We can't just stand by and watch. Let's end this quickly. That rainbow barrier.
Hyacinth's power.
Serenity is before me. I will watch over you
I'm
and
numb.
guide you
I
on
feel
your
numb.
path.
As you wish.
I don't feel anything anymore.
Receive divinity. Repay. The dead return! Burn it all. Through my blood.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Bloom.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Wilt hear.
Forever doomed. Fury upon you.
Embrace a new life.
Now accept your punishment.
The winds of battle never cease.
Everyone, you're all safe. For now.
Thank you, Lord Phainon.
It is someone else who deserves your thanks. Those black tide creatures just now couldn't breach this barrier. This energy feels familiar. Like the luminous arts that Hyacinth uses to treat people. But it is much more powerful.
Looks like she did it.
Yeah. Citizens, my companions and I can't stay long. Before reinforcements arrive, please do not step out of this barrier. This is a miracle left by the demigod Hyacinth. Please trust her conviction.
Miss Hyacinth has also become a demigod, like Lady Aglaia. We understand. We will not leave her protection until you return, Lord Phainon.
I won't make empty promises. I might not be able to return in the near future. But even if there's no perfect solution, I will make a choice that fulfills this mission.
Can burn something.
The people in the market must also be Cortonis!
No.
Quick!
No.
Let's go check on him!
No.
Cortonis! Hang in there!
Returned, Phainon. Burning the holy city.
assist. I did all I could.
You shouldn't be on the front line at your age, Grand Craftsman. Where are the citizens? What's the situation at Memorial Market?
Organizing their escape. The Holy City Guards are. But where to flee to, no one knows. Descended from the sky, the rainbow barrier did. Protected people, but alleviated the fear it could not.
I fear this is Amphorius' end, Cartonus. There is only one way to save our home.
Finally come true. The Sky Father's prophecy. Go for miracle. Deliverer, you shall become. One more thing. There is. Waiting at the vortex of Genesis, Lady Trinan is. Kefali's core flame is safe, she said.
Trinan.
We gotta go, man. Black tide creatures prepare for
Urgent. The situation is. Leave them to me. The monsters.
But
died. I should have kept me here. The power of the rainbow light did. But if destined, inescapable death is, why not leave behind some glory?
You've been forging nothing but glory your entire life, old friend. For others, and for yourself. May you never see the slightest glimpse of war in the New World. Farewell, Grand Craftsman. Let us depart. To the castorice baths.
For battle. These hands were not meant, but if to protect the Holy City's future, they are needed. To the final moment, I will fight!
Cartonus said that Trinan had news of the core flame. As expected, mydeihsr did not fail her mission.
Castorice bath. On a soul in here. Those translucent structures are here too.
These buildings, I can feel it. Their memories are dissipating.
Ma'am, you look too happy right now. It'll spread to other places.
I'm not sure. In any case, none of this feels right. The textures of memories are preserved within all things in Amphorius. Even a single brick or tile holds countless traces of the past.
There are no citizens trapped here, nor any signs of black tide creatures. We have no reason to linger here. Let's head downstairs. The bath chamber isn't far away.
Bath waters are conveying sorrow and despair. Bringing a vague sense of foreboding here. want to stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I want to stop. You guys go ahead, I'll short up the rear. No. phainon takes guys to the vortex of Genesis. I will stay here and hold them off. If fucking Dan Heng... I want this to end. I can't do this anymore. My fucking nose feels like it's bleeding.
Dan Heng, you...
It's gonna bleed into my hand until we're done. Don't hesitate, phainon. You still shoulder the mission of Aranova. We don't know if the Flame Reaver has any clones up ahead. So guys, stay close to phainon and keep him safe. Amphorians often speak of destiny. The destiny of the Trailblaze is to bind the life and death of every world to our own existence. Such a hasty farewell. Everyone on the crew is still waiting for our return. We don't intend to say goodbye forever to anyone. Don't worry, I'll do everything in my power to survive.
Running out. Everything will be reset.
Go.
You better keep your word, Dan Heng. You cannot die here.
Doesn't have his whimsy. His whimsy is gone. You didn't hear that from me, though. Wherever there's flowing water, I can harness the power to purge filth.
This power, unfamiliar. Who are you?
Even if I were just a passing traveler, I would not hesitate to lay down my life and protect the unfamiliar world beneath my feet. This is the destined course that the Trailblazer cannot escape. I am a nameless, and what I'm going to do is defend all hopes that are on the verge of fading away.
Follow me.
Move!
Lord phainon. Finally, you're all back.
Even in such desperate times, you still managed to keep your promise to me. I am grateful beyond words.
phainon, what is this?
The Flame Reaver is wreaking havoc in the city, and they still have many clones. Zeph, please get someone to inform Kratos, and have him lead the most elite guards to defend the city's passages until I complete the core flame ritual. Please, do everything you can to rescue the citizens in the city.
Understood, Lord phainon.
Nemosity, several citizens are trapped in the Garden of Life and are temporarily seeking refuge under Hyacinth's barrier. Can you dispatch someone to evacuate them? Though, I also don't know where to shelter them.
Leave this to us, Lord phainon. Just focus on your own mission.
All right. As for the two Trailblazers, I'll also leave them to you.
Are you hiding something from me, phainon?
My apologies, partner. I acted on my own this time. I prepared for the worst before the fight against Aquila. Even if there came a day when Akuma was taken by the Black Tide, as long as we defeated Aquila, lifting the sky's curse, you and Dan Heng would at least have a chance to get home safely.
You already made plans?
Yes. I knew you'd object, so I didn't inform you beforehand. My apologies. I know this is hard to accept, but even if it means being resented for the rest of my life, I still have to be responsible for you. Friend, you and Dan Heng taught me the spirit of trailblazing. The best decision I ever made in my life was when I followed my intuition and chose to trust you. Danheng told me many stories about the adventures of the Nameless. 2 of them left a deep impression on me. Belobog and Penacony. The first story taught me that the fate of a world should be in the hands of its people. And even if the Nameless are willing to risk everything for an unfamiliar world, in the end, you still have to embark on a new journey and go to the next world that needs saving. Because that's your mission. The path you follow. In the second story, Danheng told me about the few Nameless who sacrificed their lives for the prison world. I know very well that the 2 of you are willing to make the same choice for Amphorius. After hearing those stories, I made up my mind. I won't let your journey end here. Somewhere beyond the sky, where Amphorians have never reached, there are many people waiting for you to come home. The prophecy has always remained shrouded in ambiguity. Even if the 12th core flame is returned, no one knows how the Era Nova will manifest, let alone if the miracle will extend its favor to 2 visitors from beyond the sky. Before stepping into a fate unknown, the last thing I can do is help you return to your family.
Even if we ignore the prophecy, we can't go back now.
Please, don't worry. Lord Phainon has already entrusted Elder Lygus to fix your transport.
Where's your nose? Where's his nose?
Lady Trinan's Century Gate is open on the main street outside Akima's walls.
I'm sorry for making such an unreasonable request of you all. But we live in an imperfect age, where there is never a perfect choice.
Sorry, I needed a second after that. I have the right to witness the ending of this trailblaze. Don't try to stop me from coming back like that. A hero doesn't have to bear everything alone. You've changed into someone different from yourself, phainon. I have the right to witness the ending. A hero doesn't have to bear everything alone.
Every one of us has the right to make our own choices. If you can't accept my decision on your behalf, then use your choice to open up a new path. That's what you're best at, right? Regardless, Danheng is still holding on for his life. Don't keep him waiting too long, partner. One day I hope we will reunite under the constellations. When that time comes, we can hold a belated victory feast. How about that?
Oh, I'm not okay.
The spirit water has
I could have fucking told you that.
Blast. Why is nothing going right? Calm down. There might be another way in. The closest ritual basin, the other castorice.
Snowy.
Trinan! I thought you'd be waiting at the Vortex of Genesis. Are you alright?
When Akima's night descended, all the spirit water dried up along with it. We anticipated that you'd be on edge, so we came ahead to wait for you.
You've always been the ones who knew me best. Kefali's core flame. You know where it is?
Yes. Little Syphie protected the core flame well. No one would be able to guess where she stashed it. Bartolos, you can come on out.
I don't have to pretend to be an envelope anymore! That was suffocating.
Bartolos? What in the world?
Hey, you better watch your tone, brat. That core flame that the entire world is after is currently nestled in the depths of my bottomless tummy!
This certainly was
I mean,
unexpected.
kind of genius.
Huh? Your reaction's too
Kind of genius, I'm not gonna lie.
completely different from what I was anticipating!
Bartolos, Snowy still doesn't know the truth behind Akuma's eternal daylight.
Ah, you're right. Well, then you'd better strap in and listen up, brat. That girl Cypher spun a grand lie that deceived all of Amphorius. She tricked all of you into believing that that giant ball on Kefali's back would cast light over Akuma forever. Not just that. She even managed to pull that dumb ascension trial and allowed me, the great Zagreus,
I fucking knew it, dude. I was like, there's something about the fucking spirit thief, right? Like, there's something about him. Yep. I fucking had a feeling. I had a fucking feeling.
Hey, Brad! You... still no reaction from you? Yeah, dang it. You're no fun at all. I'm sorely disappointed.
So for the last 1,000 years, what maintained Akuma's eternal daylight was not Kefali's miracle, but Cypher's lie, woven using the divine authority of trickery. But now, the lie has come undone. Which means...
Well, you didn't guess wrong. Cypher has already passed, and all her lies have scattered to the winds like ash.
But you just said you, Zagreus, relied on Cypher's lie to keep living. If she is already...
Guess you're not as smart as I thought, Brad. Don't forget, I'm one of the 12 Titans of Amphorius.
He doesn't need her to survive.
And this core flame in my belly, is it not the core that maintains a Titan's life and divinity?
So, you're going to hand the core flame over to us? Just like that?
Just so. How about it? Let's hear some groveling gratitude, huh?
Why? In the myths, Zagreus was the most cowardly and shameful of the Titans.
Damn. Say it to his face, my god.
Stop slandering me with those fabricated tales. My pursuits are far greater than one measly life. Let me tell you then, my lifelong ambition was to work with Cypher to conjure the greatest trick in the world. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities, and no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction. But with an exquisitely brilliant scheme, we fooled all the fools, villains, and disasters of this world, and achieved that 1 in 100 million possibility. This is the miracle I wish to achieve in my life's pursuit, even at the cost of turning into this! Take the core flame with you, brat. Go finish your mission. Remember this well. What saved Amphorius wasn't the grace of that simpleton Kefali, nor was it the babbling of that child Oryx. It was the divine power of me, scorned by all, in the millennium-long lie of a cat-eared thief.
Pleasure takes the core flame that belonged to Kefla. The divine body reduced to form. Spirit disappears into dust.
Strife, death, trickery. So those signs deemed as harbingers of calamity will also leave behind marks in the tale of deliverance.
With this, the final core flame can be returned to its rightful place. The spirit water in the holy city has all dried up. We can try to break the sealing magic of Fagusa's priests, and use the Century Gate to send you into the vortex of Genesis. But that will likely exhaust any remaining power of Yanis that we have.
Farewells. I've almost grown numb to them at this point. Right now, I can't even utter a plain goodbye.
Snowy.
Don't worry, Trina. I'm no longer the empty shell that Aglaia brought back to Akama. For every companion who couldn't reach the end, their conviction to save the world became a part of me, piecing together the soul I once lost. I lost my home village, but you, Aglaia, and everyone else created a second home for me. Now that this home is also in danger, it is my turn to repay your kindness and create a new world that can carry everyone's wishes. I hope that in that new world, a new sun will rise, bringing one dawn after another to all.
Snowy, you've grown into the person Aggie always dreamed of. Indeed, we don't need to say goodbye here.
If you fucking say see you tomorrow, I'm actually gonna fucking burn something.
Because
I'm gonna light something on
even
fire.
without the prophecy, we have the confidence to say you will become that rising sun. And all of us,
I'm gonna light
see
something
each
on
other
fire.
again tomorrow.
I'm actually gonna light something on fire. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Oh. Ow.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is destiny.
Become the dawn, deliver.
I don't want to hear you talk right now,
Burning
Herta.
skies, shattered statues, corpses strewn everywhere.
That
What a
was
mess.
fucking
If
that
this
was
is what
brutal.
the inside of Amphorius looks like, it's truly shocking. To be honest, I was initially skeptical, but right now, I'm starting to see your point. Screwy.
If that's the case, Herta, do you now have enough reason to believe my conjecture about the true nature of Amphorius?
Let's not expand on that topic just yet. That Intellitron, Lygus, was it? He's not completely dead. That was probably a fake body. Something behind it is still defying us.
I must admit, even if both of us worked together, it wouldn't be a simple task piercing through its defenses.
For now, we can only observe this world as bystanders.
I knew we should have brought Stephen along.
Who the fuck is Steven?
No wonder the Garden of Recollection wants to work with the
Who's
Astral Express.
Steven?
Without the power of the Trailblaze, it'd be impossible to unearth this place's secrets. But in the end, the garden emerged unscathed, and it was the Nameless who got burnt. Curiosity definitely killed Aki. That big guy over there, the black ball spewing meteors, you think it's got anything to do with the Lord Ravager?
Alas, without sufficient computational power in the stream projection, I am unable to analyze the path energy. Suggestion: the immediate priority now is to find the whereabouts of the two Nameless. Research priority on the destruction can be lowered. Every second counts before that Intellitron's preventative measures kick in.
All right. Stop making a fuss. How many times have we collaborated, and when did it ever not end in a perfect outcome? Why not add another mission objective while we're at it? The card-playing memo keeper told me that the frozen Trailblazer girl might just also be trapped inside Emporius.
If time allows, I will also investigate March 7th's whereabouts. Herta, do you hear that? A wave of desperate cries from the heart of the mountain city. The lives there are undergoing intense suffering. Conclusion: the butterfly has already flapped its wings, and an impending storm closes in. The Nameless are important allies, and you and I have matters to attend to, Herta. I beseech you, in moments when a choice needs to be made, one must not be distracted due to personal interests.
Of course I know that. Fate really is a game of dice, Screwy. Who'd have thought that thing once sowed chaos across the cosmos, causing the Intelligentsia Guild to splinter and disintegrate? It wasn't until I cracked the solitary waves theory that its lingering effects were put to an end. Yet, in a forgotten corner of the cosmos, one slipped through the net and remained operational. And it was this machine that eventually became the cradle for the birth of a certain Lord Ravager. The source of Emporius' tragedy is an Emperor's scepter that survived to this day.
No, you're not ending it like that. Good. Because if they fucking ended it with Herta like that again, I was gonna. Why is your name blocked out?
This is what the world looked like originally.
Why is your name blocked out?
And what are you doing here? Answer my question, Lycus.
Ah, another hero has arrived at the vortex.
Don't.
I can no longer remember how many times
I'm
happened.
going to throw you. You may be taller than me. I will throw you.
The author of each epic, as the prophecy has foretold, stays their pen at this point. Just like each cycle of the extrapolation, in accordance to their primordial design, ends here. No need to panic, Lord Phainon. I stepped into this space purely for one purpose: to witness the prophecy's miracle of Genesis.
You've never expressed interest in the Flame Chase journey. When my companions and I ran, bled, and sacrificed for the core flames, you never so much as lifted a finger.
I'm fucking dizzy, bro. And my nose is bleeding. I'm good. I'm chilling. We're fine, guys.
An indifferent observer.
An anti-Catharan who's neutral till the end. Why would you suddenly express concern for the castoricehsr's mission?
This happens sometimes. I have tissues, it's fine.
When that lone swordmaster left everything behind, plunging into a sea of madness, I was on the shore, listening. When that mighty lord shed his armor, filling the crevices of the earth with his iron bones, I was on the mountaintop, gazing down. Across 1,000 years of the flame chase journey, I have witnessed the ardor, resolve, division, and unity of the castoricehsr with mine own eyes. Just as you were all born to shoulder the guidance of the prophecy, I too have bathed in the gaze of distant stars, have seen the deepest, darkest of destinies. I will become the most loyal reader of the epics, a spectator voraciously consuming the valorous deeds of you heroes.
Gaze of distant stars?
One day you will understand, but not now. At this moment, please disregard this observer and finish what you must, Lord Phainon.
You should kill him. I think you should kill him.
I once believed that as long as I chased the flames relentlessly, the fog before me would clear, and fate would reveal its truest form. But along the way, they, all who passed, never once received the justice promised by the prophecy.
Oh. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. Do you want me to wait? I can wait. Do you want me to wait? I need a second anyway. Okay. Fucking dealing with the fucking blood coming out of my nose. Okay, you're back? Okay, okay.
I have perceived. Outside the vortex, the world is collapsing, and the children of humanity are crying. But you, Lord Phainon, will bury the old world with that core flame, bringing all things into a gray unknown.
It doesn't matter. This cruel flame chase journey has made me abandon my fantasies. The future is not a paradise with a gentle west wind, waiting for us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I will tear it apart. Then usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
Yet this time, will an epic with endless cycles?
Is it you?
I want you to shut the fuck up.
New page.
Lygus. You deserve a fist to your fucking face. Truly, a sword to the chest.
Of course. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
The wild wind carries with it the scent of rust.
Oh, okay. Alright, hold on. Phainon's message. Okay, I don't have to do it on stream. Okay. If it was Mydeihsr standing here, would he be wiser and more capable than me, right? After algaea departed, these words wouldn't stop echoing in my head. It was something I couldn't escape from, and something I absolutely refused to utter. How could I be worthy of my comrades' and allies' trust? What right have I to stand upon her shoulders and guide others? These questions remain unanswered, but there is no time for doubt. The first enemy the Dawnbreaker must vanquish is the hesitation and sorrow that have shadowed me this far. That's why I resolved to aid you during your return. Even if it's incomprehensible, even if this means I must impose my will on you, I have to see it done. Because the promise of the Aeronova is unclear to you who came from beyond Amphorius. Its influence cannot be predicted. After I cleansed my doubt, I find that this is the right decision, born from the depths of my heart. The prophecy claims that only one person can reach the final end of Aeronova. Please forgive me for stealing your chance to witness the miracle. My friend, it's because of the prophecies that made by Lady Tribby that the Chrysos heirs made it today. And so, even if we must face the scene from the promised age, I cannot risk bringing you with me. Thinking back, maybe the only thing I did right in this life is choosing to trust you and becoming friends with you. I faintly feel that perhaps the greatest miracle of Amphorius isn't much the secrets hidden within the vortex of Genesis, but rather the instant you and Dawn Hung descended from the sky. You are the hero of my heart. If the next life comes to pass, no matter what I become, it will make sure the world remembers the miracle of this trailblaze. But I mean, if you don't approve of my solitary decision and plans to create a new path with myself towards the future that no one could imagine, you'll always find a way to break the rules, right? I have no words. I have nothing. I've got nothing. I've got nothing to say. I don't know what to say. I don't know. I've got nothing. I've got nothing. That was so good. Definitely my favorite out of the 4 we've had. But my god. I don't even think I'm gonna raid someone. I think I just need to end. I think I just need to go drink water and go lay down. Thank you to everybody who stuck with me today. I apologize for the death of my model at the very beginning. If you're watching this on YouTube, I apologize for there being no model. I know you couldn't really see my facial expressions, which really sucked. But yeah, I definitely thank all of y'all for sticking around and being my emotional support on this journey. I don't know where the fuck we're gonna go from here. I have no idea, like, where they're gonna go with this next. Also, how fucking long do I have to wait? What, 20, 30? Oh, I have to wait a whole month. I have to wait a whole month. Oh, okay. Anyway, okay, I'm just gonna end. I need to go drink water, maybe splash some water on my face. That was good. It was really good. The beginning felt, I mean, I've been going for 9 hours, but it felt shorter than I really thought it was, like, going to be. Okay, that I thought it, like, it felt shorter. The beginning felt a little slow, but it picked up pretty fast. And then from there, like, it was just roller coaster after roller coaster. So, again, thank you to everybody who stuck around, especially without the model being here. Thank you for everybody who was my emotional support while I cried and bled on myself because of my nosebleed, but that's fine. I'm good. Yeah, I hope everybody has a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Yeah, I'm gonna go drink water now.